Okay, Hangout on Air is live, according to this. And let's see. Please stand by. 106. I think we're on the air. So I have nobody in my call, though. But hi for everybody joining in early. This is Dave the Clone. How do I bring some folks in? All right, folks. This is the East Coast block of the DVM Podcast Empire Podathon. We're just bringing some people in. Where is Miss Sean? So now why are they not showing up? I'm live, and I'm trying to get my friends in. Thanks for everybody for joining in. Give us just a minute here to... Oh, my God. Wow, I just saw some really sick photo on Facebook here. Give us a second to get everybody online.
Hey!
Hey, here's Doug. How you doing, buddy?
I'm doing fine. Can't believe I actually made it this time.
Yeah, I don't know. It's like we're having some technical difficulty getting some other folks in, so we're just gonna have to ride this out for the rest of the day here.
Catch the wave.
Yeah, right. And I'm trying to get my friends in. Thanks for everybody for joining in. Give us just a minute here. Oh my God, I just saw some really. Yeah, I just saw like I'm hearing myself on your feed. I think right. So you have to mute your YouTube.
I just paused it.
Because I'm like, oh yeah, I just saw. Did you ever see those like my 600-pound lives or something like that?
Yeah. My mom's watching that right now.
Yeah, one of those pictures is up on Facebook on my feed. Somebody posted it. I'm just like, oh, why? All right, so where are Robin and Sean? Why are they not? Why are they not joining our call? No.
I joined it through the link on the DVMPE group page. So.
All right, I'm going to tell them to do the same thing because I think they're in a separate call.
Right.
Which I don't understand. This is the weird thing about Google Hangout, which I don't know if anyone out there in the world is experiencing the same kind of things that we are. It's sort of like, I'm in here. Why are my people that I've added to the Hangout not here also? Stand by, though. We're going to get this. We're going to get this. I promise, folks. Video call from Lisa. Oh, man. I added people, and they're not showing up. Like, what's going on? Here we go. Robin, so what happened? Did I send you a link to a different call somehow?
No, I just, first off, am I sounding okay? Are you hearing yourself? Any of that stuff?
No, it's all good. And you look great, man. You're looking good. Doug, well, this is Robin. Robin, this is Doug. Yeah, it's always good.
What was the question?
Like oh, here we go. Let's see.
In the DVMPE Facebook group, there was like a part 1 through 4 links, and they were like, you guys were saying, join us on part 5. I was like,
there is no part 5 link.
I clicked the part 4 link, and here I am.
All right, so Lisa, if you're hearing us out there, click on the part 4 link, and that'll apparently get you into this call.
Part 4 is code for parkour. It's an anagram. maybe.
Just want to grab Lisa Curry so we could start the first hour of the East Coast block. Well, thank you for joining us, folks, and thank you as we continue getting folks in. Joining me so far, we've got Robin Burge, who you'll know from the Defenders podcast and from the Walking Dead podcast and from a whole bunch of other podcasts. Zombie podcast.
There it is. Which I actually just edited a vidcast together for, thanks to our good friend Sean, who's on the call as well. And
I made it in. trying to figure out why this.
We actually put a nice special thank you at the end for you. So.
Oh, thank you.
Really appreciate it.
I told you I looked like a freaking zombie in it. That's why I'm like,
perfect.
I looked real method.
Perfect. Like if you were doing interviews for the Fully Alive show, maybe.
She was the interviewing dead. That was.
Yeah, you were cosplaying.
Oh, it was bad. All right. Well, I'm glad that worked out. I know you guys are trying to bring Lisa in. I actually just got an email from the interview that I'm supposed to do that she thought we were doing it a half hour ago. So I have to get off of here. But
Who is it?
I have an interview with a writer from independent writer, Andrea DiGiglio.
Oh, cool.
So I'm probably saying her name wrong.
I know a radio show host that goes by the name of DiGiglio, so that might be it. He's a Chicago radio host, so.
All right, so I am going to bounce off of here then, and I will probably find my way back to you guys, hopefully, fingers crossed, at some point later today.
Yeah, I mean, like, we're not having... there she is! Lisa's in! Let's unmute her. Can we say hi? Oh, she just muted herself. Oh, I muted her. Hold on.
You muted her.
And now I can't unmute her?
You should be able to click on her and, like,
yeah.
hit that button.
This is our sign language.
I fixed it.
Oh,
there we are.
All right, folks. So good luck in your first hour. I will be back at some point later.
Awesome. Well, thank you for putting in all the hours. Sean, Fangirl S, has been broadcasting for like 10 hours straight. Something like that. It's crazy. This whole idea of the Podathon that we're doing here to keep the doors and lights on, the doors open, the lights on in the DVM podcast empire, bringing you the greatest in fan-based podcasting and high-concept drama and sci-fi coverage, and live events like Comic-Cons all over the place, which is where we get the awesome interviews Robin was just referring to. And Sean, you're awesome at that, so thank you for everything you do. We'll see you later, maybe?
I'll try to pop back in here after I get some food and get this interview taken care of.
That's what you said.
All right, yeah, there you go.
Bye, guys.
Bye. Rest up. It's going to be game time because that's what this East Coast block is going to be all about. We're going to start out the first hour. We're going to play the Leonard Maltin game. Then we're going to go into some conspiracy theories. So there's going to be a little bit of a mix between games and fun talk show stuff. We are going to do a live TV resurrection. We're going to talk about reboots versus remakes or revivals, if you want to call it, and how those roll into being better served as either miniseries or serialized season shows. And we're going to play more Leonard Maltin game later. We're going to play a whole bunch of other movie games as we go here. So it's like every other hour is games. So cool.
Yeah, because, how better to pass the time than to actually have fun.
And because if you are watching people play games that you're participating in the chat on YouTube, hopefully, yeah, we've got the live chat going on there. I think what better way to inspire people to keep us around than to, have a good time and let them be a part of it also. So everybody out there, thanks for joining us. And if you feel so inclined, go ahead and go over to DVMPE.com, click that donate button, and throw us whatever you feel like throwing us. It's sort of like there's this doctor that a friend of mine goes to who doesn't actually have a set pricing scheme at all and doesn't take insurance, but he has a box on the desk when people walk in and says, leave what you think your visit was worth. And he's been in business for 40 years. Just that's how people have been paying him for his services. So just letting you guys know it's a worthy cause. Worthy cause, I think. All right, with all that set up aside, I think it's time for me to hand this over to Mr. Burge to host the first hour of Leonard Maltin game.
Oh, please, we know you're going to take over hosting eventually.
Let the games begin.
Anybody who's a fan of Doug Loves Movies would know this game. I don't know if Lisa or...
I love Doug Loves Movies
Oh,
and the Leonard
awesome.
Maltin game.
Sweet. Sorry, messing up here. Okay.
It's all good. We're all over the place.
Okay.
Next year's Podathon will be much smoother, everybody.
Sorry, like windows are opening. And let's see. Okay, there we go. There. Sorry. Okay, so basically what it is. And Doug, have you listened to Doug Loves Movies? Because I'm assuming
I've seen a little bit, but not all of them. But I do know the game, so.
Okay. So basically, I'm going to give a category, and it's essentially like Name That Tune. I'm going to get it once we figure out what movie I'm going to pick from the list of like years. I read like some vague things from the Leonard Maltin review, and then I tell you how many cast members, and you bet how many cast members you'll need to identify that movie from the bottom of the cast list up. So I don't. If someone said I can name that movie in one actor, that does not mean I'm going to start up here with Tom Hanks. I'm going to start down here with Jorge Valencia. So just keep that in mind. And let's see. Actually, you know what? I have got a great thing to start us off. We're going to figure out who's going to go first, Doug, Dave, or Lisa, by doing a quick game of how much did this shit make.
Yes! I love this game too.
So just so we can figure out who goes first, I'm basically accessing boxofficemojo.com, and I will tell you I'm looking up the domestic gross of how much a really shitty movie made. Price is Right rules. You tell me how much you think, and whoever gets the closest to the total without going over gets to be the first in our game.
So somebody, meaning me, is going to always do that $701.
And also, we'll just have to say, I mean, Dave was thinking to keep everybody honest that we'd all be blindfolded while we play. I thought that was ridiculous.
Robin vetoed that right away.
We're on the honor system right here, so I'm just going to hope that nobody is like...
Hands up in the air.
Okay. Oh,
What is that?
somebody? That's not me.
Not really.
Oh no! I just Ian, call again. I totally accidentally clicked decline. That was not on purpose, bro. I was like, oh, there it is. I have like 15 windows open. Yeah.
Is he joining the game?
He may. It looks like he is trying to get in.
Okay, cool. I'll just wait then.
All right. How do I get this so it's following who speaks? Like, right? I accidentally started TDing this thing, and now I have to click on everybody's window to get them to take full screen.
I'm not sure.
God damn you, Google Hangout.
Just keep me in focus.
Yeah, I got it. Yeah.
Oh, I mean...
Everyone gets a good close-up of Lisa drinking coffee there. Look at that awesome cup.
Yeah.
I felt pretty bad when I had to do this like every 20 seconds. I'm like,
Trex? What's Trex?
T-Rex.
No, I know. I'm just being facetious. All right. I don't know if Ian's going to call back or not. Let's. Why don't we just get started?
All right. So the movie we're talking about is The Happening.
Ooh.
So I'll just start on the left of where it looks in Hangouts. I'll ask Doug, how much do you think The Happening made total domestic box office gross? That means, in the U.S.
that's the thing is, I remember the movie. I'm gonna say 35 million.
Okay, I'm going to type that in here just so I don't lose track. And we have lovely chimes to
Yeah.
keep the game going with. 35, you said?
Yep.
Okay. All right.
I'm trying to get it to stop, guys. It won't stop. I'm sorry.
Stop! Dave?
Oh wait, so he said 35 million. Like that's it. 5, 6. All right, I'm gonna go with 85 million.
85 million. 5 and Lisa.
I'm
45
gonna go in the
and
middle
85.
I'm gonna go in the middle with 50.
50. The movie The Happening made $64 million. That means Lisa gets to start off the game.
Wow. Good job, Lisa. Let the games begin.
Or Dave, what do you think we should play to? They usually play till 2 points on Doug Loves Movies, but
Because I mean, it does break down into kind of like BSing about the movies in between and stuff. So yeah, let's go for 2. If it looks like we still have some space before we hit the next hour, we'll go for another point. We'll just keep it going. And just in the nick of time, the Isle of Lewis has joined the board.
yeah.
I'm gonna go in the middle with 50.
All of this is going to be remaining fairly quiet, I might add.
Happening made $64 million. That means Lisa gets to start off the game. YouTube feed
You're
off.
gonna have to go ahead and mute that. Or I'm gonna mute you, bro.
Exactly out of this side of things.
Dave, what do you think we should play to? That sounds great.
Mute your YouTube, Ian. There we go. Sorry, guys. Ian, everybody. He met the Hound, so it's cool. We're allowed. Yeah.
Yes, he did.
There you go. Are you gonna join us? Are you gonna play the Leonard Maltin game with us, or are you gonna observe?
I'm cooking dinner. I will listen in, and if I have anything witty or erudite to say, I will say it.
Just don't give away the answer if you know it.
I got some potato stew.
It's like you're in the army now, all of a sudden here. Keeping
Right,
it movie
guys.
related. Keeping it movie related. All right, so Lisa's going first.
Yeah, it's gonna be Lisa, then Doug, then Dave.
Roger,
Okay.
Roger.
And then I'll try to remember to flip it so we go backwards the next round. So nobody's constantly ambushing the other.
There you go. 'Cause this can get ugly, guys. This can get ugly.
Okay, Lisa. Some of these categories probably will sound familiar to you if you're a Doug Loves Movies fan. So, your categories to choose from are Rocky's Horrible Picture Show. These are movies that Leonard Maltin gave 2 stars or less. Spoilers, Everyone Dies, which is a movie where like all the main characters die in the end, or just everybody in the movie, but it's usually mostly all the main characters die in the end. Or Keeping Up with the Kardashians, that's movies with 3 monsters or more.
Let's go with spoilers. Everybody dies.
Everyone dies. Okay. Let's see. Okay, I got movie from 2000, 2012, or 2013.
Let's do 2000.
2000. Okay. Leonard gives this 2.5 stars. Let's see if I can find some vague details in here. Adaptation of a best-selling book inspired by real life. Drenched with special effects and noisy, exciting, seagoing action, but its characters and story points are bathed in cliche. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 13 actors. Remember, this is Everybody Dies.
Can I say 13?
What was your guess? I'm sorry.
13 actors.
13, starting up at 13. Okay, going to Doug.
Oh.
Now you can say name that movie and make Lisa name it with every single actor in the movie.
I was going to say, what was the year again?
It was the year 2000.
I'm going to say 10.
10, okay. Dave, you've been waiting for this.
Weeks.
This is happening.
All right, so it's the year 2000. Everybody dies. These are the categories, and this is what we've heard so far. And we have, what was the lowest bid? 10?
10.
I'm gonna say name it.
Ooh, okay. I'm going to be pausing the counts here and there. Okay, starting with from the bottom up, Doug. Here we go. Michael Ironside, Christopher McDonald, Bob Gunton, Cherry Jones, Karen Allen, Mary Elizabeth Mastriantonio,
Oh, hey, she's on Grimm.
John Hawkes, William Fichtner, and Diane Lane. It's a lot.
Oh,
The
man.
action best-selling book inspired by real-life, drenched with special effects and noisy, exciting seagoing action, but its characters and story points are bathed in cliche.
And what's sad is I only know about 4 of those people, too. That's sad. Oh, I am blanking. I got nothing.
Just so you know, thousands of people are watching.
I got nothing.
Oh man.
I got nothing.
Anybody want to take a guess before I give away the answer?
Wait, can we get that list of actors again?
Oh, come on. Sorry, Christopher McDonald, Bob Gunton, Cherry Jones, Karen Allen, Mary Elizabeth Mastrantonio, Alan Payne, John Hawkes, William Fichtner, and Diane Lane.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna name another actor. There's only 3 that haven't been mentioned. Starting from the bottom, John C. Reilly, Mark Wahlberg.
Oh my god.
Is it can I guess?
Go
Yeah,
for
go
it.
ahead.
Is it The Perfect Storm?
Yeah, that's right.
Oh man, I keep forgetting that movie exists.
But Dave does get the point because he challenged Doug.
Yay! Look
Okay,
at that. I didn't even have to get the answer right, and I got the point. That's amazing. Don't feel too bad.
So let's see. Doug played, Dave challenged. So I guess it's back to Lisa to pick again, but this time we're going to go backwards, and Dave will be going after Lisa. I'm really on the ball here, but it's probably not going to last. Okay. Lisa, here's 3 more categories. Bat Flick, movies with Ben Affleck. Puff Puff Pass, movies with Emily Blunt that Leonard Maltin gave 2 stars or less. Or Fast Batch Cumberbender, movies with Michael Fassbender or Benedict Cumberbatch.
Let's do the Benedict Cumberbatch or Michael Fassbender.
That's an album title right there.
Okay, Fast Batch Cumberbender. We have 2007, 2007, or 2012.
Let's go 2012.
2012. Okay. 3 stars. Let's see.
He mentions a star in every line of this review.
Or very specific. Okay. A companion piece to an earlier film offers echoes of that film in both good and not so good ways. It's thoughtful and intelligent, 2 strong female characters and masterfully crafted, but gives away to icky, gross-out moments. Fastbender is a standout. Ooh, big clue. So what's your... Oh, I've got to tell you the actor, sorry. See how it is. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11. 11 actors.
I'll go 10.
Okay, going back to Dave.
I am actually going to say 0.
0. Woo! Okay, Doug, you can either tell him to name that movie, or you can go lower, which means negative 1 or less, which means you've named the movie and the top billed actor or actress.
I'm challenging Clone.
Okay, Clone, with no actors mentioned, it's really up to you to name what it is.
Is this The Counselor? All right. I'm out now for the round.
Anybody else want to guess? No? Okay, I'll start naming the actors from the bottom of the list up, and, this won't be for a point, but it might be just for fun. Patrick Wilson, Benedict Wong, Kate Dickey, Rafe Spall, Sean Harris, Logan Marshall Green, Idris Elba, Guy Pearce, Charlize Theron, Michael Fassbender, and Noomi Rapace. Yell it out anytime. It's not for a point.
It's Prometheus, yo.
Yeah.
I haven't watched that yet.
Yeah, that's not on mine.
But we watched all 3 Aliens this week, and we may watch Resurrection tonight.
It might change the way you feel about the series, to be honest with you. You might want to avoid that one.
Yeah, we're excited.
So Doug gets the point. So right now we have Dave 1, Doug 1, Lisa 0. Okay. Back movie and okay. So let's see. Doug challenged Dave. You know what? I'm gonna let Doug make a choice in the next one because again it's back to Lisa.
That works.
Okay, so the categories you have to choose from are One Fiennes Day, which are the movies of Ray or Joseph Fiennes. Fine. Ex Machina, movies where a robot dies. Or The Walking Dad, movies where Christopher Walken plays a dad.
Let's go with The Walking.
The Walking Dad.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, there are 2 choices here. 1986 or 2002.
2002.
3 stars. Brightly told for a story with so many dark undertones, with charismatic star performances, and a moving turn by Christopher Walken. Let's see, 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 actors to choose from.
I'm thinking 7.
7. Okay, so that goes back to Dave.
I'm going to play a little safer this time and say 6.
6. Lisa?
This is in 2002?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I'll go 4.
Ooh. Back around to Doug.
Let's challenge Lisa.
Okay, Lisa. You want me to repeat anything? Any clues or anything?
Yeah, could you read the parts of the description again?
Sure. Brightly told for a story with so many dark undertones, with charismatic star performances, and a moving turn by Walken. And your 4 actors starting at the bottom are Jennifer Garner, Brian Howe, James Brolin, and Amy Adams. Which is actually the first word on Doug Loves Movies, by the way.
Ooh.
I thought I knew it, but I don't.
Well, you can always guess. I mean, just think about movies where Christopher Walken played a dad.
Or any Christopher Walken movie.
Yep.
Christopher Walken. I don't know.
You don't know? Anybody want to take a guess?
Was it Catch Me If You Can?
Yeah, that's right.
First guess, too, I was thinking.
So, Dave, you challenged Lisa?
No, that Doug challenged Lisa.
Doug challenged Lisa. Well, if we were playing till 2 points, it's already over.
Yeah.
Can we play till 5?
Let's go to 5. I mean,
All right, Doug, you're our first winner, but we'll just keep the points going.
you know why? Because there's so much more breakdown on Doug Loves Movies. Like it will take them an hour to get through 2 rounds of this. You know, we're on that aficionado level. We're zipping through. So go ahead to hit up DVMPE.com and click that donate button to keep this train a rolling.
Mm-hmm.
As we cut back to Robin mid-drink. You're not allowed to drink water, damn it.
Oh, sorry.
No, I'm just kidding.
Who didn't get to? Did Dave? You didn't.
I didn't pick any categories yet. No.
Okay. Well, this is my last original category. Then it loops around to the top again. First category is "You're the Dog Now, Man," where it's a person that turns into a dog of some sort. Then we're back to Rocky's Horrible Picture Show, bad Sylvester Stallone movies, or spoilers, everyone dies.
Let's go with Rocky's Horrible Picture Show.
Okay. 82, 84, or 87?
Oh my god. Let's go 84, just to like totally mess me up.
No, I had to pick the classics. So.
Nice. I love the 80s.
Leonard gives. Oh wow, this is a very short review, so I'm not going to have much for you. Leonard gives this a 1.5 stars from 4. And the only thing outside of him naming the people in the movie is this contrived cornball comedy with acres of unfunny dialogue. So contrived cornball comedy with acres of unfunny dialogue. And there's 5 actors he lists here.
And the category was Rocky's Horror Picture Show, so it's movies with Sylvester.
Flies somewhere.
I'm gonna say 5, just to keep it sane for a minute here.
Okay, I think it goes back to Doug this time.
Yeah. I'm not even gonna take a warrant guess on that one. So I'm gonna just play devil's advocate and just say I'm gonna challenge Dave.
I'm gonna give him all 5 actors. All right.
Awesome. All right, let's hear it.
Okay, starting from the bottom: Tim Thomerson, Rob Liebman, Richard Farnsworth, Dolly Parton, and Sylvester Stallone.
Oh God, that's not. Shit. That's. I know it, but I don't know the name of it. I'm like, damn it, that's not. I almost want to say The Best Little Whorehouse in Texas, but I know he wasn't in that. It's shit. Diamond something. Oh, God damn it. I'm gonna have to. I'm like totally blanking now. I know. I'm seeing the trailer in my head, and I'm not seeing the title.
So you're officially forfeit, or?
Yeah. Oh, shit. Rhinestone? Is it called Rhinestone?
That is correct.
Oh!
Pulls it out.
I was like, I know it's something. Oh, God, that's awesome.
Wow.
I'm going to give How Did This Get Made a shout out for that one, because they did an episode on that, and that totally had me reminded of it like 6 months ago. So, Jason Mantzoukas is my hero.
Okay, so Doug challenged, Dave played, so Lisa is back to picking categories. We have Keeping Up with the Kardashians, 3 Monsters or More, Bat Flick, Ben Affleck movies, or Puff Puff Pass, which are movies with Emily Blunt that are not so good.
Let's do the Kardashians.
All right.
Said every guy in the country.
Nailed it.
Hit that donate button, guys. keep that shit coming.
Okay, Lisa, 87, 2001, or 2012?
2012.
Okay. Leonard gives this 2.5 stars. Says the script is aimed at the hearts of fanboys everywhere, adding at least 2 extra levels of surprises. Amusing and intelligent, but the cleverness works against the horror against the humor. So he's got 2, 4, 6, 8 actors listed.
Go with 7.
7. Okay, and I think we're going back to Doug. Yeah. Doug.
What was it was the Kardashian. What was the info on the group again?
The movie is from 2012. It's 2.5 stars. The description was the script is aimed at the hearts of fanboys everywhere, adding at least 2 extra levels of surprises. Amusing and intelligent, but the cleverness works against the horror against the humor.
I'll say 6.
6. Dave?
I'm going to go with 5.
Lisa?
I'm gonna say name that movie.
Oh, I always get ambushed. And no matter what, it's going to happen. All right, cool. Let's do it.
Starting from the bottom. Sigourney Weaver. Bradley Whitford. Richard Jenkins. Jesse Williams. And Fran Krantz.
And can I get the description again real quick?
Script is aimed at the heart of fanboys everywhere, adding at least 2 extra levels of surprises. Amusing and intelligent, but the cleverness works against the horror against the humor. It's a movie with 3 monsters or more.
And what was the year?
2012?
Cabin in the Woods?
That's correct!
Boom!
Yeah, there were way more than 3 monsters in that. I forgot Sigourney Weaver was in that.
And she's at the, I mean, that was the bottom of the billing, too, so it's like, oh, she got to be in it for like 2 minutes, you know what I mean? Like,
Which she was right at the end.
nice.
That's
I
a
love
good
that movie. I love that movie. So many people hate that movie, and I think that
Those
movie is
people are
awesome.
wrong.
Exactly. And I've got no problem telling them so.
Yeah, actually, if you don't like Cabin in the Woods, I think right now is your time to donate, because you need to pay for being wrong.
Yeah. You know what? There
Yeah.
is such an epidemic of crap getting, you know, a lot of notoriety these days. I think we should start charging people for questionable choices. Like, oh, really? You paid to see that in the theater, huh? I think you got $5 you could throw our way then, you know? Come on. We'll say your name on the air.
I could not fall asleep at my friend's house while I was in New York City. It was so humid in the house. The one thing that did help was I put on their Netflix and I put on the latest Transformers movie, and I was like out in like 10 minutes. It was
Yeah. I've fallen asleep in 2 out of 3 Transformers movies. The only reason I haven't fallen asleep in the 3rd one is because I haven't tried to watch it yet.
Wow, man, it's a tough crowd. I actually liked the first Transformers movie, but that was because I
the first
grew up
one,
with Transformers.
Yeah.
That's the most.
I mostly liked the first one, but there was a really long, drawn-out action sequence toward the end. It was warm in the theater, and I had Thanksgiving lunch in my tummy.
There's all kinds of biological reasons a movie might not work, guys. We're just letting you know when you're planning this. Build in some bathroom break moments for all of us people who still go to the theater. And please, people, keep going to the theaters. Let's not completely lose all of our traditions yet, please. Is that okay? You know?
Hey, I still go to the movie theaters for first screening, so it's all good.
Awesome.
I went to see Ant-Man, so it's all good.
Oh, yeah, Robin and I saw Ant-Man when he was in New York last weekend. Or actually, it was this past Monday.
Yeah, it was just wow.
Lisa, you said you hadn't seen it yet, or you have seen it?
Yeah, not yet. We're probably going to see it in the next couple weeks.
It's good. It's way better than I thought it was going to be. Way better than I thought.
Definitely not like the other one.
In 2018.
Sorry, what was that?
Yeah, no, that was a mishmash.
Coming to a theater in the Isle of Lewis in 2018.
Oh, wow. Yeah. We forget sometimes when we're just talking about the things we take for granted over here in the U.S., and Ian's just sitting there going, I hate you guys. I hate you all.
Whatever. He always gets the Marvel premieres first. I don't know about Isle of Lewis, but...
We're working on it, though. We're working on it. So where did we leave off? There's somebody who's going to be...
Yeah, Dave just got a point, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and
I
that was
picked the
from
category.
Lisa. You picked. Okay, why don't I just go with Doug, and then we'll go to which way were we? Back to.
It
Lisa,
came
you
to me. It came to me from Doug. Doug challenged me on.
No, Lisa challenged you.
Oh, Lisa challenged me.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
So then it
Okay.
goes to Lisa after Doug. Then.
Okay.
Or
I'll just listen to you because I'm again. All right, so that was Keeping Up with the Kardashians. Okay, and then okay, I'll just give you a choice of Bat Flick, Puff Puff Pass, or Fast Batch Cumberbender.
let's go with the Ben Affleck one.
Bat Flick, 98, 2003, or 2006.
Let's go 2003.
I'm disturbed by carrot eyes over on the.
Oh my god.
All right.
I'm just going to make this as difficult as possible for everybody.
Don't be distracted. Oh boy, I'm gonna give you the most abstract things because it's so like specific of a review. Colorful and entertaining fodder, played with conviction by Affleck and a crackerjack cast, followed by a spinoff. How about that? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11.
Let's play it safe. Let's go with 8.
8. So then it goes to Dave.
Is it going with me or Lisa? Oh, well, I guess if Lisa challenged me, I guess it should come to me. I'll go with 7.
Lisa?
What year is this again?
2003.
6.
6. Doug?
Let's challenge Lisa.
Okay, Lisa. You want me to repeat anything?
Yeah, can you do this description again?
Sure. 3 stars. Colorful, entertaining fodder, played with conviction by Affleck and a crackerjack cast, followed by a spinoff. You had 6, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Starting from the bottom. Leland Orser, Derek O'Connor, Paul Ben Victor, Eric Avery, David Keith, and John Favreau.
Oh.
And apparently Ben Affleck somewhere in the cast.
Every time it's my turn, I don't know it.
It's the worst when you're on the spot, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm looking forward to the last hour where I've been podcasting for 4 hours and Dave hosts this.
It sounds like your lack of faith is a little disturbing, Robin.
Alright, yeah, I don't know it.
You don't know? All right. Anybody want to take a guess?
I'll let Doug guess first.
I'm trying to think of John Favreau movies.
Well, it's not PCU.
Can you blow me where the Pampers is?
Just let them use the bathroom, man. They're cool. It's fine.
Hey, Dave, I came up with a movie quote. Isn't that cool?
I know, dude. Look at that. It happened. It was the original Daredevil movie, isn't it?
That's right.
That was awful.
And the spin-off would be Elektra.
Yeah.
Which was also awful.
Wow, we're rocking and rolling.
It's terrible in comparison to the TV show, but the director's cut is pretty awesome.
I know.
I haven't seen the director's cut of Daredevil, but I did hear that it kicks it up a notch to where the movie is palatable, to say the least, I guess.
Who challenged Lisa?
That would be Doug.
Mm-hmm.
Doug, 3 points. Dave, 3 points. Lisa.
What?
Illuminati.
All right. So Doug challenged Lisa. So I guess Dave, I'll have you pick the next one. I'm just gonna pick ones that we haven't picked yet. One Fines Day, Ex Machina, or You're the Dog Now, Man.
I'm gonna take One Fines Day for 1,000, Alex.
So these are movies with either Joseph or Ray Fiennes, pronounced in America as Ralph.
I always thought it was Rafe. Wasn't it Rafe Fiennes?
Ray Fiennes. Okay, Dave, 98, 2001, or 2002?
Oh, let's go with 98.
98. All right, 2 stars. This is fun. Fines doesn't give a first name. Fines is woefully miscast. The film is utterly flat. Yeah, that's probably the best I can do without actually giving.
Wow.
Well, that's gonna knock this one out.
Yeah, I know. How many?
Fines is woefully miscast. Well, like I say, a fine supporting cast is wasted.
Okay.
And what was the other? Yeah. Oh, the film is utterly flat. Okay. So 2, 4, 6, 8.
1998. The film is flat. Ray Fiennes is miscast, and there's a good supporting cast.
They're wasted.
Oh yeah, the cast is wasted. I'll go with 5.
Okay. Lisa?
Sure.
Yes.
Yeah. Lisa.
I'm gonna say name that movie.
Oh, damn! All right.
Ooh. 5 from the bottom, sir. John Wood, Eileen Atkins, Eddie Izzard, Fiona Shaw, and Jim Broadbent.
Wow.
Well, Lisa's gonna be on the board.
Yeah. Quiz show?
Nope.
No, that was. I don't even think that was 1998. Damn it.
Lisa's
All right.
on the board with 1 point.
What
Anybody
was
wanna
it? Was
guess?
it? Was it Strange Days?
Nope.
All right, then those are my 2 guesses for Ray Fiennes.
I'll give you another clue. Sean Connery gives a 1-note performance as a bad guy who wants to control the Earth's weather.
Oh God! The first, what are they called? Avengers.
The Avengers.
The
Not Marvel's
Avengers.
The Avengers.
Yeah. Wow. The
All
movie
right.
we wish never happened. That was what the whole Marvel Cinematic Universe was created to do, to like redeem the name Avengers, you know?
Okay, let's go to Doug, and let's see, what have we not picked? Puff Puff Pass or Ex Machina?
Let's go Machina.
Ex Machina.
Awesome movie.
Mm-hmm.
This is a category about a robot in movies where robots die. 82 or 2009?
Let's go 2009.
All right. 2
I
stars.
feel confident with this one.
He says apparently the lead star is enrolled at Hadi University. Bigger, louder, and longer than the first film. This swaps size and volume for a sense of fun. And let's see, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12.
Yeah, let's. When I said fairly confident, I changed my mind. Let's go 12.
12, okay. I think we're back to... Wait, it goes to Lisa.
Yeah.
I'll go 11.
Dave?
I'll go 8.
Doug?
Challenge.
Okay, starting from the bottom. Dave, do you want any clues repeated?
Let me get the description again real quick.
He says apparently the star is enrolled at Hadi University. Of course, I can't say the star's name, so I'll just say the star. He also says, bigger, louder, and longer than the first film. This swaps size and volume for a sense of fun. You said 6?
I think I said. Did I say what did I say? I thought I said 8.
You said 8.
Didn't we start with like 15 or something? Yeah.
Here we go. Deep Roy, John Benjamin Hickey, Isabel Lucas, Julie White, Rainn Wilson, Kevin Dunn, Ramon Rodriguez, John Turturro.
And it's a sequel. John Turturro. Is it Transformers 2?
Full title, please.
God, Transformers 2 Dark Side of the Moon? No, Revenge of the Fallen! I'm wrong. I got it. It's fine. It's fine.
And it's also Transformers: Revenge of the Fallen.
Oh God! I just suck at knowing these horrible movies. I actually have them all on Blu-ray in a drawer over there.
They should stay there.
Yeah.
So Doug challenge?
Mm-hmm.
Doug's up to 4 points.
Damn.
I'm playing it safe.
Doug loves movies, apparently.
That's right. It's very apt that.
It's strategy.
Always challenge Maresca. Always challenge Maresca.
Watch for poker faces. All right, so Lisa, you can pick between. Or is that just me? Nobody's calling me.
I don't know. I don't know why it's ringing in there, but let's see. It's not ringing on my side anymore. I already.
Okay.
Oh, it's ringing
wait,
on mine.
Ashley's here.
Yeah.
I do have makeup on now. I look normal now. So, yeah.
Well, and she's in a moving vehicle. Are you driving?
I'm not driving. No, my dad's driving.
That's good.
Because that would be terrible.
It'd be very, very
And
dangerous.
very illegal. Quite illegal. So everybody was able to join this one, right? Nobody had any problems, Dave?
So far, so good. We seem to have gotten the system to cooperate with us. Skynet is no longer blocking our communications.
Don't say the S word.
True, true.
Cool.
So who are we up to? Because we've got about probably time for maybe one more round.
I think I was about to pick a category.
Lisa's gonna pick. And Doug wins it. Doug wins this category. He's won the game anyway.
Oh, so this is game point, everybody. Game point out there in Internetica. It's.
Well, if you say it's the last one, I'm gonna go for my category that hasn't been picked yet. You're the dog now, man. And that's 2004 or 2006.
Let's go. 6.
6. 2 stars. 5 writers created this needlessly complicated remake. Takes a long time to get to the funny stuff and never pays off as well as it should. Let's see. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10.
Just one.
I'm just going to go ahead and bid 10.
10? Okay. I think it wraps around to Doug again, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Doug, what do you think?
9.
9. Dave?
I'll go with 8.
Okay, Lisa?
Name that movie.
Ah, so are you gonna earn your point, or are you gonna make me fail to earn a point so you get it?
Strategically earned my point.
That was 8, right? Okay. Starting at the bottom. Laura Keitlinger, Craig Kilborn, Philip Baker Hall, Jane Curtin, Zena Gray, Spencer Breslin, 2, 4, 6. Oh wait, Danny Glover, and Kristen Davis.
And it's about somebody turning into an animal, or specifically a dog.
The dog.
You're the dog now, man.
The Wolfman? No, I don't know.
And what was the
No guessing from anybody else.
what was the description again?
5 writers created this needlessly complicated remake. Takes a long time to get to the funny stuff and never pays off as well as it should.
Was it like was there a Shaggy Dog remake that I'm not remembering, or just remembering for this? The Shaggy Dog. I'm gonna say Shaggy Dog.
That is correct.
Hey, boom!
Wow.
Top 2 billed actors are Robert Downey Jr. and Tim Allen.
As I say, somebody crazy is the lead for that. Yeah, Tim Allen. Jeez.
Somebody crazy. Not gonna hear.
I'm going to say we need to do one more round because it's a tie between Dave and Doug, 4 points each. And
Hey.
I'm going to put this extra rule on here that means nothing to anybody but us. If Lisa wins this round, she wins the game. All right.
That's how we roll here at the DVM Podcast Empire. Donate now. We are equal gender opportunity. That's how we work.
Okay, so this category is Puff Puff Pass, which are movies of Emily Blunt. Emily Blunt was that was 2 stars or less. And let's see. Oh yeah, we're going to start with Lisa. Pick between one 2007 movie, or excuse me, the first 2010 movie or the second 2010 movie that I have here. The both 2010.
Okay, let's go with the first one.
Oh, all right. Let's see if that works out for you.
Good fucking luck.
All right. 2010, 2.5 stars. A sober remake of a 1941 classic. Isn't bad, but insists on expanding the story to no good end. And we'll give you 2, 4, 6, 7 actors.
I'm gonna go 0 names.
0!
Ooh, license plate?
I think that goes back to Dave.
I'm gonna say name that movie.
All right.
Oh, wait. You said 2010?
Yep.
Crap, I was thinking of something else.
You might know about this. Remember, it's got Emily Blunt in it. The review is 2.5 stars. Sober remake of a 1941 classic. Isn't bad, but insists on expanding the story to no good end.
The Hobbit.
Oh no, I was thinking of a different year. I was gonna say Phantom of the Opera, but that was earlier.
Is that your guess?
Yeah.
You're gonna guess Phantom of the Opera? I'm sorry, that is incorrect. It is. Well, actually, I'll give you guys a chance to guess. Ashley, you can guess too if you want.
But we have to guess on 0 actors, right?
Yeah, I'm not going to give you many actors, unless you really don't know. I mean, I've already given you one, Emily Blunt.
Yeah, we all know Emily Blunt, isn't it? And it was from 2010.
Mm-hmm.
It's a remake of a 1941 classic.
So, let's see. That wasn't 2010, so no. Yeah, I don't know.
Nobody? Okay, well, I could say this also could fit into another category. You're the Dog Now Man. It would actually fit in there as well. All right, I'll start reading actors then. From the bottom up. Anthony Sher, Geraldine Chaplin, Art Malik, Hugo Weaving, Emily Blunt, Anthony Hopkins, and Benicio del Toro.
Ah, there you go. Wolfman.
Wolfman.
I guessed that earlier for the other one. I was wrong.
Irony knows no bounds.
Dave wins.
No, it's no bounds. Nope, not on the
Wow, I won! Yay!
Came from behind.
So I will be donating, since I won this round, I'm going to donate one of the copies I have of the first hardcover of the Gunslinger comic book. So whoever gets the biggest donation during the 5-hour block here, which we're 1 hour deep into now, we'll get that. Somehow we'll get that to you. And I'm sure there'll be some other swag and cool stuff we're going to add.
Called a post office that you can use.
yeah, I heard about that, but I thought we were going to have those teleportation pods by now that would just, here, this instantly goes to you. Enjoy.
You're just like,
yeah.
like a little tube.
Pneumatic tube comes down like, there you go. Enjoy that. All right, well, I think that wraps the first hour of the East Block of programming here. I'm calling it the East Block. There's a wall separating East and West Empire.
We're all in camps here.
This is, as we move into Conspiracy Hour, let's talk about FEMA camps for a few minutes.
I'll just watch Ian's camera for a while. It's just,
Ian's kind of hilarious right now. There's no sound coming from Ian, but there's a lot of cool video footage coming from Ian. All right. That's cool.
There's a million ways to die in the West, Ian. Oh, whoa, how did he come back from the other side there like that?
There's two of them!
So this is
Peekaboo. Where's he at?
This is a bathroom interlude for our audience, for everybody who's been waiting on pins and needles on the edge of their seat for a time that would be good to run and grab something to drink or hit the restroom. This is it.
Why would you want to leave with all this comedic gold happening?
And well, that's the risk you run. You know what I mean? When you have to go, like in the movies, you're like, all right, do I hold it or do I wait to see if Superman kills that guy? What's going on?
Do I wait to see if Superman kills that guy? I think you wait to see if Superman kills that guy. If that's ever an option, that's what you do.
You can't just throw Zod into the sun. You have to get rid of the guy. I mean, you know.
I'm talking you break his neck and you aim that fire vision at the people in the corner. Do you hear me?
Absolutely.
Oh, man. All right, so are we ready to change gears a little? As we shamelessly beg for donations to keep the lights on, keep the bandwidth flowing, and keep the empire alive. You can go to dvmpe.com, click on that donate button, and it's almost like, you know, when Channel 13 does their, like, you know, telethon. This is us saying, we love doing this, and we hope you guys have a great time listening to our shows and watching our crazy antics when we go to Comic-Cons. So help us keep bringing that to you guys. You know, we love doing it so much. We've been, you know, dipping into our own pocket most of the time and just making sure that this is here for you guys. And, you know, if we could just get some help, we'd only have to do this once a year instead of basically.
Did anybody win that Cards Against Humanity thing yesterday?
No, right? Can you imagine that? I was like, yeah, whoever donates like more than $50 in the next 2 hours, I'll buy you the whole thing of Cards Against Humanity.
Like at 1 a.m. when I first came on, that was
and nothing.
No.
Nothing. No one likes Cards Against Humanity out there, I guess. I don't know.
I just never liked that game myself.
No?
Really?
I'm sold.
What they call it, the party game for horrible people or something like that?
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
You do reveal certain elements of your personality to your group of friends playing that they may not have known about previously.
There's an app for it, too, on the iPhone. Well, probably on Android, too. But there's an app for it, so you can play it that way, too, with people.
Next Podathon.
Ashley, where is your chauffeur taking you to right now?
We're going to a birthday party right now.
A high society birthday party, I'm assuming.
Yeah, family birthday party. For a little boy. He's 2.
Is his name, is it William and Kate's kid? Is it his name?
William? No.
Prince George or whatever his name is?
His name is Frankie.
Cool.
Well, now that we've brought up the royal family as well, I guess it is time to slide right into Conspiracy Hour, the Clone and Burge Conspiracy Hour.
That's going to be fun.
Whoever would like to stick around for that, everybody put on your tinfoil hats.
Oh, yeah.
We're going to start talking about whether or not the Earth is round or flat, and it just starts from there. And, I mean, really what this is, what I thought would be fun is I've been, over the last year or so, been getting pulled down these rabbit holes on YouTube and on the Internet, just of all the insane conspiracy theories that are out there. It's the kind of thing, I don't know, you've seen people post on Facebook lately. It's like you watch one video about how some superstar is in the Illuminati, and then like 6 hours later you're building a bunker under your house because the world is coming to an end. There's all kinds of crazy things that people are saying are happening out there. And the first one, which after a while you start going like, yeah, that sounded crazy up until this. Now this kind of makes me think it's not so crazy. Like, people are actually putting out scientific information going, yeah, see, the world is flat, guys. So I don't know if anybody watched. I posted a video on Facebook. Oh, Ashley is muted and I can't unmute you. I don't know why. Ashley, you have to unmute yourself if you're trying to talk to us. Google Hangout.
All right, there we go.
The party app of the future.
Party app of the right now, the present, of the right now. I couldn't find the word for the right now. It's great.
So what do we think? Let's start off and say what is the deal with conspiracy theories? Why are there so many? why are there people sitting around coming up with these concepts?
Because there's not enough evidence, I don't think, to support what the government or everybody tells us. So if they can't find evidence to support that, they think, oh, well, somebody must be hiding something from us, which is normally the case, believe it or don't.
Or they just can't accept reality.
Or they can't accept reality. That could very well be, too. I have a hard time doing that. You guys will... I'm sure everybody on this Podathon knows that.
Well, I mean, the thing that I think fascinating is that people can't accept reality, so they sit there and make up a thing like, well, I'm sitting here and suddenly I just feel like the Earth is probably really flat, guys. I just don't know. I don't believe anything I've ever heard before. I don't believe anything coming from any organized, government or educational institution. So I'm going to start from the beginning. All I see is flat all around me. How could it possibly be round? I mean, how does that person not sit there and go, I'm literally just making something up from nowhere? Like, it's like coming from nothing but my mind, But they believe that it's true.
Sometimes research is, redone and discovered to be different. But still, there is research behind a lot of this kind of stuff, and just the years of exploration and travel around the world.
It's just kind of like, how could it not be true?
Yeah.
How could we be wrong about this? Yet
science finds different effects of things that, okay, well, maybe that's not really a problem, but something like the world being flat, you can't. Oh well, our research is wrong.
I'm like only hearing partial words. Are you guys hearing Lisa?
No, I'm sorry.
Every once in a while.
I'm hearing partial words, too.
Oh, no.
What's happening?
There.
I think my internet is all good here.
Yeah,
Now I hear her.
There we go. It must have been one of those passing internet storms, or the internet being a living thing decided it didn't like that we were talking about conspiracy theories. Well, I mean, a lot of the things that get thrown up in these conspiracy theories are the fact that, like, well, it's just one source of information, and it's the government. None of us have the ability. I don't have billions of dollars and all the technology lying around to build my own rocket ship to fly out into space and look back and see if the world looks like a sphere or a big flat disk floating around in space. And I think it's like something very simple like that will be used to completely justify this view that, oh yeah, I mean, it is along the same lines of the people saying we didn't land on the moon, you know what I mean? Like, how can we fact check that we actually did that?
Yeah. Have you guys seen Interstellar?
I have not, and I want to so badly.
I have.
Okay, well, this is just a random fact from the movie, semi-plot point, not really a spoiler at all. One of the things going on in early on in the movie is people don't know that space travel was real. They're being taught in school now, and it was all fake. And so they don't believe that there is space, there is other worlds. That they thought that was all fake. And
so they're starting the movie from what we're talking about, like the conspiracy theory perspective of like there is no such thing as outer space.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, and that was like a fascinating part of that movie because in that movie the Earth is essentially dying. They don't want people to keep looking up. They want people to keep their noses to the grindstone in order to keep the Earth alive and not concentrate on things like space travel or, I don't know, making technology more advanced. It's all about, finding a patch of grass and trying to get as much vegetation out of it as possible, because you know, the Earth is dying.
But it's the fact that like we can figure out that the Earth is dying, but then we don't believe that the Earth is actually round. You know what I mean? It's like those are the kind of things. It's like, well, when do you decide to just stop believing the information we're getting? You know, and then how does not believing that lead to the creation of these even more bizarre and insane theories?
Well, the
I
world
think
has been dying for years, technically, right? Because they've been saying that forever.
So it's actually happening. It's not just a conspiracy theory; it's real.
Well, no, I mean, I think that is more of a conspiracy theory because, I mean, it's almost like how, oh, there's going to be no Social Security when when I retire. They've been saying that for years, too. Why are people muted?
I said the show has stopped. I don't think we're muted. I think we were waiting for the feed to catch up here.
Oh, okay.
So I don't know where we were with that. I do believe the world is dying, but I also believe the world is round until I watch these videos and go, shit, am I being dumb? like what's going on?
What kind of points did they have? Like
If
that.
If the world is not round, then you wouldn't need TV repeater stations.
Well, that is a good point. There you go. See, that's the stuff they don't say in those videos. They do an awful
line.
Yeah, line of sight.
Yeah.
They talk an awful lot about how we have one source for the information that we can't fact check, and how that there's been a lot of sort of discrepancies with some footage where, you know, people have seen footage that's supposedly a spacewalk, and then they'll see what looks like an air bubble floating out of the mask, and they're like, see, the whole space station is just a big underwater movie set. It's not real. There is nothing in space. And then there's a lot of people using like shadow and light, but they're using it, you know, they're not doing it from like a CERN level scientific environment. They're just going, well, if I'm standing on the beach and the world is round, the light shouldn't be able to hit me right up to where my feet are if I'm standing in the water. Like, how is that even possible? And you just go, and like after a while you're watching, going, yeah, you know, I guess that makes sense. How is that possible? I don't this is not shit I think about every day, so I don't know.
Yeah, me either.
You're hitting me with this out of nowhere.
Walk off of it eventually, you know, like if it was completely flat, we would eventually like walk off.
Well, there's also
Whoops.
And see, this is what I love about talking about conspiracy theories, because someone will say something like that and be like, well, there's this other theory that covers that part of it, that says that we're actually in this giant matrix that's just a big infinite plane, and we're all walking around a big shared holographic illusion anyway.
Its theory is all the way down.
Yeah, and it just keeps going deeper and deeper and deeper. So it's like, if it sounds crazy, like, well, it's because actually Satan is running everything. And I don't know if everybody realizes that, but there's this
like
mystical force that's behind it all, and we're just playing right into his hand.
Like the alternate reality thing, like there's more than one reality, and like every choice you make in your life, or like when you make a choice between two things, like there becomes two different realities, the one that you're living and then the one that would have happened if you had chosen the other thing. Have you ever? There was a theory on a show I used to watch, So Weird.
Fringe.
Yeah, that too, and it was also yeah, that show on Disney Channel was called, or I don't know, Disney Channel or Nickelodeon, called So Weird. And it like showed her like what her life would have been like if she had chosen this group of friends over the group of friends that she chose in high school or whatever. How her future would have been different, and it was just really cool. And there's like a theory that there's two different realities, so every time that you make a decision like that, it breaks off. Like the world, there's another reality somewhere else, on another plane of existence.
And there are learned doctors who are the ones posting these theories. Welcoming now to the discussion, Dr. Steven Salyer, calling in from Texas. We're talking about conspiracy theories. Welcome to the conversation.
Thanks, clown.
He actually was just covering a big conspiracy theory show. I mean, actually, Wayward Pines is sort of like a microcosmic example of what all the conspiracy theories that could be going on in reality, right?
Exactly.
I
So what's
thought it was just a thing they ran around X-Files ads.
Ooh. I should mention that Robin has actually time traveled to the Podathon from his visit to New York last weekend.
Yeah.
And at the end, he's going to return a la Hiro Nakamura from Heroes. And I think we actually have a photo of his yata moment, so it's all cycling gonna be linking up soon.
No, I'm looking forward to binge watching Wayward Pines, and it's I didn't catch it when it was on, so I'm looking forward to watching it all the way through.
You'll enjoy it, Robin.
Cool.
It just ended like 2 days ago.
Yeah, yeah.
Wait, what network was that on?
Fox.
Fox. Okay.
The network that the X-Files built.
and that is bringing the X-Files back from retirement, thank God.
Yes. Oh, more about that later.
But it's pretty funny that I mean, that show, the whole idea of like the people in that town, I feel like we're very sort of reminiscent of the public kind of questioning what we're being told, and how a lot of there have been a lot of people up in arms about how the government is getting more and more involved in our daily lives. And so while the show is a mystery show,
literally involved in everything.
I think it was a pretty apropos kind of mimic of the conspiracy theory kind of consciousness out there. So what's the over-under on the fact that we actually are all living in some kind of matrix, you know what I mean? That we can't... Like, the idea is that these arguments become too big to disprove just with a conversation, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, once you convince yourself of something, like, the mind is so powerful.
Yeah.
You convince yourself
Totally
of something,
impossible
so
to
many
disprove it.
that's it.
Well, in college, in my philosophy class, there was a day or two where we did just speak about how we cannot in any way prove that we're not all trapped in the Matrix right now. And it went on for hours. Like, we were all arguing about it for hours.
Well, it's fun to contemplate, and, again, it just brings you back to TV and movies that you love. I mean, a lot of the great ones, like The Matrix, are, just completely challenge, like, everything. Like, imagine if this was real, or it could be real, and this was just a clue that we're hoping we should follow,
Yeah.
But,
well, like, we have these things in place. We have these concepts like laws, you know what I mean? Like, everything that basically we design our daily routines around are all abstract concepts, you know what I mean? Like, there's really... Even though we have laws against murder, we have laws against committing crimes. You can physically go and commit the crime. You know what I mean? There's nothing literally stopping you from doing it. So when you start looking at things like that, you start saying, well, it's kind of the way software operates. It's kind of the way a program operates within certain parameters, and we're just like, electronic impulses moving around on the circuit board.
That's kind of interesting.
I just quit smoking a few months ago, and all I'm doing is watching Steve.
Yeah, everybody's like, oh my God, I want to smoke.
I love one of those.
Well, there's also a theory that there's really no such thing as good or bad, that everybody just kind of like makes up their own idea of what's good or bad, and we are just taught, but by growing up in certain situations or growing up in certain households that this is good and this is bad, when in reality, like, there's nothing to prove that something is good or bad. For example, like, religion does that too, yeah. I mean, it'll tell you, oh, this is bad. And they'll give it, like, reasons why. But sometimes, like, I mean, for some people, it makes no sense, Like, for some people, it's like, yeah, it's bad, but here's the good that can come out of it, too.
Well, it's very natural for us to question things, right? Like, one of our human traits is that we always just question everything. So the question always is like, well, where are you getting this information from? From the people, to the people who are giving it to us. Like, where is that coming from?
That's like the atheist. That's their theory. Like, well, how do you know there's a God? How do you know there's, Buddha or Allah, whatever it is, What's the proof?
Right.
I mean, there isn't. I mean, there's some proof, but it's just there's not enough to support. For some people, it's just not enough to support that because you can't see it, and there's no way to actually feel it, see it, touch it, so it must not exist.
And it also goes the other way around. I mean, there's
no way to prove it's
many of the conspiracy theories that I was looking up when thinking about this topic were just basically Christians like saying like this thing is terrible because it's basically the devil trying to get to you, like yoga.
Yeah.
Yoga is the devil's handiwork, and you're just doing all these weird positions just to praise the devil without knowing it.
And it's the point where it's like it's so ingrained in our daily life that like we're already lost. There's no way for all of us to be. You know what I mean? It's like they've already won. Like we were walking around when we were walking around with John and Angie and everybody in New York. John and I were talking about this, John Sterling, and I was like, so the basic giant conspiracy, the all-encompassing theory is this. The world is flat. We've only been around for 6,000 years. There are giant monsters that were involved in our creation that we're finding their skeletons now. The devil is running Hollywood and all entertainment to mind control us into doing what it wants.
I believe the devil is running Hollywood. That one I believe. I like that theory.
And there's like 5 families that have all the money in the world, and they're at the top of it all, and they just basically make up what they want for us to do. So much so that they've put out video games, card games, and they constantly reference in movies the fact that they're trying to destroy all of us. That's basically the giant conspiracy theory.
That's a cool one.
Oh, I read this great one that the reason why we've all been switched to digital TV is because the government has implanted little tiny cameras and microphones into HD TVs that we wouldn't notice. And wants to make sure each of those HD TVs are in everybody's house so they can spy on us.
Yeah. And collect information to control us with.
Yeah. Or another one I got is Obama is in control of a weather machine.
Yeah.
That drops terrible disasters on the U.S. in order to just sweep in and.
I heard that one too.
Yeah.
It's all about eroding away our constitutional rights through fear that we need the government to protect us from things that we can't protect ourselves. So that's actually called HARP, right?
They have to make us
weather
think
machine.
that we need them.
Oh,
Yeah.
right, yeah.
I forget what HARP stood for, but it's like basically this giant. It's like this giant field of antennas somewhere in the southwest that sends storms east. Like basically Sandy was some kind of punishment for some kind of political maneuvering. You know, like that's the level that these things go to, where they're like, the government is actually creating all of this. Like 9/11 was all a controlled demolition, and it was actually, to go back to the religious aspect, which always makes these things sound off the wall crazy, it was a blood sacrifice of thousands of people at once to bring about the end times. You know, and you're
Possibly,
just like...
But also the government needs us to need them, because if we feel that we don't need them, then we just start doing what we want, right? So then there's chaos and they have no control. So in order to keep their control, they need to make things happen so that this way we'll always be needed.
It's very, very Pearl Harbor-ish feeling, you know?
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, yoga's bad. What else is bad? There's all kinds of video games. Any of the stuff that we're doing, like basically all the TV shows we're watching where there's violence, that's bad. All this is bringing about the end of the world.
How about...
There's so much stuff that is good to a certain extent and then bad if you hit a tipping point.
And it's all about our free will, right?
Yeah.
It's all about our choice.
Like yoga can be good for you, but there are definitely ways to injure yourself.
Well, like moderation, that's like anything. Like they were saying, red wine is good for you too, but it's like, of course, you drink like 3 bottles a day.
Ashley has been challenging that one. She's like, I'm constantly testing the red wine theory.
Ian is challenging as we speak.
Yeah, Ian's like, he's part of the Garza School of Psychology on this one.
Yeah. Trying to prove that red wine is indeed very good for you. It is equivalent to, what is it, like 2 hours at the gym or something? 2 glasses of wine, it's equivalent to 2 hours at the gym. Now, I don't know. That's another one. Is that really true, or is somebody...
That's a conspiracy by the wine conglomerates to get everybody to keep drinking red wine.
Well, yeah, because it's like, you've always been told alcohol's bad. I mean, bad for your liver, bad for your kidneys, bad for everything, right? And all of a sudden, it's like, oh, no, it's like going to the gym. Then you're like, well, how? Like, how does it even make any sense? Oh, it speeds up your metabolism, it does this. Yeah, I don't know, because alcohol was made of sugar.
And let's not forget our reptilian overlords.
Yes. I was going to say, go ahead, Brian, go ahead.
Yeah, they are here. They are here. We've made a deal with them, and they're in control.
And part of the reason that we have things like fast food, like Taco Bell, is they're putting all the...
In 2016.
What?
Vote Hillary Clinton 2016.
She's our new reptilian overlord.
Oh, yeah.
Put on the goddamn glasses.
Obey. procreate, consume. I mean, it is. I mean, so part of the reason that we have all these poisons in our food and our fast food is because it makes us taste better to the reptilians. Like, there's all these like things that are like why would they sell grade E meat that is classified still edible? Well, it's because the reptilians like human flesh that's been eating that garbage for years and years and years. This is how disturbing the rabbit holes get, guys. So there's supposedly this reptilian meat market that comes to Earth every 50 years, and everybody that's on a missing persons poster has basically been, kidnapped and killed to be sold off as human flesh at the reptilian meat market.
Nice.
Yeah. And then the Earth is hollow. Did we get there yet? Has anybody? Did you find any of those? The hollow Earth theory. And that there's like a whole civilization living in the center of our planet.
That's really weird. So like once our planet is gone, we're gonna go live in the. Well, no, that makes no sense. I guess.
No, they've been here since before we were. Is basically the idea.
That might make for a good movie.
Well, then the conspiracy theorists always say that the reason that sounds like something that would be in a movie is because the movies were supposedly programming us to be able to accept this stuff when it finally comes to fruition.
Like The Walking Dead. Get us ready to accept the fact that there's going to be zombies one day.
And that we're all going to have to fend for ourselves because the government's just going to be like, yep, sorry guys, that's all you.
Yeah.
The zombies are coming.
That's funny.
I really do believe that. That I seriously believe.
The zombies are coming?
Yes.
Soon, or?
I don't know if it'll necessarily be soon or even in any of our lifetime.
We shall see. Well, since we watched The Walking Dead, I think we're kind of like prepared for it. All right, why is this not on? There we go.
It's also be a good.
So what else? What about the black-eyed children? Have you guys seen any of the conspiracy theories about that?
Oh my God! I posted an article about that a few months ago. Did you see it?
I've seen a couple of them.
It's the one
I did not look that up because I
door, but you have to let them in in order for them to do anything. Like, they can't do anything to you unless you let them into your house or into your car. If you don't, then I guess they can't do anything. But I think that's an alien theory, though. Like, they abduct you.
Well, we're not sure what they are. None of the theories explain what they are, but they are basically these what look like children, like maybe like 12 to 15-year-old children, who will show up at your door and knock on the door and insist that you have to let them in. They'll sometimes they'll say things like, I need some food, I'm very hungry, can you please let me in? But they always seem just a little, something's kind of off here, and they will not go away. they just keep banging on the door. There have been some of the reports of them walking around entire houses banging on all the windows.
And the windows, yeah.
And
but
then
if you don't let them in, then you're good. But
But if you call the cops, as soon as the cops show up, they literally, it's like they disappear, like out of a movie. Like cop looks one way, turns back, and the kid's gone, and it's not like they're just 10 feet away still running away. They've like vaporized. They've just disappeared completely.
It's cars and houses they come to, cars and houses.
Yeah, like you can be coming out of the grocery store, getting in your car, and they'll be like, "Can I have a ride?" And they have. Find
the article again because it was pretty interesting.
And the whole thing is that they have no pigmentation, like their eyes are just completely black, like Brother Justin in Carnival.
Huh. I've never heard of this. This is weird.
Look up black-eyed children conspiracy. The one story that I thought was really scary. Most of this has been happening in like Scotland and Ireland, but I did read that there have been cases in the U.S. as well.
Yeah, more like, I don't know where. I think this person was in Florida or something, the one that was in the article. And she said they came to her house. Her boyfriend wasn't home. And she didn't let them in, but they were like very aggressive, though. Like they were aggressively trying to get in when she opened the door.
Is that the one where the dog started barking, and then when it saw them, it like ran and hid under the bed for 2 days and wouldn't come out?
That is the one.
And that was when the guy was like, "That's when I knew something was really wrong. My dog wouldn't come out from under the bed for 2 days," and he was like freaking out because it saw one of these kids, All right, we have some. I think Doug is back.
I am back.
Hey, Dave.
Yeah.
Some kid.
You invite him.
Oh yeah, I just sent him an invite, so hopefully.
Sorry, some kid just came to my door with black eyes.
Did you suddenly feel very scared and afraid for your life?
Well, you know, I let him on in, fed him a little bit, and now he won't leave me alone. I don't know what's up with that. In fact, I think I got him over here on the podcast.
Does anybody know what happens if you do let them in? Like, has anybody ever told that story? 'Cause I thought there was one where somebody told the story of when they did let them in, what happened. I mean, they didn't kill the person, but obviously.
I was gonna say, if somebody does let them in, they're probably not still around to tell the story.
Right, I was going to say, like, that was the one article I read was the person who was investigating this was saying, I'm looking for stories of people who have actually let them in, you know, if there's anybody.
Yeah.
And, like, so the fact that he hasn't gotten any is kind of scary. That's like, oh, shit, guys, what did we stumble on here? What did we stumble upon?
Like they get the Ouija board if you play with the devil comes into your house.
Sorry.
Oh, man. I'm trying to think. So what are some other good ones? Well, the chemtrails are all involved here too, and the chemtrails are either dropping chemicals on us to keep making us taste good for the reptilians, or they're building a giant projection screen in our atmosphere, and they're going to project a fake alien invasion, and that's going to be the final move in the New World Order taking control and instituting martial law across the United States.
That's going to be lovely.
So it'll be like V. It'll basically be like V. Like everyone will be like, oh, crap. And there'll be aliens just saying, you know, we've come here to save you from destroying yourselves. And in doing so, we're going to let your leaders imprison you all in FEMA camps.
Wow. Can't they like broadcast like a better movie? Like maybe throw Raiders up there or something? We're testing this out. Nothing going on here, but hey, here's this Harrison Ford classic.
Yeah. There actually are footage from, you know, like I guess there's parts of Shanghai that the smog is super bad, and they kind of started working on this technology to at least project like the sun onto the sky so people aren't just looking at smog all the time.
Wow.
So there is footage on YouTube of things like the moon coming out at night and then one of the transport ships in Star Wars flying to it. You know what I mean? So, and those are the clips then that get turned into these big conspiracy theory videos. Yeah. So there's enough like garbage and fake stuff that people like, let's say people who work in the film industry who are doing experimental, trying to create like new animations to do effects like teleporters and things like that. I have a feeling a lot of the footage that makes its way to YouTube is like somebody found somebody's old hard drive with these like, you know, experimental animations on them, and they're just like, look, people are teleporting all over the place. Knowledge is power, guys. What is going on here? Our Google Hangout is freaking out.
I'm trying to get Dave in here.
Yeah, me too. Wait, so which... Is it davidvoxmullen@gmail.com?
Yeah.
That's the one I should send it to? Alright, hold on.
I just sent him.
I don't know. There's nothing
Well,
really.
I saw Lisa sent it. I don't know if Dave sent it too.
Alright, let's see. One of those should get him in.
Yeah.
Oh no, we lost. We lost Ian.
Yay!
Oh, looks like Dave's in.
Hey, can you guys hear me?
Yay!
Hiyo!
Hey! I'm so hungry. I'm so hungry. I need help. Let me in. You guys are talking about conspiracies, man. You're pushing buttons, and how do you do that without me?
Well, we've been waiting, man. We've been vamping all over the place. I had to give the grand theory of that Satan is running everything from Hollywood, and the Earth is still flat.
I was listening along. I thought it was quite ironic that you were talking about the black-eyed children while I was trying to get in.
And he's like, you simply must let me in. There was actually a really good... I actually find some of the conspiracy theory videos on YouTube are fun just because of the entertainment value. So, like, somebody actually personified, like, they're putting up, like, pictures and graphics on the screen, but somebody's doing the voiceover going, you simply must let me in. And I'm like, all right, so you got that recording, and you live to tell the tale. Oh, no,
Yeah,
this is like a dramatic production. It's like a dramatic enactment of a black-eyed
Like
children.
the old Rescue 911 show or Unsolved Mysteries.
Yeah. And maybe that's what it is. Maybe it's my guilty pleasure affinity for unsolved mystery shows.
Oh, scariest theme song ever.
Yeah. Hey guys, I gotta head out, but it has been fun.
Thank you for joining us, Lisa. Did you win? You didn't win, right? You didn't have that one magical round that you could have taken the whole game.
Yeah.
But thank you for playing.
Yeah. Thank you. It was fun. I'll see you guys later.
Bye, Lisa.
I did not hear that. And like that, she was abducted out of our lives.
She was like, "Tell save, go to hell, and I'll see you guys later."
So another conspiracy theory, just a theory. Does demonic possession really happen, or are people just really that crazy?
I think yes on both, right? Yes on
Well,
both
yeah,
fronts.
yeah, I do too.
What about the idea that aliens are actually demons? That there are no aliens? That everything that comes from above us is actually... And going back to the idea that they hide little truths in movies. In the new Batman Superman trailer, what's one of the things Lex Luthor is Jesse Eisenberg is saying? He's like, one of the biggest lies we've ever been told is that demons come from below, but they come from above. I was like, holy shit, conspiracy theory shit lining up.
In that movie, The Third Kind, it was kind of like that, right? Like that person was like possessed by an alien or something, right? So that was kind of the theory going off that, I think.
Well, he was talking about Superman.
But what he was doing was he was using reference of biblical tales of how the angels actually were fallen from the sky. So, yeah, I mean, I get it. It's funny. It's clever. I'll concede to it.
I just think, you know, it's obviously it's not across the board always true, but when all of a sudden you seeing all these videos talking about it over and over again, going, they hide little truths, and anything coming from the sky is actually a demon, and then all of a sudden you have Lex Luthor going, demons come from the sky, and you're like, oh jeez. Like, but why would Hollywood do that? And my biggest question about this whole thing, if any of this is true, why spend all the money to create Hollywood when, if you're this powerful, just take over? You know what I mean? Like, just take the whole world over. Why are you trying to, like,
you have to believe that they are first.
you're trying to hide messages, you're trying to, like, spin tales, like, you've got, just think of the effort it took to create that infrastructure, and you're using it just to deceive us. Like, well, just go for it, man. Get an army, you know?
They have to, like, make us believe them first before they can take over the world. Because if we don't believe them, then we're going to overthrow them. So you have to be afraid of them first. That's what they want. They're trying to instill fear.
Right. I love how we're like talking about this like it's actually real.
Well, that was kind of the goal, to be honest with you.
Okay. Oh yeah, they're all coming. They're coming for us.
Guys.
Every one of them. The aliens, the black-eyed children, the black-eyed peas are coming.
Hey! If somebody who looks like Fergie knocks on my front door, I'm letting her in.
I'm down.
Hi, I'm Will I Am. Will you're not.
Ooh. And that actually...
Really should. What just happened?
I have no idea. What did just happen?
Somebody fall out of the thing? No?
I have no idea.
Okay,
I turned off my... There we go.
Okay. We're good now.
So what's a conspiracy theory if you were going to just create one out of nowhere that you think people would buy into? What's an area that's untapped for conspiracy theories?
That's untapped?
Yeah.
There's not a whole lot of untapped.
Yeah, there's pretty much...
Not believable anyway.
Well, I mean, they're going to the point of now the new microchips in the credit cards are a forerunner of the mark of the beast that we're all going to be
That's
forced.
not new, bro. I've been hearing about that since the 80s.
The chips in the mic in the credit cards?
Initially, I had heard that they were going to tattoo your credit card number on your hand or your forearm in the 80s.
Wow.
Now, you want to get really crazy with conspiracy theories. If you look at the word Visa, the VI is a 6 in Roman numerals. The S in, I think, Latin represents a 6, and the A represents 6 in like Greek or some other language.
Oh, that's kind of cool.
Well,
all my cards are Visa cards too.
Or get this.
It's only cool as long as it's not true. As long as there is no devil and that's not happening, you know.
Or get this. If the machine that can read these things, say Apple Pay, what greater symbolism of our first sin than the once bitten apple?
Oh yeah, there's a big thing about corporate logos and all the hidden imagery in corporate logos and the sort of implication of the imagery chosen for corporate logos. I love the latest Disney logo, the sort of more artistic Disney logo that looks like just a bunch of D's arranged to be the Mickey Mouse ears, but it's 3 6s in a triangular pattern.
Yeah.
And that's supposed to be the trusted raise our children with these movies kind of Disney. That's who we're talking about here.
I think at some point we have to stop and kind of go, okay, now it's more likely than not that this is all BS. You know, not to mention, like I said, you can find it
But
everywhere.
that's what they want us to think, though. They want us to think it's all BS.
Right.
Don't think what they
Right.
want you to think, Robin. Don't be one of them. Don't do it.
My favorite argument against conspiracy theories, and again, here's the thing: I love a good conspiracy theory. I really do. I love the idea that, hey, that's a way of looking at a situation that maybe everybody else hasn't. I respect that. The biggest complaint that I have against people who are against conspiracy theories, and I totally understand that there are conspiracy theories that are not valid. But when people say, well, you know, if it was a conspiracy, they'd have to convince a lot of people to not. No, here's the thing. They don't have to convince them. All they have to convince them of is that we'll frickin' kill you if you talk.
Mm-hmm.
And the reality is they've killed enough of the people who were involved that the rest of the people who were involved are like, I ain't saying shit. I'm sorry, but if I was involved in a group of people who were involved in the inside 9/11 job and saw that other people who knew about it were killed, I ain't saying shit.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Well, yeah, I mean, then the thing that starts to lend some credence to that is you have a lot of these retired CIA guys and retired FBI guys who, in their 70s and 80s, are either turning up murdered and tortured right as they started to become vocal about things that they witnessed while serving, you know, and you also have people who are like on their deathbed going like, yeah, we never made it to the moon. It was a big lie. We lied about it.
I'm just saying. Jet fuel does not melt steel beams. That's all I'm saying.
There we go.
Science, bitch. And we didn't go to the moon.
I hope that's just on my end. It sounds like it's slowing down. I'm thinking that was a science bitch. Was that what we just missed?
Yes.
Science bitch.
The good news is, and what we've learned from the feeds, is that even though it gets delayed and slowed down on our end, that is what the time delay is for on YouTube. Because it's seamless on YouTube. It's weird. So we were experiencing it the whole night and day today, and as long as YouTube is running on the other screen, you can tell it doesn't stop.
It's like when we go into the subatomic level of being Ant-Man, and we're in the non-time and space existence there. It's like we're in that little buffer where everything is catching up with itself.
Something like that. So I'm very mad. I sped very illegally to get home to try to jump into that Leonard Maltin.
We'll have another round coming up.
I was going to say, for the record, I was playing along in my head, and I beat you all.
Well, everybody wins when they're playing at home by themselves. But once you get on the mic and you're in the hot seat, everything changes.
I'm ready. I want another round.
I'm scared for the end when Dave takes over and does the host, and I have to play. Probably gonna.
And I did it slightly different than you. I'm not giving people a choice between years. It's just like, all right, you choose the category. Here's your movie.
The years is what did it for me. The years helped me.
Well, you're going to get the year that this particular movie takes place in. That's my style. Make it harder. It's the expert level. So, if movies are true, if we're getting little truths, does that mean we actually have an Avengers out there stopping the world from destroying itself every so often? I mean, if all the bad of conspiracy theories is supposed to be held to be true, couldn't some of the opposite side be true too? Couldn't there be the whole reason the world hasn't died is because there's like teams of superheroes we don't know about, or just more good people in the world, so there's more good energy in the world, and that balance is being maintained by that.
I wouldn't go so far as to say superhumans, but maybe more along the lines of like G.I. Joe tech and stuff like that. Sure.
Or what about like geniuses? You know, like people who are like I don't want to say idiot savants, but people who have that savant level talent for like I can look at a picture and then draw it, you know, completely replicate it by hand.
People have not used that term in like 20 years, bro.
Savant or idiot?
Idiot savant. Idiot savant.
So can you be a savant without being an idiot? Because you could definitely be an idiot without being a savant.
I
Oh,
don't
yeah,
even.
you know,
I don't even think they use the word savant anymore. I think it all falls under autism, bro.
Really? Oh wow. See, well, I apologize if that is insensitive. That is not an area I meant to delve into on the East Block of programming for the DVM Podcast Empire.
Hey, donate now at dvmpe.com.
As we explore all the conspiracies.
On the East Block.
Wow. So I did not realize that savant was like a, well, all right, well, I apologize. I'm going to
That's
try
the
to...
problem,
I had
Dave.
heard that, but I
The
didn't know
government
if that
doesn't want you to know what the words are that you use today because they want to keep you asleep, man.
Well, the dumbing down of the populace is part of the overarching conspiracy drive. It's part of the Illuminati agenda.
That's a theory in itself, yeah.
And the fact that that's why you have people spending years arguing about whether or not gay people should have the right to get married or we should be flying Confederate flags. While they're fighting over that, they're ignoring the fact that we have a state in this country that just ran out of water, guys. This is some shit from post-apocalyptic sci-fi movies, all right? And that's what we should all be freaking out about. But nope, we've got all these other things that they kind of throw up to kind of distract
we
us.
gotta take shows off TV that have been on for years because of the Confederate flag. That's important. Yeah.
Or go back and edit it out of movies that have already been out for like decades that are like classics.
All right, do we just want to get Ken Anderson in here and do a push the button, or what's?
We might as well, dude. Isn't he in transit? He's in transit, I think.
He's in transit. Let me put it this way: as we have already established, the Confederate flag being the flag of an army that has lost a war to the United States of America, no longer has any business or place being flown in a legal, public manner, in any public, federal, or state official way. However, it is still a free country, and if you're not representing a public building, a federal building, a state building, a capital of such, then so what? Fly it on your car, paint it on your walls, do whatever you want, man. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, you can put a swastika on your walls if you want to.
And here's the other, yeah, exactly. And here's the other thing: taking it off the General Lee or taking the Dukes of Hazzard off the air is offensive in itself, because now it's no longer about flag. Now it's about art.
Yeah.
And nobody's talking about art. It's art. You know, if I want to paint a swastika and a crucifix, it may be offensive to somebody's religion, I get it. It may be offensive to somebody's politics, I get it, but it's still protected under art.
Yeah.
So,
why did they take Hogan's Heroes off the air?
Because they said the N-word, right? Oh, that's Hulk Hogan, sorry.
Nope, sorry.
Hogan's Heroes has all the Nazis on it, you know. Why didn't they take that off?
You know what's funny, though? You know what they're not going after? Indiana Jones. There's swastikas all over those movies, but he's fighting the Nazis,
It's
so that
art.
makes it okay.
It's art. It doesn't matter.
I also think there's something inherently wrong feeling about backtracking over decades worth of history. You know what I'm saying? Like, don't go back. Why do we go back and edit images out of movies that have already come and gone, already been released, already been seen? That's like you're trying to make it like it didn't happen. Show the evolution. Show that you've come to the realization. Because isn't there something kind of saying, all right, yeah, well, secretly we always knew that we were wrong, but we were just pushing it through until it would get noticed. And now that you noticed it, yeah, we'll go back and take it out of all the places that we should have taken it out before. You know, to me it just feels a little like almost worse, you know, like a bigger part of the problem.
Yeah.
I agree.
All right,
Too much censorship.
we have quorum on this. We agree.
All said and done. All right, what's next?
So actually, you know, censorship was just brought up. There is a whole idea about we think we have free speech and freedom of choice. This is all kind of falling into first it's the Confederate flag, then what's going to be next? Are we not going to be allowed to watch, you know, sci-fi because it's too crazy or too out there? Are they going to start limiting things that we're enjoying art-wise?
Well, you know, you say things like that, and part of me wants to say, well, come on, you know, it's never going to get that bad. But I think about how things were 30 years ago and the freedoms that we did have in relation to what we can and cannot do even today. And I mean, and 30 years ago, you probably wouldn't have said, well, I wouldn't have to worry about that. You know, I wouldn't. It's you know, just fax machines, man. You know?
Fax machines. Well, I mean, but what about the whole, all right, Robin, when we were walking around New York City last weekend,
Yeah.
remember there was one moment we were heading down into Penn Station, and we kind of, I think you were with us when this happened, we half heard and all turned and looked, and there was somebody with a cell phone in a cop's face saying the words, "You legally have to tell me your name and badge number," and they were like, it was pretty obviously like a situation that was going from whatever misunderstanding happened to now we're baiting baiting the situation to make a YouTube video out of it. And my first instinct as we walked by...
They legally have to tell you that.
Oh, yeah, no, they legally have to identify themselves, and they have to tell you why they're detaining you. There's all kinds of stuff they have to do that no one's, there's no...
If you're being detained, you legally have to provide them with your information as well, though.
Right, but that's if you're being detained.
Correct.
So, but my first instinct was, as we walked by, and I go, oh, it's one of those videos being recorded. You know what I mean? It seems like there was, I don't know.
See, don't do that. That's exactly what the police want you to do. That's exactly what the media and the public want you to do, because we want to keep this veil of the police are our friends, the police are wonderful. There's bad groups in every group. I mean,
right.
We get it. But what's happening right now is there is a huge exposition being done on part of the negative aspect of police brutality. And I have friends who are cops. I have family members who are cops. I love the police force. I respect the position. It's military to me to a degree. I mean, I respect anybody who has the gall to strap up and protect and serve. I get that. But there is definitely groups of people who are pieces of crap, and
no matter what they do, yeah.
No matter what they do. And the light needs to be shined. The light needs to be shined on those people. And if you get tired of that, then you are serving the greater evil. You know, you need to get just as angry.
But sometimes there's like one or two bad cops, and now that's all we're hearing about. Like all we're hearing about are the ones that have done this or shot this person who was unarmed or did this. So now that's kind of giving the other ones a bad name too. So now they kind of have to deal with the backlash from that too, even though they didn't do anything.
Right.
And now the conspiracy theory comes in, where the reason we're seeing only the negative is to fuel this sort of public outcry and create the tension that would lead to the need for a martial law type situation.
Right. Oh, and I heard another amazing theory. And again, the thing that's scary about this is these. The thing that's scary about conspiracy theories, not all of them, but there's a lot of them that are really scary because they could just as well be true as they can't be.
Right. I think, yeah.
Nothing to prove them false, yeah.
Right. And so, like, the theory that all this media rampage of showing the police brutality, it's not that it's not happening. So it is happening, but the fact that, displaying it was not displayed to the grandeur that it is now.
Right.
We used, I mean, and again, I don't want to get into this whole thing about racism, but I absolutely heard about, police brutality against African Americans. I grew up hearing about that, but I never saw it. I heard little bits about it. I think we as a people, society, got to maybe learn a little bit about it through the depiction of Boys in the Hood. Like we had a little bit of information on that, but we did not know much beyond that stuff. Unless you were a person of color, you didn't really understand that. You call that white privilege, whatever. But now this is just huge exposition of the police brutality, predominantly against African Americans, and I do agree that it is something, and it is a problem, and it exists. Whatever it is, to what caliber and degree of justification, that can be debated till the cows come home, per case issue.
Yeah.
But I don't doubt. And here's the thing that sucks. I don't think that the media is doing it purposefully. I think that the media is doing it because it's sexy, because it's hot, because it's ratings grabbing. But the problem is what it's really doing, I believe, is creating a further reverse stereotype or an immediate bias against the police.
It's like backtracking now. Like we're going. It's backtracking for both, even for the African American community too. It can be doing.
I saw the best meme yesterday. It was a bunch of white people with a Confederate flag, and it said, "White power only scares people who are not white."
Yeah.
And then on the other side of the meme, it was a bunch of black people, and it says, "Black power only scares people who aren't black."
And then what was the third one? There's a third part of that.
The third part was a white hand and a black hand together saying unity. Let's not do that.
Right.
So I mean, it's.
Well, see, now the conspiracy to tie it to conspiracy theory, there is a conspiracy that Obama is secretly engineering a return to the sort of tension of the pre-civil rights era and a new race war. And again, all of these things are the idea is that it's the breakdown of society leading us to martial law, which will then be forcing the taking of the mark of the beast and bring about the world of the Antichrist. That's what the New World Order is for.
Here's the thing. I heard that about W. I heard that about Clinton. I heard that about HW. And I heard that about Reagan.
Yeah.
So I mean, realistically, it's going. I promise you, you will remember this day today, 6 years from now, when we hear about the next president being accused of the exact same thing.
Yeah.
I promise you, you will.
Every president will be accused of that.
With that exact same thing. Here's the one thing, and Dave Clone, you know where I stand politically. I did not vote for Obama. I'm not a fan of the guy. I don't like his policies, but I absolutely don't think he has the time to worry about half of the shit that they're accusing him of doing.
Sure, yeah.
I don't think so.
What I mean? I don't think he's the Antichrist. I don't know if he necessarily was born in America or not. I don't care anymore. It's like even if he wasn't, it really doesn't matter because he's been the president for 2 terms. I mean, it's over.
Yeah. And people are like, we want him out now. I'm like, guys, it's like the end of his 2nd term. Just let it die.
Here's my only concern with that is now if it does come out and proves that he wasn't born in America, now we have
other people do that.
Now we have precedent to change the law.
We have to, we do have to change the law then, for sure.
Which was predicted by...
Get to the chopper! Do it! Got to do it! I want to be the president of the United States! I want to do it right now!
Demolition Man. The Arnold Schwarzenegger Presidential Library. That goes back to the predictive programming. That's all they... See, it keeps coming back to the devil running Hollywood to make the whole world fall apart.
The devil.
See, Robin, that's exactly...
Sorry, I'm melting over here.
Here's the problem. Here's the problem with that theory. It spans multi-generationally.
Yeah.
So there's no way scientifically, unless we are talking about some sort of supernatural thing involved, there's no way scientifically that could possibly be, because your great-grandfather does not necessarily communicate the plans he has for 3 generations down the line.
Right.
But, so, go ahead.
But they say, this is something that was in the design of the nation from the beginning because it was formed by Freemasons. So that's why you have these things like cities designed that when you look at them from the sky, there's pentagrams all over the place. Half of our political monuments are giant phallic symbols. It's all part of it.
I don't know if it's to be a Freemason to be like America. Fuck yeah. I mean, we joke, but that really was the sentiment in the 1700s. I mean, it really was the... we are our own people. Get the hell away from us. We'll do what we want. That really was the sentiment. That being said, I will agree with you that the Freemasons were huge on secrecy. They were huge on puzzles. They were huge on the veil of uncertainty and ambiguity. I have no doubt that when President Barack Obama and whoever follows him up walks into the Oval Office and has that prior meeting before the inauguration with the president and says, "Okay, this is what you're in for." I have no doubt that there is the alleged book of presidential secrets, or there's got to be some sort of thing that says, "Okay, this is the real shit that we're into. This is what's really happening." That's why, if you remember, Dave, when you were like, "Oh, Obama's going to take everybody out of Iraq and he's going to end the wars," I'm like, he ain't doing nothing yet. And then when he wasn't doing it, I was like, I ain't mad at him because I know when he got into, they were like, "Okay, so all the stuff you said before you were the president and knew everything doesn't matter. This is what you have to deal with now."
Yeah.
And that's why the guy's got a bunch of gray hair now. Yeah, that's why it's like I don't care what. Don't listen to what any person, Republican, Democrat, Independent, Libertarian, whatever, don't listen to any promise made unless that promise is, I don't know, when I get in there, I'll see what's going on, and then we'll talk about it.
Yeah, I'll try.
If I can.
I'll do my best. I'll try. I'll see what it's like.
I'm considering running for president, and they say, "What's your plan for this?" I'm going to say, "I don't know. We'll see what happens."
See, the conspiracy theorist says though
Just
that
be honest, I don't know.
that meeting when they pass the book along is a lot more like something that would have gone on in Carcosa in season 1 of True Detective. You know, that they're not only passing along a book; it comes on the back of a virgin that was just sacrificed while you're all wearing black robes and animal masks. You know, I mean that's kind of the level that gets thrown onto it.
It's not out. Okay, this is the thing that's crazy, and I hate that I say this because I know it sounds ridiculous, but for anybody who knows anything about Freemasonry, which I do, I would say it's not. There's enough of a sliver of a probability that it could possibly be something theatrical, privately and theatrical. I'm not saying on the body of a virgin or any type of blood thing, but theatrics and dramatics are a huge part of Freemasonry, and I know that firsthand.
And that's like the Bohemian Grove stuff, the giant, mock human sacrifice in front of the.
Are you talking about the cremation of care ceremony?
Yeah, the cremation of care. Yeah. Funny that they use Walter Cronkite's recorded voice every year, and
You sound a lot like Alex Jones now, man. The
Yeah.
black helicopters and the black body bags are being sent to Washington D.C. right now, man.
They're trucking body bags by the thousands across this great nation. I'm moving to Mexico.
Hey, you know what? At the end of the day, the world is the world. And if, I'll be honest, I always joke about this. I have a neighbor who lives at the corner of my street. And, Dave, I think you've been out to my place a few times.
Yeah.
I may have even pointed them out to you. But he's got, like, American flags everywhere. He's got, from my cold dead hands on his bumper sticker. He's got, like, 17 bumper stickers on his SUV. And he's one of those guys. And we all know people like that in the neighborhood or something. I absolutely kind of mock and judge the guy, but if China or Japan or somebody ever invades my country, I am going to that dude's house and being like, protect me.
Yeah. You're the first stop when the shit goes down. You, the guy with the arsenal.
I readily admit, I love to joke and poke fun, but when the shit hits the fan, I'm gonna go to Texas. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah.
I'm moving to Texas quickly.
Yeah, I've often joked with my uncle, who is a retired lieutenant colonel from the National Guard. He's shown me his gun safe plenty of times, and I'm like, so you're an hour and a half away from me by car, huh? Well, guess what? You're my glory spot on the mountain for when the shit goes down. I'm like, we just got to get to upstate New York. We're just got to get the hell out of here, and we're going to upstate New York.
That's it. We've often talked about what would happen if the United States were invaded, and one of the things that I always said is Texas would defend the majority of the South. The Hills people will protect the eastern coast.
Yeah.
Like those crazy people, like in the hollers.
Yeah. Right from next of kin.
Like they'll protect us.
Yeah, but New York is gone instantly, so I got to get the hell out. When it goes down, I got to bounce fast.
And then honestly, you get all the Crips, the Bloods, the Kings in LA. They'll protect the Western Board. I mean, seriously, you just got to protect. You got to protect the open areas.
And you've just described the premise of the latest novel coming from Dave the Clone. Look for that in 2019 if we haven't been put under martial law by then.
Right.
Or if the zombie apocalypse hasn't happened by then.
And if you're itching for that kind of programming beforehand, join us in October when the Walking Dead podcast comes back. But I think this is bringing us to the top of the hour, so that has been the Conspiracy Hour, the Burge Clone and DVMPE Conspiracy Hour. I think we're going to draw to a close.
More like a Vox clone. I'm glad you stepped in, Vox, because I had...
He was like, Dave, I think I'm going to get black bagged on out of here. You call me when this hour's over.
All right, you guys, I'm going to get going. I am almost at my destination, but I will try to join you guys again later.
Awesome. Thank you for being here.
No problem.
Spread the word.
I sure will. Bye, guys.
All right, so now we're back to another game hour on the East Block.
Yes, bring it on. I want to whoop some booty.
East Block.
So now this one's we're gonna be a little bit different. This is gonna be a variety of games we're gonna play.
Right.
Because these are a little bit more lightning roundish. There's gonna be a little bit more variety. Where should we start? What did you have in mind?
Ready here. You want to start with build a TV show title?
Oh, that's right. Yeah, we do actually have a schedule that we were going to follow for this. Yeah, we're going to do build a TV title. Let me see. I know this is one that Liz Joplin wanted to join us for as well. So she has not texted me yet that she's back from work. So she's going to join us about halfway through on this one.
Okay.
All right. So what's the best way to
Wait.
describe...
I love how we all have our lower thirds with like cool comments. Yours is please support the DVMPE. Mine is please donate. Robin's is just go to the DVMPE.com
and donate with a slammer. They call that in the news industry, right? With an exclamation point.
I love it.
Yeah.
And then Ian has nothing. This was all Ian's fault, by the way. I wanted to do this on another program, and Ian's like, I started doing it on Google Hangouts, but he doesn't have a lower third.
No, but he's got a DVMPE T-shirt on as he's cooking dinner.
There's a reason for it.
I added an or else onto mine, so it's perfect.
Or else.
There's a reason for it, Ian. There's a reason for it, because these cameras keep flipping. So at least we can all see the same thing.
Yeah.
It's very empirical, the go donate or else.
It will be funny for Cal.
It will be funny. I hope. All right, so build a TV title is a little complicated, but once we get down the road a little, I think everyone will join in. And for the folks at home, you can jump in on the live chat on the YouTube channel.
Yeah.
Or if you really want to just, the best thing you could do for us is go to dvmpe.com and donate or else. So that we will be funny and keep the games and all kinds of programming coming for in perpetuity to come. So let's start with build the title. Should we just kind of start it and use that as the teaching example, or do you have a good way to describe it?
Yeah, I was looking for a good TV title that would be good to add at the beginning and the end. Basically, the game, it can go on pretty much forever. So you want to just kind of like stop it at a certain time if we're really good at this. If not, maybe we'll all flunk out. But you take a TV title and you build onto the TV title with another TV title, either way. So if I said, I Dream of Jeannie... Sorry?
How's this for a lower third?
Please give us cash and How I Met Your Mother.
How come I only see a black screen for you?
Your TV suggestion. Yeah. So like, How I Met Your Mother. I don't even know. So it would be like How I Met Your Mother. Something that starts with R.
I know. What's an R show?
You can't use the word. I was thinking you had to use the word.
Yeah. Or you can use a sound off the word. You can say like if something started with third, or mother, because it gets really, really complicated if you actually have to use the whole word.
Yeah.
And Dave and I were thinking about, like on Doug Loves Movies, they'd use movie titles, but since we do a lot of TV shows, we thought we'd do TV titles.
Yeah, and all of a sudden I'm like, well, is there an R? Is there a show that starts with an R?
Yeah, Remington Steele.
Oh, and there you go.
The Remington Steele.
So How I Met Your Mother, Remington Steele. I guess I should be typing this out, right?
Can we get extra points if we actually use the previous word in the new word?
There's no points. It's basically like the person that wins is the person that's still in there. That's still in yeah.
Okay.
So there's no real end to this game.
It's when we feel like ending it.
But like saying like strange days of our lives. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah. Was there a show called Strange Days?
It's Star Wars. Star Wars: The Finest Ventura Pet Detective.
But we're using TV show. Well, if you're using the cartoon, I guess.
Yeah, but then you have to add Clone Wars in there. All right, like Star Wars, Clone Wars, blah blah blah.
And if it's a title that has the in front of it, you have to use the in connecting it. So.
Well, let's give it a shot. Let's try it. Let's start off and see how far we go. I have a feeling this one's going to fall apart.
Exactly.
It already has. It's already falling apart.
Right there.
So let's just continue with Ian's, and I did Remington Steele. So on my Hangouts, Vox would be next.
So you did Remington Steele?
Yeah.
So how much
You can either do something that ends in H for the beginning, or you can go off of steel.
How much ends in H?
Well, okay. So So I just have to start with the L sound, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so Remington Steel, Land of the Lost.
Ah, nice.
And I think Doug is next. I don't know if it's the same in your Hangouts, but I'm just following the little screens. You can't just say Lost, by the way, Doug.
No,
You could totally say Lost.
I'm thinking.
Lost with an exclamation point.
There's actually a really easy one hanging there, buddy. It's just out there, beyond the stars. It's hard to find. You might need a GPS to find it.
Yeah.
I have my own.
Oh, sure. Mute the wife.
I'm blanking, man. I'm like on no sleep right now.
We can skip and come back.
You're on no sleep.
Yeah.
We're on hour 21. 24-hour Podathon. I have not survived this long ever. Why I'm sounding like Bill Cosby right now, I don't know.
I don't know, but I'm feeling pretty sleepy.
You like my groovy gamer headphones that I'm using?
I like the blue.
Afterglow, PS4 Afterglow. Come on, Doug, let's go.
I'm blanking. Skip over.
You said it starts with an ST, maybe?
Yeah.
Or a T.
Or just the word lost?
Or just the word lost. And followed by two other words. One of which is only 2 letters long.
I used to confuse it with Star Trek all the time.
Yeah, right. Danger.
To be fair, I think Doug...
So, do we pass, or what should we do?
Well, if he can't think of one, he's out. That's how...
I was thinking Star Trek on that one.
Okay.
Yeah. I'll give him that because it's ST.
Yeah.
That's what I was thinking.
Hey, Doug, you ever heard... You know what? Forget it, because I may come back.
You know, a good way to eliminate people is we have to recite the whole thing.
At the end of each one?
Yeah.
Like, as you add it?
When we're building the title, we have to recite the whole thing. So, Doug, it'd be How I Met Your Mother, Remington Steele, Lost... What was it you said?
Star Trek.
Ah, so Lost Star Trek. All right, Doug, we're gonna let you off the hook. We'll go on to Dave.
Yeah.
All right. So going off the K in Star Trek, I'm going to add Kids in the Hall. So How I Met Your Mother, Remington Steele, Land of the Lost, Star Trek, Kids in the Hall.
All right. How I Met Your Mother, Remington Steele, Land of the Lost, Star Trek, Kids in the Hall, Lost.
You bastard. That was awesome. Oh.
All right.
I'm gonna post it in Facebook at the end, like whatever we finish the title to be.
Okay. Okay, I think I got it. How I Met Your Mother, Remington Steele, Land of the Lost, Star Trek, Kids in the Hall, Lost, Two's Company.
What was that title? I couldn't hear it.
Two's Company, the spin-off of Three's Company.
I don't think that was a spin-off.
Yeah,
it was, you, sir.
It was John Ritter and Vicky, whatever her name was, and Jeffrey Tambor.
Ah.
Oh, not Jeffrey Tambor. It was the other guy.
It was called Three's a Crowd.
Oh, okay. Well, then I quit.
Well, I mean, you could still do that off the T.
Well, no, because it should be TH, shouldn't it? Oh, no. Like I said, we'll just say Three's Company.
All right.
All right. So we're back to Doug.
Oh man, here we go.
How I Met Your Mother, Remington Steele, Land of the Lost, Star Trek, Kids in the Hall, Lost, Three's Company. Yeah. Eat it.
Three. Lost is 3. All right.
All right, Doug, you're up.
Thinking of something with a Y. I know, I'm blanking. I suck at this game.
And while Doug is thinking, you can donate at dvmpe.com. So we can all go to improv classes to learn how to do this.
Obviously, I did not do this. Let's see. How I Met Your Mother, Remington Steele, Land of the Lost, Star Trek, Kids in the Hall, Lost.
Yeah. We literally debated for like 10 minutes about the last one.
Three's Company.
Nice.
Young and the Restless.
Nice.
Wow.
Very nice.
All right, shit. I gotta go from. We're always ending on like S. Young and the Restless. All right. All right. How I Met Your Mother, Remington Steele, Land of the Lost, Star Trek, Kids in the Hall, Lost, Three's Company, Young and the Restless, Star Search.
Oh,
wow.
Okay. How I Met Your Mother, Remington Steele, Land of the Lost, Star Trek, Kids in the Hall, Lost, Three's Company, Young and the Restless, Star Search. Cheers.
Oh. Badass, dude. Badass.
Very good. Very good. It's on me, isn't it?
Yep.
Okay. How I Met Your Mother, Remington Steele, Land of the Lost, Star Trek, Kids in the Hall, Lost, Three's Company, Young and the Restless, Star Search, Cheers, Simon and Simon.
Oh, wow.
Like we're not using all them newfangled shows. We're sticking to that.
Yeah, we're all classic TV here, yeah.
Hey, for some reason, all I can think of is like 70s and 80s TV. I have no idea why.
Simon and Simon, Mag and P.I.
Hey, that was in my canon here. That was in my
chat.
Oh, Doug.
I'm thinking of something with an N.
I got a word that starts with N, brother, that we could use right now.
Not reptilian. New world order, yo.
I'm on the comedy stage tonight. I can't wait to find a reason to talk about Hulk Hogan.
Well, I mean, I used to say it because they used to say it to me, you know, and it's like, oh God.
That doesn't make it okay.
I was laughing because he was laughing. We're doing an awful lot of stalling for.
I got nothing. I'm out. I got nothing.
He's like, we're gonna let this game die.
All right. So now that means okay. So now that means that Doug is passed out. Yep. So goes right to clone.
Yeah. So we're going on Simon and Simon.
Repeat the whole thing though.
All right.
Yeah.
I know.
Like you don't have it written down there.
I have it underneath this window.
All right.
How I Met Your Mother, Remington Steele,
tab.
Land of the Lost, Star Trek, Kids in the Hall, Lost, Three's Company, Young and the Restless, Star Search, Cheers, Simon and Simon, Nova.
Ah. Nova.
Nova, what the fuck?
Okay.
Yeah, that was on really late at night, kids, and it wasn't even bad. It was actually
awesome. I like
it's about scientific shit.
I know. I was gonna say, damn, that's.
Yeah, it's all from the open, right? Like every time we'd be like, "Oh, this is gonna be great." All right, it's a documentary. What the hell?
How am I
Tonight,
Steel Land of the Lost, Star Trek, Kids in the Hall, Lost, Three's Company, Young and the Restless, Star Search, Cheers. Simon and Simon. Arrested Development.
Nice.
I don't know if I can do that again.
Another frickin' T one.
I know we've been ending on S's, T's, and R's a lot.
Yeah, and A was refreshing. Thanks, Dave.
There you go.
All right, thank you. Let me think
Starts the alphabet off.
Oh, I got you. We're gonna bring a current.
Here we go.
How I Met Your Mother, Remington Steele, Land of the Lost, Star Trek, Kids in the Hall, Lost, Three's Company, and it's total cheating. Young and the Restless, Star Search, Cheers, Simon and Simon, Nova, Arrested Development, Total Divas.
No. All right.
It's my guilty pleasure.
Another fucking S. I
got one too.
Star Search was such a deep cut too. I don't know if I want to.
What was that title you added on? Was it Total Divas?
Total Divas.
Yeah, make sure you get that in your list that you're writing down there, Robin. Okay, so in order, because you know what, you're gonna cheat. We're all gonna cheat. So here's what we need to do. You have to just start going.
Right, as soon as the person ends laughing.
We make them laugh, and then we say go, and then you just start, because you're all reading it. I know you're all reading it because I'm reading it. So you gotta just start. I don't care if you read it.
I'm
just
gonna
start
take a picture
going.
of my screen, yo.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, I can hide mine and do the same thing. So here's what you gotta do. You just go.
Yeah,
I mean, that's improv. You just go.
All right. So How I Met Your Mother, Remington Steele, Land of the Lost, Three's Company, Young and the Restless, Young and the Restless. Shit.
Oh,
fuck. Was it Young and the Restless?
Shit.
Young and the Restless. Shit. I'm done. All right, I'm out.
Really?
I can't. I'm not gonna fucking look. So we're getting called out and shit. Restless. What the hell?
I just think speed is the key. Speed is the key.
Speed is the key. Yeah.
The same one that I didn't think about. I didn't remember, right?
I know. I'm like Young and the Restless. Fuck. And it ends on Star Trek. Is that where we went after that, or did I already do Star Trek?
Oh.
It's not Star Search.
Yeah, it is.
Isn't it? It's Star Search. I thought that was. All right. I thought that was much later. All right. Star Search. Shit. Cheers. Cheers. Simon and Simon. Nova. Fuck. Arrested Development. Total Divas. Saved by the Bell.
Oh.
Nice.
Like an S. And it ends on an L. There you go. Something new.
Okay. Fuck. Where did it start? Okay. How I Met Your Mother, Remington Steele, Land of the Lost, Lost Star Trek, Kids in the Hall, Lost.
It's the Lost in there twice.
Lost, Three's Company, Young and the Restless. That S that you just had a problem getting. It wasn't Simon and Simon.
I'm Ed McMahon. Oh, sorry.
Friggin' Star Search, thank you. Star Searchers. Simon and Simon Nova, Arrested Development, Total Divas. Oh shit, I forgot the hell you just said.
It's alright.
Saved by the Bell.
He actually made it to the end, though.
Louie.
Ooh.
Let's make these subtitles shorter, guys.
Yeah. Louie.
Okay, this is easy. How I Met Your Mother, Remington Steele, Land of the Lost, Star Trek, Kids in the Hall, Lost, Three's Company, Young and the Restless, Star Searchers, Simon and Simon Nova, Arrested Development, Total Divas, Saved by the Bell, Louie, Empire.
Wow. Oh, God.
I had to be the one to say Empire.
All right. And I'm yet again going on E. All right. So, How I Met Your Mother, Remington Steele, Land of the Lost, Three's Company, Young and the Restless, Star Searchers, Simon and Simon Nova, Arrested Development, Total Divas, Saved by the Bell, Louie, Empire.
It's a trap.
Real Housewives of Orange County.
Now, hold on. Empire ends in the letter E.
R-E, though.
Okay.
I can go with R-E.
I'll give you that. I was thinking I was gonna trick you.
Yeah, I was just like, oh, shit.
What was it? Real Housewives of Beverly Hills?
I said Orange County.
Orange County. There's housewives everywhere.
Oh, God.
Oh, God.
Oh, go!
How I Met Your Mother, Remington Steele, Land of the Lost, Star Trek, Kids in the Hall, Lost, Our Searchers. No? I missed one?
You missed Three's Company and Young and the Restless.
No.
Robin is out.
Happy to step out.
All right, clone.
So, all right, so I'm going off of what again? What was the last one?
Well, you had Orange County.
All right, so
should it be me or should it be you?
Yeah, it should go to you because Robin was going off of the Y in Orange County, right?
Okay, you ready? You're gonna hate me because I'm ready to go.
Oh shit! All right, here we go. Do it.
All right.
Whose job is
Okay. How I Met Your Mother, Remington Steele, Land of the Lost, Star Trek, Kids in the Hall, Lost, Three's Company, Young and the Restless, Star Searchers, Simon and Simon, Nova, Arrested Development, Total Divas, Saved by the Bell, Louie, Empire, Real Housewives of Orange County, Young Indiana Jones Chronicles.
Wow. How I Met Your Mother, Remington Steele, Land of the Lost, Three's Company, Young and the Restless, Star Searchers, Simon and Simon, Nova, Arrested Development, Total Divas, Saved by the Bell, Louie, Empire, Real Housewives of Orange County, Young Indiana Jones Chronicles. Chronicles.
Robin's with me. It's right there.
Sleepy Hollow?
Oh.
Okay. Robin, were you thinking what I was thinking?
What?
Sarah Connor Chronicles?
Oh, shit. Good call, yeah. Well, now we can't use that one.
Okay. How I Met Your Mother, Remington Steele, Land of the Lost, Star Trek, Kids in the Hall, Lost, Three's Company, Young and the Restless, Star Searchers, Simon and Simon, Nova, Arrested Development, Total Divas, Saved by the Bell, Louie, Empire, Real Housewives of Orange County, Young Indiana Jones Chronicles, Sleepy Hollow, West Wing.
Oh, Yeah, How I Met Your Mother, Remington Steele, Land of the Lost, Three's Company, Young and the Restless, Star Search, Cheers, Simon and Simon, Nova, Arrested Development, Total Divas, Saved by the Bell, and Saved by the Bell, Louis Empire, Real Housewives of Orange County, Young Indiana Jones Chronicles, Sleepy Hollow, West Wing. Yeah! West Wing. West Wings.
No, you can't do wings.
No, West Wings. Just add the S and use the entire word of wing.
No way.
It's allowed, right? Robin, is that allowed? What?
Robin, you are Star Search Cheers.
Star Search Cheers. So I can't use wings?
Hold on. No. Star Search was the last two letters, but it created a new, at least 4-letter word. Cheers. You can't just go. You can't add an S at the end of it and be like wings, bitch.
It's a show title.
No, I know it's a show title.
And it's a different show. It's completely legal.
But that, oh my god. All right, fine.
He's so pissed. I'm sorry.
How I Met Your Mother, Remington Steele, Land of the Lost, Star Trek, Kids in the Hall, Lost. Three's Company, Young and the Restless, Star Search, Cheers, Simon and Simon, Nova, Arrested Development, Total Divas, Saved by the Bell, Louis Empire, Real Housewives of Orange County, Young Indiana Jones Chronicles, Sleepy Hollow, West Wings, Smallville.
Somebody save Clown.
How I Met Your Mother, Remington Steele, Land of the Lost, Three's Company, Young and the Restless, Star Search, Cheers, Simon and Simon, Nova, Arrested Development, Total Divas, Saved by the Bell, Louis Empire, Real Housewives of Orange County, Young Indiana Jones Chronicles, Sleepy Hollow, West Wings, and shit. What did you say?
I don't remember.
Shit, what was it that you added?
I don't remember. What was it?
Wings.
5, 4, 3.
Shit.
2.
I don't even remember what
1.
I know that one.
What was the one he said that I totally fucking forgot? Smallville. Fuck.
Never forget Smallville.
Yeah, shit.
I reign supreme. I am the TV emperor.
Wow. That was
All right, well, I will let you go first in the next game we play here. And it is called Cluster Flicks.
Yes!
Basically, what I'm going to do is I'm going to give you 3 movies, and they all have the same actor in it. If you can name the actor, you, I don't know, win the point.
Get a point.
Okay.
If you can't, I'm going to move it on to, let's see, who's next in my rotation here. I'm going to move it on to Doug, and I'm going to give him 3 more movies. Same actor is in all 3 of those, where actually all 6 of those. If he can't, and it's basically going to go for from the most obscure movies to the most, like, you know,
commercial, yeah.
Right.
So the idea is you give me 3 different movies. You're going to give me the titles of the movies?
Yes.
And so my job is to try to find the one actor who was in all 3 of those.
That's right.
Got it.
Without your Google fingers.
No. I'll my hands above board.
All right, here we go. You start with Cutting Class, Across the Tracks, and Happy Together.
I know none of those movies.
All right.
Shall I just pick an actor out of thin air?
Yes, an actor, sure.
Scott Baio.
No. All right, moving on to Doug. Remember those other movies that I just said this is all concerning the same actor. Okay, so the next batch of movies, next cluster, is The Favor, Sleepers, and Confessions of a Dangerous Mind.
Robert Loggia?
No, that's a good guess. Robert Loggia.
Okay, so Robin, do you have even more movies now with the same actor?
Yeah, these are all the same actor.
So we just keep going until we pick the actor.
Yeah, until you figure out the actor.
Okay, okay. So now it's on Clone.
Dave, Happy Feet 2.
What the hell?
The Counselor, and True Romance.
Brad Pitt?
That's right.
Oh!
All right, why can't I get Liz in here?
I don't know.
No, that's gonna pull me into a different call. I can't do that.
No,
I just
you
sent.
cannot.
I sent her an invite from in the call here.
You know, sometimes I've noticed it takes a little time for it to sync up.
Yeah.
Like because I was noticing that when you said you sent me, it took a long time for it to just pop up. All right, so Brett, how many points? How many points does Clone get?
1.
One.
Okay.
It's an arbitrary point. Because I only have 3 in this cluster fix before we go on to our next game.
Okay.
Okay, so we'll go backwards this time. We'll start with Doug and then go to Vox and then Dave.
Okay.
All right, so this is a new actor, Doug, and I'll start you with the first cluster. Jack, Shall We Dance, and What to Expect When You're Expecting.
Jennifer Lopez.
That's correct.
Wow.
Wow.
I don't know what just happened. That was so it wasn't Scott Baio? What?
It was not Scott Baio.
Once you said Jack, I was like, it's either Robin Williams or Jennifer Lopez.
Or Bill Cosby.
Is Bill Cosby in Jack?
Yeah, he was the doctor.
All right.
That's where he got his roofies.
We'll start.
Oh man, the connections are just too similar to real life. I don't like it.
Damn.
All right, we'll start with Vox and go back to Doug. And hopefully Dave will be able to play. All right, new actor. Here we go. Little Shop of Horrors, The Raven, and How Do You Know?
Liz is here, by the way.
Hey.
We're playing Cluster Flicks now, Liz. You missed the title game. We kept the title going for as long as we could. It's a huge mega title, and you'll see it on Facebook.
Okay.
The guy who plays Mr. Mushnick. I don't know the actor's name.
Sorry,
Hey, how come you guys have like the little go to donate bar and I don't?
Do you have what's it called, Hangout Toolbox on your Hangout in your apps on the left?
Do I have what? What is it called?
It's called Hangout Toolbox. It should.
All right, I'll be right back. You guys keep going. I can still hear everything, I think, but I won't be able to talk. So I'll be right back.
He's like that guy in Empire Strikes Back that they just beam directly to his head.
Yeah, that's me. That's me.
Okay.
Coming back into the view pool.
There should be a thing all the way on the left, like a little person icon. You get lower thirds. You're good.
Okay, and how
And
do I?
You could type whatever you want in there in the lower third box, and then click the little on switch in the upper corner. So wait, so did he lose right there and then walk away, or what's going on?
Yeah, he didn't. He couldn't guess it. So
does it go to Doug or to me?
Doug, yeah. If you didn't hear, Little Shop of Horrors, The Raven, and How Do You Know are 3 of the movies that this person is in. Here are 3 more movies: Man Trouble, The Border, and Reds.
I'm blinking.
Alright. We'll go to Dave.
All right.
Your next cluster: Going South, Tommy, and Head.
Michael Severus?
Nope. It was not the bald guy from French.
Wait, so should Liz go now? Is Liz next?
Sure. Liz can jump on this round.
All right, so all these movies have an actor in common, and you're getting to the progressively more commercially successful ones.
Yes.
You just have to figure out what actor is in all these movies.
Okay, so Liz, your cluster is The Evening Star, Terms of Endearment.
I know who it is! I know who it is!
Oh God!
I know who it is!
Don't say
What was the last movie you added to that cluster?
Ironweed.
I knew who it was in the last cluster.
I don't know.
You don't know?
Okay, I won't. Is it my turn yet? It's my turn again, right?
Your turn.
Okay. Here's what threw me. And Robin, you'll know that I know who it is now. I thought you meant the Rick Moranis version of Little Shop of Horrors.
Yep.
It's Jack Nicholson, baby.
That's right.
Oh wow! Wow! I did not know about an other version of Little Shop of Horrors.
No, the original was black and white. Okay, so Robin, you know which movie gave me the clue?
What?
Head.
Head?
The Monkees movie.
Yeah.
I was like, oh wait, Jack, because the thing that I remember the most about the Monkees movie is that Jack Nicholson was in it.
Hold on.
They got him for this? Can you believe they got Jack?
Jack Nicholson in the '60s, bro, he was wild. He was like,
I want you to hold the chicken between your knees.
The chicken salad.
All right, so I get the point, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Yes. Okay.
He's on the board.
Here's what's funny. I guess you guys couldn't hear me because I was screaming.
I heard you.
But no, this headset, it's Bluetooth, so I was downstairs letting my dog go out, so I could just hear all you guys talking. And I'm like, I know who it is. All right, go ahead.
That's it for Cluster Flicks. I don't have any more.
Oh.
So
am I the only
the tie, except for Liz.
You gotta just go to IMDb and pick an actor and just go down their list, and Doug and I will go back and forth.
We'll see if I can break the tie. IMDb.com.
While he's doing that, Dave, you should probably make an announcement that we received another donation.
Did we receive another donation? We've received another donation. Thank you so much. We're about to toast you. I've got some Diet Coke here. It's a little early for the drinking. I think everybody's ready to stop drinking at this point, but...
What? I'm just getting ready to start drinking. That's
nice. All right, Liz is keeping it going for the rest of the podcast, Podathon here. So who do we have to thank? That would be Laura. Wow, Laura, that's a big number.
Mm-hmm.
A cool C note from Laura. You are definitely a super fan level now.
Way to go.
Thank you, Laura.
You rock. So Laura, if you're there, if you can send us a message on the live chat, maybe you should pick somebody for us to.
That won't work.
Jameson Rabbit's calling us out for being dirty cheaters in that last game, in the title game.
I'm telling you this, she probably donated it because I knew a Jennifer Lopez movie.
There you go.
Within 3 titles.
And you know what? With the money we get, we can make sure that we're all educated in all things film. All the classics that we haven't seen, we could get, and we could host screenings, and we do fun stuff.
Wait, so do you think I could do one? Like, could I do one?
Do one
Maybe?
what?
Yeah, you mean like you wanna pick the actor and then give us the movies?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, sure.
And you have to start out as obscure as possible.
As obscure as possible, like in the movie titles they're in?
Like the first batch should be obscure, and then
Go all the way down to like their early stuff.
the next 3 you give should be less obscure, and it shouldn't be until we've gone around like a couple times where you're starting to give, all right, he was in Iron Man. You know what I mean? Like, get what I'm saying?
Robert Downey.
Yeah, I get what you're saying. Hold on. Because I have an actor in mind, but I am having
All you
trouble.
have to do is just go to imdb.com and just look at
Yeah,
their history.
I am. I was having a hard time spelling their first name, which you'd think would be really easy, but apparently not. Oh, okay. Hold on. All right, so obscure first.
Crispin Glover. No, I'm just kidding.
For the record, I love Crispin Glover, but
Just to get a weird first name.
okay.
And Vox does go first. So.
This person was in The Last Picture Show, The Lady Vanishes,
Birth of a Nation.
Chances Are.
Oh, so that's 3. That's the first cluster.
Okay.
Now, can I guess? And if I'm wrong, I still get to play or no?
Yeah, you can.
Yeah, it keeps going around until somebody gets it.
Is this? It's Robert Downey Jr.
No.
Okay. Because he was in Chances Are, and it was really good.
No.
Go ahead, Doug. No, Liz, you have to read 3 more movies.
Yeah.
Oh, read more? Okay.
sorry. I'm new at this. Leave me alone. Okay. Taxi driver. Texasville. The last word.
Good luck, Doug.
Emilio Estevez.
No.
What was that middle movie? Like before you said the last word?
Texasville?
Oh, Texasville. Okay.
That
Makes sense. Okay.
Okay.
I've got this one.
Do you? I'm hoping you do. Okay. Another Harvest Moon. Barry Monday. And then Mr. Washington goes to Smith.
Mr. Washington goes to Smith.
So, wait, what?
All right, so
That's what it says.
the only
This is totally backfiring.
the only non Robert De Niro actor in Taxi Driver I could think of was it Jodie Foster?
Oh, wait. When is it my turn?
No, it's not because you're out.
Wait, I got out because my camera cut out? That's some bullshit.
Oh! Yeah, I was after him.
That's I'm just going to go and say chances are Sybil Shepherd bitches, by the way.
Yes.
Oh, I meant Sybil Shepherd.
Ruin your fucking game, kick me out. That's some bullshit.
It was a young Sybil Shepherd in Taxi Driver, not Jodie Foster. What the hell is wrong with me?
All right, you want me just to do the one that I had ready to go? And then we'll go on to another game?
Yeah, go ahead.
All right. Who are we starting with?
The dog's pooping again, by the way.
Don't
Does
show
anyone
it.
see?
Don't show it.
Another bag of dog poop to sell for the Empire.
I'm telling you. This is money for old rope, this.
Old rope.
All right, Vox, we'll start with you, sir.
All right.
And we'll go with Pure Country, Mulholland Falls, and The Kingdom.
I think he's making these movies up.
Nick
No, they just haven't gotten to yet.
Right, yeah.
Nolte.
I have to wait another
Nolte.
15 years.
Nick Nolte.
No, sorry.
What do you mean it's not Nick Nolte?
Doug.
Pauly Shore.
Wait, I'm going to read you three more.
Okay.
No, I don't care. It's Pauly Shore.
Pauly Shore.
Angels Dance, Broken City, and King Kong.
Yeah, I'd rather go with Jack Black.
Nope, wasn't that. Wasn't him.
Yeah.
Oh, man. It's a very narrow list of
Elizabeth
here. All right, we'll go to Mariska.
Alrighty. I'm still here. Still here this time.
Let's go with The Wolf of Wall Street, The Day the Earth Stood Still, and The Spectacular Now.
Jennifer Connelly?
Nope.
Yeah, no, I have no idea. Like, where's the common thread through all those?
Okay. Back to Vox. Do you have this yet, man?
Is it Robert Duvall?
Nope.
Okay. Then no, I need more movies. No, Liz. No, Liz wasn't playing. She was on IMDb the whole time.
Can't guess, Liz. Unless, wait.
Never mind.
Oh, wait, you're next, right? Aren't you? Did I just give you some?
No.
Go ahead, but if she gets the right answer right now, I don't believe her. I think she's cheating.
Give me the movies.
Liz, here's your here's the last cluster that I can come up with here. Super 8, Argo, and Zero Dark 30.
You know, and for some reason I want to say Colin Hanks, but I know that's not true. Like, that's not the answer for some reason.
Is that your answer, though? Or are you
I
still...
guess it'll be my answer because that's all that's coming to mind for some reason.
Nope.
Oh, wait, no!
That's not a very good answer, Liz. That's not a good answer at all because
No,
that
wait,
answer is not designed to make me feel good.
What's his name?
Yeah, you can say that's my answer and then say, no, wait, after I say
Never mind, go
Let's
on.
just go on the box and see if anybody else can get a box. Can you guess? Because I have no more clusters for you. Those are the biggest.
This person's not in any other movies?
This person isn't in any other movies. Those are the biggest movies who's in Super 8, Argo, and Zero Dark 30.
Oh, I know who it is.
I think I know who it is.
Is it the guy from Friday Night Lights?
Is it? Shit, I don't know who that is. I haven't seen Friday Night Lights.
I don't know what his name is.
I don't know what his name is either. What is it? Oh my god.
Shut up. Is it? Is it Alan?
Podcasting gold.
What did you say?
Is it Alan Arkin?
Alan Arkin? No.
Alan Arkin.
Arkin, no. Yeah, sorry, I got them mixed up with Ann Archer. Okay.
Not Dave's making up names. That's not a real person.
Can I give it another go?
Doug,
now that you've looked up Friday Night Lights, sure, go right ahead.
Doug, can you guess?
I'm gonna say Robert Loggia because Robert Loggia is awesome.
It's always Robert Loggia. Drink the damn orange juice, kid. It's the guy from Friday Night Lights, right? Whatever his name is.
You gotta say his name.
I don't know what his name is.
Can I say his name? Is it like Kyle Richards or Kyle Richardson? Something along those.
So close. Back to box.
Kill me now.
Caitlyn Jenner. It was only a matter of time. That's the name of the Caitlyn Jenner
I don't
story.
even care anymore.
Okay. It's Kyle Chandler.
Hogan?
Kyle Chandler.
Oh, okay. Kyle something. Where did Kyle Richards come from?
I don't know.
All right, well, you know what this team needs, I think, at this point, with 10 minutes to go, we got to do a round of Last Man Stanton.
Certainly.
Just so you guys know, in 10 minutes we are at hour 22 of 24 hours.
Hell yeah! Rocking and rolling. Keep those donation dollars coming in, folks. You've only got 2 hours and 10 minutes left to be part of Podathon. You could donate whenever you want. In fact, we're taking donations all the time.
Oh, are we closing this? East Coast is?
Don't tell them that, Dave. You're supposed to tell them we close it in 2 hours and 10 minutes.
But you know what? You won't be able to get your name read out live and get instant gratification and adulation like the way you will if you donate now and be part of podcasting history.
That's true. That is true.
Oh my God, Rab, we got to get Jameson in here. Jameson, join the call, man, because we're killing you out there, and we need you to be part of this. We still have an hour of Leonard Maltin left at the end. We're going to be going into a live TV resurrection in about 9 minutes, but let's do.
And what is that about? You never answered my question.
It's about remakes, reboots versus revivals, and if they work better as miniseries or serialized shows. It's a double whammy, so that we could fill a whole hour.
Good thinking.
So, but before that, we're gonna do a round of Last Man Stanton, which is we pick an actor, and who won the last game?
Technically, Liz.
All right.
Technically, Robin. Robin won the last game.
All right. So Robin is going to pick an actor, and and don't pick Amy Adams for whatever reason that they hate Amy Adams.
I got one already.
Basically, we go around the horn and keep naming movies that this actor was in until there's the last person standing.
I am gonna suck at this beyond belief. I am so bad at this sort of stuff.
You and me both, Ian. I think we're both gonna be the first ones to just get knocked off. We're the first ones to go.
I have no memory for these things. I can remember all sorts of ridiculous, unnecessary crap.
No, wait,
I am
wait.
hopeless.
What is the rules again?
All right, since Robin won the last game, he's going to pick an actor.
Okay.
And then we just go around the group. Everybody has to keep naming movies that actor was in until, if you can't think of one, you're out, and the last person standing wins. Last man Stanton.
Oh, wow.
All right. So I picked an actor, and I'm not going to play. I'm going to fact check. Okay. So I picked the actor that is classically trained, has a long, storied career, and just many, many, many classic roles. I think you guys should do Tom Cruise.
I don't know. Ian apparently is watching from a motorcycle racetrack or some shit.
Yeah, I know, right?
Fast and the Furious are trying to screw up our game here.
I'm telling you, it's Saturday night in Stornoway. This is just cars.
Ian's going into the Matrix.
He's gone subatomic for a second here, guys. Hold on.
The blue pill.
Yeah.
Ian took the red pill.
All right, so I didn't hear what the last line of the description of why we should all be able to figure out who this is, but...
Oh, the actor's name is Mr. Tom Cruise.
Oh, Tom Cruise.
Here's IMDb.
All right, well,
everybody's hands above board. I'm tweeting. I'm tweeting.
I'm TDing the shoot here. But let's start with Liz, since you came closest to winning last, right?
Right. Okay. War of the Worlds. There.
That's correct. I don't need to keep saying that's correct, do I?
No. Until somebody gets it wrong.
I'll keep writing
Until somebody debates.
Yeah. All right. So on mine, it's going Liz, Doug, Dave, me, Robin, Ian. So let's go to Doug next.
Oh,
Austin
jeez.
Powers.
I'm gonna die.
What was that?
Austin Powers in Goldmember.
He was in the beginning.
Yep.
Mr. Vox Mullen.
What you mean, Mr. Vox Mullen? Tropic Thunder.
All right, I'm gonna go with The Last Samurai because I really like that movie.
Oh, it's a great movie.
I have not actually watched that.
Oh wow, it's good. Don't let the fact that Tom Cruise is in it scare you away.
I like Tom Cruise, so. Even though he's batshit crazy.
He can be batshit crazy as long as he makes good movies.
Yeah.
All right,
okay,
Ian.
is it me?
Yep.
Vanilla Sky?
There you go.
By the skin of your Scottish teeth.
Woo!
He's actually walking underneath a Vanilla Sky right now.
I am, yes.
That movie's premiering this weekend over there, right?
That's why he wasn't sure what it was called.
I
He
know,
only
right?
saw one trailer for it.
Oh, jeez.
All right, Liz, we're up to you.
Be nice, Robin. They're still about to find out who shot JR.
Damn. All right, Liz.
Again?
Another Tom Cruise movie.
But I just went.
Did you say something after Ian? No, we keep going until he can't go anymore. We have to eliminate everybody from the room.
Yeah, but we haven't already gone through everyone yet.
Yeah, we did.
What?
Yeah.
Okay.
It was War of the Worlds, then Austin Powers, then Tropic Thunder, then Last Samurai, then Vanilla Sky, so that means it's back to you.
Oh, okay, then Interview with a Vampire.
Nice. Nicely done.
Thank you.
Doug?
Mission Impossible. We'll go with the easiest one out.
What?
Vox?
The first one?
I feel the need for speed. Top Gun.
There you go.
Ah, curse you.
Risky Business.
Nice.
Sometimes you just gotta say.
With those sunglasses, it works perfectly, Robin.
All right, Ian.
Mission Impossible 2, Ghost Protocol.
No, actually, that's that. Oh, no.
Was that 3?
No.
Nope.
Oh.
I believe Ian is out.
I am on. I knew it. I knew I'd be first. I thought I was being so clever.
That was close, though. I was like, oh, you just knocked out 3 movies from the whole thing. All right, Liz, he gave you some help if you want.
That was my game plan. I was actually just trying to make it harder for the rest of you.
I'm helping you out, Liz. That's my game plan. All right, Liz.
Minority Report.
Nice.
Oh, there goes mine.
Uh-oh.
Well, I'm going to join you, so...
Come on, Doug, you can do it. Without going on IMDb right now, that we can see.
I'm not. Hands up. Oh.
The tension.
I know. And I bet
I
you
can
Ian's got it.
smell. I can
4,
smell the sweat.
3, 2, 1.
I got nothing.
He's got
All right, he's...
Fivers left.
We should legit put our hands up.
All right, Vox, it's on you.
It's on me?
Yep.
Go deep on you. Far and away.
Nice.
Oh, wow.
This is my land. I claim it. I'm gonna go for Eyes Wide Shut because I'm trying to find my way into one of those parties.
That was it. That was in my wheelhouse, baby.
Oh, we're back to Liz.
Oblivion? Is that what it's called? Oblivion?
Nice, nicely done.
Yeah.
An underrated movie.
Yeah.
Tom Cruise fights himself.
Over and over and over again. Up to Vox.
Back to me?
Yep.
Outsiders.
Nice.
Isn't it Outsiders? Really?
Yep.
Young Tom Cruise. I'm gonna say A Few Good Men.
Right.
You want me on that wall. You need me on that wall.
Was there not a sequel to that? Quite a lot of good men.
It was on a specific channel after hours. Liz.
Edge of Tomorrow.
Nicely done. I love that movie, actually. That movie's great.
I actually was getting it.
Live, die, repeat.
I was going to say, we would have also accepted the alternate title to that film. Doesn't that happen?
Yeah.
Never dies or something like that? No,
They tried to like backdoor up the sales after nobody saw it in the theater. Like, let's just try and change the title and see if it works.
I can't wait to read all
Oh, you know what? I've just thought of one and nobody said yet.
We still have a lot to go here, Ian. We have a lot to go. Whose turn is it?
It's yours, Vox.
Legend.
Nice. Nicely done. All right. Born on the 4th of July.
Nice.
I can't believe
You ain't good with your hips,
still
you better be
alive.
good with
Come
your lips.
on, this is killing me.
What Ian's thinking about too that I just thought of.
Is Liz still in? Liz is still in the game.
Yeah, I'm still here. Jerry Maguire.
Nice. Was that it, Ian? Was that the one?
No, it's still not the one.
Is it on me? Is it my turn?
It's on Vox.
Well, I gotta hurry up because it's about a few minutes to Wapner because Rain Man.
Oh, damn. You know, around that time, he was known for a different type of speed when he was driving around in the Days of Thunder. It's like Ian is at a racetrack for us there.
You thought of the one that I thought of.
All right, we're back to Liz.
Oh, Jack Reacher?
Nice. Wow.
I think is it Reacher? Jack. What is it? Jack Reacher?
It was Jack
I want to
Reacher.
say it's Reacher. I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Okay.
Ian's gonna get that next week, as a matter of fact.
Yeah. All right, Vox.
Just to be a dick. Mission Impossible or Ghost Protocol.
Hello, I'm back. What were the last two? I think I missed the last two.
I said, oh, you missed it.
I was gonna say that was even worse because I'm gonna do the same thing and just say Mission Impossible 2.
And I said just to be a dick, Mission Impossible 4 Ghost Protocol.
And I am dropping Mission Impossible 2. I'm going for it.
Right.
You're gagging for it.
Let's go to Liz. I was gagging for it.
Oh, Night and Day.
Nice.
Very nice. Very nice.
My pick is still alive.
I cannot believe that, dude. I have no idea what movie he's talking about then.
Magnolia.
Oh, nice.
Still going.
He was amazing at that.
All right. I'm trying to think of the ones we've already said.
I have the list in front of me, but I'm not going to tell you.
I'm going to say Mission Impossible 3 just to keep us going here, but
Dude.
that's all the Mission Impossible movies, right?
I would have laughed if that was Ian's number. It was Mission Impossible 3. It was Mission Impossible 3 the whole time.
Well, there is another one, actually.
Yeah, I know. I was going to say we kind of know about the third.
Well, somebody should say it.
Go for it, Liz.
Valkyrie.
Nice.
Yeah.
That's really good.
I know. I was like, holy shit. Wow.
God.
Let me see here. What was the one he did? Oh, Rock of Ages.
Wow.
Was that it? Was that it?
That was the
That was the one.
Yeah.
There's still one big one that's still out there.
I know, and I kind of feel like I should already have it. It's like it's on the tip of my tongue.
Well, spit it out, dude.
There are a couple.
There's a couple.
Yeah.
That I have in the can.
Oh, and we saw. Oh, shit, that was the one we said first. No. I may have exhausted my Tom Cruise library here.
Oh, I'm gonna win.
Yeah, I'm gonna go. I'm just gonna jump out now. I'm gonna jump out.
All right.
So it's the Liz.
Collateral.
Damn it!
What did she say?
Collateral.
Wow.
Oh,
just banging these things out.
That was a great movie with Jamie
love
Foxx.
that
All right,
movie.
hold on. The lawyer one. The Firm.
Oh, fuck!
The what?
I saw that in the movies, damn it! Alright, so it's Liz and Vox.
All right, Liz, come on. I got you.
You got me? What is this?
I'm gonna
What
get
is
you.
this?
It's my Tom Cruise. Yeah, come on.
What is that? What was that?
I don't know. I'll tell you.
I don't think I want to know the answer to that, David.
Whoa.
I think I'm out.
No, come on. There's more. You have some.
Considering you thought you were going to be out in the first round, Liz, that's not bad.
Yeah, I know. Well, we already did the last one, right? Sorry. Go away, you're cheating. You're helping me cheat, Mom.
That's why she has it. She's like, this is why my hands are up, for God's sake.
And we already said he was in Tropic Thunder, right?
Yeah.
Oh, come on. I think there's one more that we haven't got.
Oh, yep.
There's at least
One big one.
There's
You know,
The secret of my success?
No, this is Michael J. Fox.
Oh.
All right, Vox, for the win. You want to name?
I can name at least 4 more.
Go.
Cocktail.
Oh,
yes.
Yeah. The Color of Money.
Yes.
Taps.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Wow.
And my wife would be furious with me if I didn't remember Endless Love.
Aw.
Yeah.
Okay.
I know there's
anybody-
more, but those
I
are
would
the
love
ones
to
I
play this
remember.
again. I would love to play this again.
Nobody said Jerry Maguire.
Yeah, no, Liz said Jerry Maguire.
It might have been when you were out.
Okay.
Let's see. The ones we missed were All the Right Moves.
Oh, shit.
You know what else we missed? Did I say Legend?
Yeah, Dave said Legend a while back.
Dave,
Okay.
Lions for Lambs.
Oh, I
Yeah.
forgot about that garbage.
Oh, I don't even know that movie.
Damn it.
And Mission Impossible Rogue Nation.
Yeah, the one that literally hasn't opened yet.
Isn't it?
All right.
I don't know.
All right. Well, you know, I will gladly put up 15 minutes of the resurrection for another round of Last Man Standing if everybody wants to do it.
And then can I pick the actor? Can I pick the actor? Can I pick the actor? Please,
Yes,
please,
I'd
please,
love
please.
to play.
But if you have to say, if you pick the actor, you have to fact check and you don't play, right? Is that cool with you?
Yeah, that's fine. That's totally fine. Let me pull up his IMDb first. Hold on.
Oh man.
I'm not playing.
Oh man.
I'm the moderator.
All right, guys, and maybe for the listeners out there, let's put some bets out there, guys. If your person that you bet on wins, you're gonna donate $5. How's that work? How's that sound?
Wait, what?
If you win, you lose money?
Yeah, well, if you win, you get to feel like you are a part of keeping the Empire alive. We give you a shout out. We do all the good stuff that we've been doing.
No, reverse it. If you pick me to win, and I don't win, you've got to donate $5.
Ah, there you go. All right.
If you pick Clone to win, and he doesn't win, you've got to donate $5. Like that's how you do it. So you got to pick your winner, and we're working on the honor system, of course. But yeah, there you go.
Nobody is gonna pick me.
And then you'll win. Watch, you're gonna be the one who wins.
Pick me.
I just gotta be better than me. That's all my
All right. I'm actually
Okay, are we done? Can I say the actor?
Take control, Liz. Take control.
Okay. Kevin Bacon.
Dude,
my head
he's
just
6 degrees
exploded.
man himself. Awesome. All
I
right.
knew you'd like that, Dave. I knew you'd like that. That's why I did it. So, have at it, boys. Go at it.
All right, since Vox won that last one, he should go first, and we'll reverse the order, so it goes from Vox to Doug to Ian, Robin, and then me.
Okay.
Shit. All right. Well, this game just literally turned on its own head.
Yeah.
Yeah, 6 degrees. So 1 degree of Kevin Bacon. 0 degrees of Kevin Bacon. All right. Well, I'm gonna go as far back as I can remember. I'm gonna say Animal House.
Nice.
Yeah.
First
Okay.
ever appearance. All right, Doug.
R.I.P.D.
Yep.
Nice to get that out of the way, because that was garbage.
Yeah.
I liked that movie.
Listen, I'm just going to be pissing Liz off constantly.
You were pissing me off since yesterday. First it's Mystery Men, now it's R.I.P.D. Screw you, man.
Whoa!
I can't. Wow, oh my God! A friendship just ended live on the Podathon. Hashtag Podathon. Friendship
Like a little
ends.
person with negative signs, with like a bunch of them. Like, how dare you? At first you okay. Mystery Men was a hard blow, man.
No, wow.
You're on my list.
That is one I usually
come on,
draw
come
the
on,
line
come
for
on.
friends. All right, Ian.
All right, I'm gonna have to get this one off the list. Everybody cut Footloose.
Bastard. Robin.
I'm gonna.
And I'm out, by the way.
Oh, that was your one Kevin Bacon, huh?
That's my one Kevin Bacon movie. I'm so bad at this.
I'm gonna do a deep cut. He's only seen across the street in this movie, and it is Planes, Trains, and Automobiles.
Oh, awesome!
Oh, wow.
Cameo. I love that part of that movie. Like, it just, I got your cap. I got your cap. I'm gonna go with Alcatraz.
Wait, what?
The movie called Alcatraz. Oh no, it's called Murder in the First. I'm sorry.
You're out.
I'm out. So anyone who picked me, get that donation button going right now. $5 at least.
That's funny. That's funny.
All right. The show was Alcatraz. Yep, to Vox.
Okay. I picked this movie because more because I loved Mickey Rourke, but Diner.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Doug?
Hollow Man.
Yep.
Ooh, I own that movie.
Invisible Rapist. It's like a DICK POV shot. Like, here you go. Ian.
No, I'm seriously, I'm out. I have no idea. I've been racking my brains. I've got nothing. I'm so bad at this. I have no memory for actors.
Or Texafan Kid, man. All right.
I know, but it's a memory thing. It's not a fact thing. Well, it is a fact thing.
It's a little bit of both. All right, Robin.
Sleepers. He's a very scary prison guard or something like that.
Yeah. Okay, who's next?
You're up, Vox.
All right. Every time I used to ride a 10-speed bike, I would think of the film Quicksilver.
Yes. The prequel to Premium Rush.
Yeah. All right, Doug.
Well, we've already said it before, but A Few Good Men.
Nice.
Yep.
I was going to say, different actor. It works. It counts. All right, so
This is
Ian...
not a draft.
Wait, so are you out? You're out, Ian? So we're going right to Robin?
I'm gone. Yeah, I'm gone.
All right, Robin, you're up.
Friday the 13th.
Nice. The original.
Wait, what?
He was Jack.
Friday.
No way.
Yeah, how? It's like that wouldn't. Yeah, it's like he shouldn't be, but he is.
Yeah, he was Jack.
Yeah, he was the first one Jason's mom kills, right?
I literally keep saying it. It was Jack.
Let's have them bacon. Okay.
Jack, my name is Jack. So are we on Vox? Did you say Friday the 13th? Or who's
Robin's turn.
Robin's. All right, so it's Vox's turn.
I am gonna go with what's the name of that one movie? No, I'm not gonna go with that one because I can't remember that one. JFK. He was in JFK.
Oliver Stone on the board. Douglas.
That's the pained, constipated expression if ever I saw one.
I'm trying to think of some. All I'm thinking is. Tremors.
Yep.
Shit!
No.
I was totally gonna do that one. I was totally gonna do that one.
Finally. Oh my god.
I was trying to think. I'm like, oh, it's a monster movie. I know it is.
The giant underground worms.
I was gonna make a Beetlejuice sandworms joke and everything.
Well, that's all been ruined now.
Ruined.
All right, Robin.
Whatever. She's having a baby.
Nice, nice. I like that movie's hilarious. Vox.
Creepy ass movie. Flatliners.
Nice, nice.
I love that movie.
Yeah, with the screwdriver.
The kid who keeps Doug.
Doug looks pained at this point.
Yeah.
That's a man in agony right there.
I'm trying to think of one. I have to pulling the freaking tremors out of my butt.
Oh, I remember the really hard one. I'm gonna save that one for my tiebreaker.
For the tiebreaker.
I know you don't remember this movie.
The sudden death round.
I'm reenacting Tremors.
I've got two right now that it just pisses me off. I'm not in the game anymore.
It's
I've got a bunch of standards that I had go-tos when I would play 6 Degrees of Separation to Kevin Bacon.
Yeah.
So if I knew anybody was in
That's
these
not what
movies,
it's called.
Shut up.
It's a basketball movie.
It's a what?
It's a basketball movie. It's a basketball movie.
Go ahead and get more clues out. I love this.
Yeah, you should just quit.
It was a Kevin Bacon movie, and it was freaking let's go. Air Up There.
Okay, guys, we can't hear him when we're all doing that.
Yeah. The Air Up There?
Yeah. Oh my god! Is that him in that movie? Holy shit.
Wow.
Coming in the clutch. He's putting up that three-point land from the other side of the court, and it goes in. All right. Tough shoes to fill on that one, Robin. What do you got for us?
He said, she said.
Nice. It's time for he said, she said. All right.
Now I'm. Oh my god.
Vox Nation.
Houston, we have a problem.
Oh, shit!
Jeez.
Doug! One fall left to go, man. One fall to go.
That's funny.
Yeah, because we're going to kill one of his family members or something if he gets this wrong. Look how scared we're holding people hostage on Doug. If you're not the last man Stanton, everybody dies.
Yeah. Get it right. Get it right, or Jake gets it.
That's it. I'm done. I'm out. I can't do it.
Doug's like, you guys just put the pressure on too much. All right,
I'm done. Out.
Going to Robin.
I would talk about the movie that I'm trying to think of, but I don't want to help anybody out, even though I'm pretty sure Vox is going to win this now.
Yeah. What gave you that impression?
I got like 3 or 4. I got like another 3 or 4 ready to go, man.
I definitely have 2 that I'm like, I can't fucking believe I didn't get to say these.
Yeah, I'm out. I can't think. I've got 2 I'm thinking of, and I'm just like, I cannot pull the title out.
All right, Vox, slay away.
Jake got something. I think Jake's got one. No. Jake's out too.
He wasn't in Dark.
All right. Okay, so I remember a bunch of them, but I remember Stir of Echoes.
Yep, that was the one I was
That's
thinking.
the one I'm thinking of. It's the Sixth Sense.
Paint it black, man. Paint it black.
One of the sexiest films he was in, Wild Things.
Those are the 2 that I'm sitting here going, I can't fucking believe I can't talk about the threesome with Liam Campbell and Denise
I
Richards.
just don't. Ew. Sexy and Kevin Bacon just shouldn't be in the same sentence.
Rock of Ages! Rock of Ages!
That was Rock of
Mission
Ages.
Impossible 2!
Okay, stop it!
Was it Rock of Ages?
Oh.
He was not in Rock of Ages.
No, but you do see his penis in Wild Things. He's the famous penis shot.
Yes.
Please let's not talk about that.
Picture Perfect.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Murder in the First. And
oh wait, yeah, of course.
And the one that I remembered was a show that was always on HBO when I was a kid, and he was a prick camp counselor, and it was the movie The River Wild.
Oh my God!
Remember that?
Sean Astin.
Yes.
So we just leave them up on the mountain.
Yes. I hated that movie.
Wait, was that called The River Wild, or was that called?
You're thinking of the one with Meryl Streep.
Yeah, no, there was something called Whitewater Summer or something like that.
Summer, yes.
Okay. So that was the movie I was thinking of, but I remember he was in The River Wild. So
yeah. It all works.
It doesn't matter.
Oh man! All right. Well, that was 2 rounds of Last Man Stanton.
Yeah.
All right, guys. So it being almost 4:30 here, I'm gonna have to actually cut out because
likewise
I am going to be performing tonight. So Dave the Clone Maresca, I give this beast to you.
Oh, Steve Salyer's back.
And hey, Steve Salyer.
He heard people were leaving, so he was like, "I'm gonna jump back in."
All right, Dave. You know what to do, baby.
All right.
Bring this ship to shore.
Yes, Your Grace.
Can I read some titles that I just want to punch myself in the face over? Mystic River.
Mystic River. Oh my God! Yeah, shit. I can't tell you how pissed I am about that round. Where I'm like, fuck. First time it got to me, said the line and not the title. That pissed me off. Yeah, Kevin Bacon. That's a big one to lose out on.
Yeah,
all right, Ian.
Likewise, guys.
Ian and Your Grace, thank you guys for jumping in the East Coast block.
Bye.
Yeah, I've done my stint, and that's me. I doubt I'll be back at any point later tonight. So you guys have a good time bringing this baby home. It's been a wild ride. I'm exhausted. I know about you guys,
Yeah.
but. Yeah, and thank you to everybody who's listening who was so kind to donate and make this a worthwhile experience. You guys are awesome, and thank you all for taking part. And, yeah. Good night. McKinnon out.
McKinnon out.
That guy is really first class. I mean, X-Men first class.
Oh, now that's just a kick to the nuts I wasn't expecting either. I'm about to swallow a grenade on that one and make that power disappear. Yo.
Why did I
See, this is what we've been missing all show. This is why we got to bring in like an audio producer to just run the sound effects and music and theme songs and stuff like that.
The Morning Zoo.
Yeah, exactly. All right, well, we're 20 minutes into our fourth hour, which was supposed to be a resurrection. And I don't know, I think we're having a lot of fun playing movie games. What do you guys want to do? I'm totally up for having this be a democratically decided upon hour, if you guys would like to do.
Oh, don't do the drum snare. Then I'm gonna be like nervous about it. I'm like, I don't know what to do.
Well, why is it got to be off key? That's the thing that it's like.
It's because you're leaving. They're like, oh no.
That's right.
That's not cool. We can't be happy about that.
All right, everybody. I am David Vox Mullen, and I am leaving the podcast Podathon at basically 22 and a half hours in the 24 hours. I leave it in your capable hands. As always, I thank everybody for everything that you've done. The donations have been fantastic. We're like 95% to our goal. So please, now is the time. Now is the last stretch. You got 90 minutes to just get us in there and hit our goal. And I will text Dave and let him know if our goal has been met. And we would love to share that information with you and celebrate. So I'm David Vox Mullen. Tom Cruise movies rule.
Thank you very much. The Emperor, Your Grace, thank you. All right, guys. So we got to keep this train rolling. Like, you know, some people like to wait till the last minute. Well, this is it. This is down to the last bunch of minutes. This is the last hour plus. So are we going to keep playing movie games? Because I don't know. I don't know if this resurrection's going to, you know, might be a little bit of a forced effort here. What do you guys think?
Well, because I rushed home from work so that way I could play the title game, and I kind of feel robbed of the title game.
We could do another title. The last one here, I'll read for everybody what the last one was. For anyone who is just joining us now, partway through the fourth hour, the TV show title we combined, and Vox took the championship on this one. How I Met Your Mother. Oh, wait, hold on. How I Met Your Mother, Remington Steele, Land of the Lost, Star Trek, Kids in the Hall, Lost Three's Company, Young and the Restless, Star Search, Cheers, Simon and Simon, Nova, Arrested Development, Total Divas, Saved by the Bell, Louis, Empire, Real Housewives of Orange County, Young Indiana Jones Chronicles, Sleepy Hollow, West Wing, Smallville.
And how do we play this game again?
Yeah, so, okay. And we should probably wait for Robin to get back too. What's it called? This game is where you basically build a giant title by connecting either to the front or the end of the first title that we start with. So usually we go with whoever won the last game. We'll pick a TV. I mean, usually do this with movie titles. We're doing it with TV shows because we are podcasters about television. So let's say I did the X-Files. You could actually start with something that ends in X to connect to the front of the X-Files, or you could do something that starts with S to go off the end of the X-Files, and we make one giant title where everything is connected.
Okay.
Does that make any sense?
Yep.
All right. Did Robin say he would be back, or did he get... I think he got abducted out of his zone by aliens on the X-Files. So we'll start, and he'll just jump in when we come back. When he comes back. All right. Oh, did we lose Doug too? Doug, you're still here, right? Maybe we did lose Doug.
Oh no.
It's just gonna be you, me, and Steve making this TV show title.
Okay.
All right. So why don't you pick one to start with?
Okay. Okay. Well, I'll just keep going. Mr. Robot.
Mr. Robot. Yeah, Doug, we're doing another TV show title.
Right.
So you want to go next?
What's the lineup?
So far, it's just Mr. Robot.
All right. Mr. Robot. Just TV?
Yeah, we're just doing TV.
It's always that. Of course, it's always to start off the show.
Yeah, it's like we're tripping up already.
Yeah.
Okay, and question, like if it's like okay, so like if it ends with a like with a T or whatever, can we do it like like if the title of the next show starts with B, can we do that way?
As long as it goes to BOT, you know what I mean? Like you could take the last part of the word, you know what I mean? So as long as the next title starts BOT and then something else, you know what I mean?
Wait, so...
Does that make sense? Because you said robot, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, Mr. Robot.
All right, let's go back with the one that Fox had from last time. The real Mr. Robot, the Real Housewives of Orange County. We'll start off with that.
All right, we want to go to Steve on that, or should I go next? Steve, want to play?
With a Y? You got to be kidding me.
That's the fun of this one.
Uh-huh. Mm.
And we could just be making up TV show titles too, right?
Yeah, you might have to.
What did I miss?
We're building a new title.
Out of TV shows?
Yeah.
Okay.
And so far we have Mr. Robot and the Real Housewives of Orange County. That's the connection we have so far.
Duh.
Yeah. Terra Nova. Go with the first letter.
Terra Nova is connecting to the. All right, I'm lost. How did that happen? Does that work, Mr. Robot, Real Housewives of Orange County, Terra Nova?
No. Because you used...
I don't know how to play the game.
I guess I didn't do a good job of explaining it, Robin.
I guess not, because I'm confused. I'm like, shit, I ruined this for everyone.
Well, the last game we were kind of playing it a little wrong because we were supposed to be using the last sound in the TV title. So when you say something that ends in Y, you don't start it with, like, say, like The Young and the Restless.
Mm-hmm.
Or something ends with T.
Oh, because I thought it was like actually like we were using the last letter, like the first or the last letter, and that's where I was like, oh, easy peasy lemon squeezy. But apparently not. Apparently I was wrong.
Using the last sound. Can't believe you went back to this game. This game was dying.
I know.
Well, then we can kill it right now. We can just like, never mind. Clunk.
We're just gonna toss that back, let it swim around for a while. Shark Week's over. All right. Well, if we don't do the title game, what do you guys want to play? We could do. I mean, we've done 2 rounds of Last Man Standing in a row.
I have one.
For the title or for?
Hold on.
What's going on?
What is that?
The FEMA camp people have arrived to take Steve away, or the black-eyed children are knocking on his door.
The Terminator nearby. The dog's
are like freaking out.
Doug usually does a game called ABCD's Nuts. And you just basically spell out something, and it's a ridiculous game because basically I spelled out DVMPE Podathon, and for every letter in that
super
phrase,
word,
yeah, you have to come up with a movie title. And
for every letter in there.
Yep, and if you match the movie title that I did, you win the game automatically.
Wow. So, but wouldn't it be? It has to be one movie title that matches the whole thing, or it's a movie title for every letter in
Every letter.
So DVMPE Podathon.
That's right.
There's a lot of letters in there.
Yeah. So we'll start with D.
All right, so we just go down the line. We'll start with Liz, since we started the last game with you and it kind of fell apart. We'll reset. We'll do a fresh start here.
Wait, so just like any
TV
and if
you match the title that I came up with, you win.
And we could let's expand into movies too. Since we've been talking about movies and TV shows, let's expand into. We'll make it both movies and TV shows. Although you did it with movies.
Movie titles.
You did it with movie titles. All right, so we'll do it with movie titles then.
Okay. For some, and we're starting with D.
Yeah.
What was that show when I was little? Like Dinosaurs or something? It was like an Adult Swim type show.
Yeah.
Called
With
Dinosaurs.
the big live action costume dinosaurs with.
Yeah, the baby would always go, not the mama, not the mama, not the mama. Yeah, I still do that to my mother.
I believe that was on Netflix a while back too.
Yeah, they did have it on Netflix.
That is a title, but I picked Demolition Man because, again, I only pick movie titles.
Okay.
All right, so Doug, we're going on the V.
It's the hardest game to win.
Yeah, definitely.
But it's just kind of fun to spell out something.
So on the V from DVMPE.
Well, I was gonna say, since you chose movie titles, I'm only thinking of a TV show, so I'm pretty sure you're not gonna be saying Voltron, but.
Nice.
It could be a TV show that became a movie.
But I know they didn't do a Voltron movie, did they? They called it Power Rangers, I think. All right, we'll take that. Voltron. All right, Steve.
What I picked was Veronica Mars, the movie.
All right, a movie that starts with M.
Mystic River.
Oh, was it your I'm sorry.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I just. Sorry. There you go. See, sorry. I'm sorry.
Let's see. I don't see movies.
It's an interesting group we have. Some of us just watch TV. Some of us just watch movies. This would be a good time for you to figure out how much you'd like to donate to keep the DVM podcast empire alive. While you're thinking about movie titles that we're not. You go to DVMPE.com, click that donate button, and as you donate your money, say, yeah, this movie, guys. By the way, this. All right, I'm going to jump in.
All right, I guess Steve's out.
Yeah.
No movies that start with the letter M.
And just for Liz, I'm going to say Mystery Men.
Aww.
I picked Memento.
Wow! That was because you picked Memento. That's who she was giving the finger to.
I love that movie.
All right, so we're on the P now, huh?
Is it my turn yet?
It is.
Okay. P. What was that Robin Williams movie? Oh wait, no. Phenomenon with John Travolta. What was it called?
Yep. I picked Poltergeist.
All right, Doug on E.
Edge of Tomorrow.
What?
Edge of Tomorrow.
Doug wins!
Wow!
Get out of my head!
So now that we see how that works,
You want to finish Podathon?
Yeah. Well, we might as well just keep going since you thought of movies for that whole thing, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, because I don't know if we're gonna come up with another one in 20 minutes here. So, all right. So then we're on another P.
Yep.
And is that
Again,
one?
Doug is our first winner.
All right, P.
I've been thinking about that key for a while. I'm like,
And you already said Poltergeist, so Pacific Rim.
Nope. I picked Psycho.
Psycho. You bastard. Steve, you want to jump in on the O from Podathon? He's just like, no. That's my way of saying no.
Really?
There's a lot of movies that start with O.
Odysseus.
Odysseus. Robin's like, that's not what I picked.
I don't even think Odysseus is a movie. I picked Old Boy.
Oh, dude, I still have to see that.
That's a good one.
Yeller.
That's a good one.
There you go.
All right, D for Liz here from Podathon.
And yet, I don't know. Days of Futures Past.
You mean the extra?
I know. I was like, oh, but that's not like. I have to like. Let me like. I wonder if they'd let me even like do the.
We'll drop the whole first.
Days of Future Past, you know.
I'm just gonna drop the first word of the title.
I think my letter is F. I'm gonna pick Back to the Future. Sorry.
So that's your final answer?
I guess Days of Future Past. Don't judge me. Don't judge me.
Don't talk to Doug.
Is Dr. No, which I'm becoming a official record of at this game.
Keep following the rules and everything. All right, Doug. A. We're on the A.
I'm thinking Adventureland.
No, I picked Anchorman.
Ooh.
Oh man, it sounds similar though. You were close.
Yeah. I'm worried. Doug's in my head, man.
Yeah.
That's kind of scary.
I'm gonna go with Terminator 2: Judgment Day.
I picked True Romance.
Way to get descriptive there.
And you went with True Romance. All right, Liz, you're gonna go on the.
It's the stupidest game. Figure out what I thought of a couple hours.
Yeah.
Wait, what letter is it?
H.
H. And it could be a TV show or a movie.
It can, but I picked movies.
Okay. Okay.
Could be a brand of coffee too, if you want.
Model of car.
Hugo?
Hugo! No, I picked Highlander.
Oh wow, I was like, how much you bet he picked Howard the Duck?
Or Harry and the Hendersons.
Yeah. Oh, see, there you go, bro. You said you can't play this game.
Don't remind me. First you bring up Old Yeller, then you bring up Harry and the Hendersons, and it's just like...
It's all about animals getting killed. Cruelty to animals. All right, Doug, you're on the O.
I was gonna say if I get this, I'm gonna donate $100 right now on the spot.
Wow.
I'm thinking Omega Man.
What did you pick?
Omega Man.
That's right. No, I'm just kidding.
What?
What? I was gonna say that's right. As soon as you said that.
No matter what he picks, it's right. Yes, it's what it's
Right, absolutely right. I picked Out of Sight.
Out of Sight? Is that what you mean? And we've got the N.
Ooh, I know one. I know one.
I'm trying to think of what Robin would have picked, though. It starts with N.
Well, you know, whatever.
I don't know, Night Moves.
Oh, so close. Nightcrawler, I picked.
Like new. It's like so you have like a healthy mix of classic and new movies in your jumble. So it's like it's hard to call it. Hard to call it. All right, well, for 20 minutes we could just talk about what do you guys like better, reboots or revivals?
Neither.
Neither.
I don't know. Well, I mean, I don't know. I guess a revival is better than a reboot because I feel like I'm so agitated when someone says, "Oh yeah, we're rebooting this, that, and the other," and I almost actually punched someone when they said, "Oh yeah, we're rebooting Spider-Man again," and I'm like, "Fuck all y'all." Fuck you guys, I'm out. But like revivals, I feel like. I don't know, especially because, I mean, I guess 2015 is like the year of revival. You know, we're getting Twin Peaks, we're getting X-Files, we're getting like a bunch of TV revivals, which is so cool because a lot of these shows haven't been, they haven't been like on the air with brand new episodes since I was like a little kid, so it's kind of cool. But at the same time, I feel like it would just be better if Hollywood came up with some fresh ideas, but seeing as how they're like, oh, well, people like this, so if we rebooted it or remade it and gave it to a new generation, we'll make money. And people are dumb enough to do that, unfortunately. But, yeah, that's just my opinion. Someone shut me up, please, before I say something really stupid.
I mean, obviously, original programming is the most obvious choice, but if it's a choice between reboots and revivals, it's like if they screw up a revival, you're like, oh, well, they could have gotten it. But then if they screw up a reboot, it's like, yeah, those cover artists, they shouldn't even tried it anyway.
Yeah.
I agree. I'm with you on that one. I actually prefer the revival just because we get more of the story about the people and places that we're already invested in that we were sad to see go. I would much rather see a Carnival revival where they just pick up and do season 3, then I would like to see them like try to reboot that and start it over from the beginning. You know what I mean?
Yeah, there's not often a revival that I can think of. I really can't really think of any revival, anything that came back that I'm like, thank goodness that came back. That really.
Well, until now, like until the announcement for X-Files and like Twin Peaks and those types of shows.
There's some things where I cradle it. I'm just like I hold so dear, and I'm like, you know what? I don't care if they just put Mulder and Scully on the screen and just have them like filing paperwork for an hour. I'd be like, awesome, we got more. But yeah, like reboots, like Battlestar Galactica is like the only one I can think of where I'm like, yeah, that they nailed it.
Yeah.
But then again, I wasn't too attached to the original, because that was before my time.
True.
I mean, I had the bed sheets, but I don't remember actually watching the show.
You watched BSG also, Steve?
Yeah, I think I'm the only one that saw both series.
What do you prefer? Or do you just kind of consider them different animals?
Oh, they were completely different animals.
Yeah.
And did you think that the reboot, since even though they changed things, it's still, I think, it held together really well. Like I was beyond blown away by that show. So watching it the whole time, all I could think is like, shit, I don't even think I need to watch the original because this is it. I don't want it to ruin my view of what I experienced first. You know what I mean?
Absolutely. It's kind of, you compare it to the original Batman, was the original Battlestar. Mm-hmm. It was very campy, and the BSG was completely a different beast and so much better than the original.
Yeah, the new one was pretty amazing. And
Springfield get killed off in the pilot of the original.
Of the original, like the one from the 70s.
He was like the brother that gets killed off. I don't know.
Oh, he was what's his name's brother? Apollo's brother?
Yeah. Spoilers for the pilot of the original Battlestar Galactica.
But then, it's what I do like when they do those though is that then they had Richard Hatch come back, and play a completely different character than he played in the original. So it's almost like it's a nod to the fact that there was an earlier version, but it's like also new enough that even he's like a completely different character. Mm-hmm. But so if you had the choice then of a show that was canceled or that ended on a cliffhanger that you want more of, and they said, all right, we'll bring it back for like a 6-episode miniseries, or we'll bring it back for a 13-episode season, and if it does well, we'll continue it.
Oh my god, okay, and this is perfect because this is kind of what's going on with the following right now, where it's still up in the air, like Netflix isn't saying, are we or aren't we not? And a lot of people, a lot of the fans are divided because it's like, okay, well, we have 2 options. We could totally do a 6-part miniseries, we can wrap it up, because the cliffhanger from the end of season 3 was huge. Like, everyone lost their fucking minds when it turns out that, spoiler alert, Ryan Hardy is alive, and he fucking walked out of that hospital, and he's gonna kill this motherfucker who ruined his life. And it was like, oh my god, next season's gonna be great. And then we had to realize, oh yeah, we're not getting another season, god damn it.
So I clearly asked the right question for this part of the podcast right here. If you like the increase of energy that we just saw, hit that donate button on DVMPE.com. You're coming up on your last 70 minutes to be able to do so here.
Well, here's the thing. Okay, here. I mean, with the following, it's like, okay, you can either do 6-episode miniseries where we can wrap it up, or you can do a 2-hour movie. Personally, I'm selfish. I want another 13-episode season. But if I had to choose between movie and 6 episodes, I'm going to go with 6 episodes because that's 6 hours worth of Ryan Hardy and Mike Weston and Max Hardy and the whole gang. And it's like, that's what's going to make me happy. I don't want a 2-hour movie. No, because then I feel totally robbed of a proper ending. But then again, like a 6-part series to wrap it all up probably isn't going to make me happy either, And, I mean, there are some shows that I feel like, yeah, they were robbed of a good final season, and that's kind of where revivals can potentially come in to give the fans proper closure, to give the creators and the actors and everyone involved with the show a good close too. But networks just, all they see, the bottom line is money. They don't give a shit. They honestly don't, regardless of the network, don't give a shit about the viewers. They don't care about the cast or the crew so long as they're making the money. It doesn't matter. But I feel like if it's between revival and reboot, do a revival, because I'm pretty sure if Firefly got a revival, the world would combust.
Yeah, the internet would just break.
Because a revival of Firefly, because yeah, they had the movie, they had Serenity. And it was, it was a nice little movie. It was fun, but I felt like, stories that weren't properly finished or that were rushed because they found out halfway through filming the season that they weren't coming back for another. Those shows are robbed of a good proper ending, and not just the show themselves, but the viewers and the cast and the crew are robbed. And then you've got these good cult classic shows that were good but had shitty endings because the network had no consideration for the community that watch these shows. So, I mean, like I said, I'm totally for revivals, but maybe we wouldn't have to worry about reboots or revivals if networks would just fucking do it right the first time,
Well, that's where it comes to the X-Files. I mean, the X-Files, they wanted to end at the end of season 7. They had a great ending, and this is why when they went into season 8 and season 9, Duchovny was like, wait a second, I thought we were ending. So he kind of backed out of it, and they had kind of like a half-assed season 8, season 9. It was kind of back and forth on the quality. And then they thought they'd go into movies. They put this standalone movie on, and that came out the week before The Dark Knight, and wasn't the greatest movie either. So it's like, that ended on such a bad note because, again, like you said, the network just stretched it out and made it seem creatively. So I'm actually really psyched that this revival is coming because these writers have probably been sitting around thinking about we should have done this, we should have done that. And we've got Mulder and Scully coming back too, which is super awesome.
Yeah, and apparently the Lone Gunmen are coming back for the revival, which is interesting because they died in season 6.
Season 9.
No, it was at the end of the show. Yeah.
Of the show.
Oh, okay.
Well, actually, no, they don't die. They don't die until the Lone Gunmen spinoff, I thought.
No, they didn't die in that. That's aired during.
They died in a different way.
Although it predicted 9/11. Let's go back to conspiracy.
Back to conspiracy theories.
Yeah. I don't know if anybody doesn't know that. Basically, the pilot of the lone gunman, the criminals actually had a scheme of flying a plane into the World Trade Center, and it was averted in the last moments of the episode. And then, like 9 months later, 9/11 actually happened.
Yeah.
So it's pretty crazy to watch.
And that's why there are people making videos on YouTube talking about how the government is doing everything. It's all planned.
Yeah.
They know who's going to be president for the next 7 presidents or whatever.
Well, that's the thing. I mean, Chris Carter had it so nailed down in the X-Files. Obviously, he was consulted on future conspiracies.
In fact, the Illuminati came to him and said, "Hey, you know all that stuff you wrote about? We're actually
got
doing
it, buddy."
that." So either you're like in and just exposing it to the world, in which case stop, or you're not in and we should let you in and you get a place on the Ark. You know those super ships that they make for 2012.
Yeah, I don't know. And if Firefly came back, I don't know how I'd feel about that, because I thought the movie was a spectacular ending, like one of my favorite sci-fi movies ever.
No. I think if they gave Carnival another season, I'd be pretty excited for that too, just because of how it ended. I mean, it sucked when it only got 2 seasons, and they left it on that huge cliffhanger where Sophie was like, shit.
You mean the Omega Sophie? Sophie the Omega.
I know, the Omega, like that was huge. And when I was a little kid, I didn't think Brother Justin was cool. I thought the guy who played Brother Justin was cool, Clancy Brown. When I was a kid, I was like, oh my god, Clancy Brown's so amazing. He's so cool. And then I kind of felt
known
wrong.
as the Kurgan from Highlander.
Or if you have small children, Mr. Krabs.
Yes, true. He was also, like almost everybody who was working in Hollywood while it was on, he did appear on Lost, and he was a mythos character.
Oh, yes.
So, the universe is not complete until you make your way to the island.
Last Man Stand on Clancy Brown. I mean, we're going to go to Sleepy Hollow next.
That's right. I was going to bring up Sleepy Hollow.
He's just one of the coolest character actors there is. You know what I mean? Like, his stuff is so iconic, and it's just because of his voice and everything. And that's why I think Brother Justin.
And he's got such a presence about him, which is so cool. Cause I mean, he's like a huge guy. He's like 6'3". I mean, he's got a presence about him, and I think that's what makes him such a good actor, is that he knows how to work his presence in a way.
Yeah.
So I mean, I have a huge actor crush on Clancy Brown. I would kill to work with Clancy Brown someday.
Nice. Yeah. I mean, it would be intimidating just because of his size, and I would just be like, dude, there could be only one. There can be only one.
You're right. And there can be only one, and then Dave would die.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly.
Or would randomly just random through.
He would get my quickening. But I mean, there was a little show called Highlander that was sort of like a TV translation of that movie, right? Like it was kind of like a horrible.
It was bad.
Yeah. But those are the kind of shows that I feel like if they rebooted that now, right, to actually point out some examples that a reboot might be good, where like they would be able to actually handle the story and not make it like a cheesy, formulaic kind of procedural type show.
Well, that show was kind of like a reboot itself. I mean, the guy's name was McLeod, and it's some sort of like tenuous connection to the regular Duncan McLeod.
No, Connor McLeod actually appeared on a couple episodes, and they were just members of the same clan, so it was sort of,
Yeah.
Too bad it was.
I guess, I mean, so that would be technically a reboot then? I mean, I almost feel like that was more of like an extension, right? Like that would be sort of what the idea of a revival would be, where it's like they took where the movie ended and kept going.
Like is Star Trek The Next Generation a revival?
Well, since it's The Next Generation, I mean, it's almost like a sequel series, right?
Yeah. Bones showed up on the pilot,
Did he? Oh my god, I didn't remember that. DeForest Kelly, holy crap. Whereas the movies, obviously, I think started out as reboots, but they're kind of Yeah, I guess we open the door here to retconning, right? I mean, that's sort of like you're rebooting and then trying to change the past and say that this is what it all led to, or this is now the true canonical telling of the story.
I think that's one of the best things that, I mean, as pissed off as many Trekkies got about the reboots, the new Star Trek movies with Chris Pine, I think that was the most cleverest thing they did by saying, like, listen, like, the whole timeline's changing because of some sort of random event. So basically, we're skewing off from the regular, the Star Trek that you know and love. The Star Trek that you know and love with Kirk, with William Shatner as Kirk, and everybody is still here, but it's just in a different universe.
Yeah.
Saying, oh, look, we're doing this and doing it better. Now, if they just put some original stories on the screen rather than trying to rehash old shit, that'd be great. Hopefully they do that with the third movie.
Yeah. But that's also then the peril you run into of doing a reboot. Like, why are we redoing it to just do the same thing again? You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, but especially with the sequel, because it didn't make any sense. Because like the whole time they were getting ready to like promote this movie, they were like, "Oh no, it's not Khan. Oh no, it's not Khan. Oh no, it's not Khan. It's not the Wrath of Khan. It's totally not the Wrath of Khan." And then it comes out, and it's the fucking Wrath of Khan. It's like, why the hell did you do that? Why did you do that? It's like, were you just stupid?
Yeah.
Good God, man. Sorry, I had to like vent about that. That just really pissed me off.
It's well deserved.
That's the last time I trust J.J. Abrams. The last fucking time I trust J.J. Abrams.
and see, I have those same
Nobody
trust
likes
issues.
you, JJ.
I have those same trust issues with Damon Lindelof. I'm just like, yeah, dude, you've got some really cool, flashy stuff happening at the beginning, but I gotta feel more confident that you're gonna wrap it up in a way that feels like you were actually writing this the whole time and not like you just ran out of ideas, And we've had multiple. I almost feel like Prometheus is kind of interesting to bring up in this conversation because is that a reboot? Is it a revival? Is it a prequel? Is it a sequel? It's something that's existing in the same universe and is using similar elements and stuff, but.
Cool, and probably retconish as well because there's some stuff in there that wasn't quite. Yeah.
It's like, why didn't you just crash on LV-426 if you wanted to make this continuity work? Like, what the hell are you guys? And now, why? So, what is the tendency there? What is the reason for doing that? Is it like, well, we already kind of feel like there's an inherent repetitiveness to the fact that we're rebooting it, so we are trying to do something slightly different. But we want everybody to remember why they loved this the first time, so we're going to do things that are sort of shadows of the past, I guess. And it makes you just, for people like us, we're sitting there going, can you guys just make a call and go with it, one or the other? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But ultimately, I think we would always love to spend more time with characters that we felt were taken away from us too soon. So
I'm just Googling stuff.
I feel the same. Go ahead.
Oh, I was just going to say, like, one revival that I ended up being ridiculously disappointed by was the Netflix Arrested Development revival. That was
good call.
To me, I'm not watching that season ever again.
and they're doing another one, so I almost kind of feel like, do I want to watch that one?
I will put it off.
And so, is there a certain level of after a certain amount of time, no matter which one you try, it's not going to work? You know what I mean? Like I think Carnival is actually existing right in that window now. Like it would almost be. Oh, go ahead.
Well, the thing about Carnival for me, I think, was that at the time it was too smart of a show going on at that time, and I feel like if we came back to it now, it probably would do pretty well. Just because, I mean, look at what's on TV now. Pretty good shit. So I mean, I'm pretty sure Carnival would mesh very well into that group of what's on TV now. I'm sure it would probably be a lot of people would be like, dear God, why did they cancel this? But you never know. So we'll see.
Another great example of a revival, I would say, is Doctor Who.
Wow, yeah.
So.
Every single season, right? Every
Last Doctor lost me, but I really enjoyed up to there. Although I was confused quite a bit by Matt Smith stuff, but.
and that's interesting because they built that in from the beginning. The idea that they're going to be changing actors all the time, and that it can all be explained by this sort of process, and it's almost in a way kind of like I respect them for having that level of forethought. They're like, oh yeah, we're gonna do this a little differently. You know, it's like we're gonna be able to do this show for a million years because the guy just keeps changing and it's the same character. We established that from the beginning. I think that's always one of the things that makes it the hardest for the continuity to survive a revival or a reboot when they change the actor that everybody's expecting. You know, there's a reason they brought Nimoy in to be to be Spock in the new Star Trek movies, right? You needed some echo of the past to really be in there, and cock just to say cock.
And, you know, I mean, Doctor Who's done it well. Star Trek's done it okay. James Bond movies have done it well, depending on which James Bond you like the most.
Yeah.
But I don't know, like Indiana Jones, I don't know if that's going to...
I think they tried, right? Weren't they sort of edging in that direction, having young Indiana, you know?
Chris Pratt.
Oh, yeah. They were. And it
I don't know. I don't know about that.
failed horribly.
Well, I mean, Chris Pratt sounds like he would have been a much better choice than Shia LaBeouf. You know what I mean? So,
Well,
it's like when you look,
I'd get myself away from that because that sounds a career suicide to me.
trying to replace Indiana Jones. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, it doesn't matter. We have to go back and remove all the swastikas from the old films anyway. So we just might as well make new ones.
Yeah. Give all the people holding guns telephones.
Yeah, oh my God, another one of those revisionist things. And it's funny because it didn't occur to me so much until I saw a side-by-side of what the original frame was when they're holding shotguns, and I'm like, holy crap, they just literally just put like a walkie-talkie in their hand like this? It's wild. Hey, Doug, is there a TV show that you used to watch that got canceled that you'd love to see either be rebooted or revived?
Ghost Whisperer?
Hogan's Rock and Roll Wrestling. Sorry, go ahead, Doug.
I was going to say Ghost Whisperer. I love that show. I used to watch that every Friday night, and then, you know, they canceled it, and that was one of my favorites, you know.
So would you rather see them start from scratch with a new cast and crew and do the same thing again, or would you rather see them pick up where they left off, and even if they still had to change some of the actors just to be able to keep going?
Yeah, I would have seen them. I would like to see it like with the new actors and all that. You can only do the same stories so many times about, you know, helping out ghosts, crossover, and all that. But it is what it is.
I mean, I'm sure you don't want to have Jennifer Love Hewitt replaced, right? Because she's like.
Oh yeah.
Because like, me, I'm kind of like, I don't want anybody in this X-Files revival. I don't care who's in it as long as Mulder and Scully are in it.
Well, and the cigarette smoking man, even though they killed him, I'd love to see him come back somehow.
Killed him a few times, it's fine.
Yeah, he never dies.
I would still like to see Warehouse 13 be revived. Is that a groan of disapproval or a groan of I know what you mean?
I think it was an I know what you mean for me.
I haven't watched it.
I mean, they try. I mean, the fact that they tried is good, but it's just like I kind of feel robbed. So like Warehouse 13, Carnival, and The Following, I'd love all three of them to be revivals. Everyone to come back, and that would just make me happy because I'm selfish and I want things to be just the way they were. I don't want anyone new replacing anybody. Nobody's replacing Kevin Bacon. Come on, people. Carnival, I want everyone to come back.
Yeah.
For that, if they ever do that, because I mean, it would just, I don't know.
I think they should use the technology that they made young Michael Douglas and Ant-Man with, and just continue Firefly on where
I would
left off from.
Oh yeah.
Because it'd be weird to see them. I don't know. It'd be weird to see some of those actors now. You know, it's been about 10 years, right? Over 10 years.
Since it
For
ended.
Carnival?
Firefly.
Carnival, it's over 10 years, right? Carnival, I think, is
Yeah.
just around 10 right now.
Yeah. Nick Stahl, I don't know.
Yeah, I mean,
what's he up to these days?
hopefully he's still alive and not in a mental institution, because all the stories we heard about him in the years after Carnival was that, like, he's being arrested for masturbating in public, you know, and then he's on suicide watch. I mean, it's actually pretty scary stuff we shouldn't be joking about, because I thought he was awesome in Carnival, you know, and it was to that show was to the level where I felt like everybody on it was at the top of their game, you know, and it was really a showcase for people who were like really well put together talent-wise.
Maybe that's why they need to bring back Carnival, because maybe if we get Carnival back, Nick Stahl will get his shit together.
He was the second best John Connor.
He wasn't even a good John Connor. Come on, wasn't even in like the top 5.
John Connors?
Yeah.
Who is in the top 5? Eddie Furlong?
All I know is that
Thomas Dekker is the best because I love that show. and then it's Nick Stahl, and then it's Edward Furlong. Because come on, Edward Furlong, guys.
I think it's that guy who had the one moment shot, the one close-up in the beginning of T2, who had the scar down the side of his face. Didn't say a word. He captured that character perfectly in one shot.
And I don't even want to talk about the
Oh, no. Christian Bale.
Oh, wow.
Christian Bale. I know, with all the controversy, Christian Bale nailed John Connor, in my opinion. But then again, that whole movie was awesome to me.
Is that the one that Robin was about to say, I don't even want to bring up Salvation?
I actually forgot about Salvation, quite honestly, but it's like, I think I've seen that once since the theaters.
Well, I think the reason I liked it so much was because it's like, they really, it's like they took the first 3, and like while Salvation I felt like was its own movie, they kind of took the first 3 and was kind of like, okay, let's not forget this history, let's not forget what happened, let's remember, you know, but still kind of have its own continuity and, you know, its own feel, and I really like that, and I think that's probably why because the second one was always my favorite, and then like Salvation came out and I was like, oh, this is pretty awesome, you know.
Yeah.
So
it's really hard to top how awesome T2 was, though. T2 was just badass from minute
one. It was
one.
pretty awesome. It was pretty awesome. It was.
But
Linda Hamilton was the shit.
It's very interesting that we wind up here at the end of our reboot revival conversation, because Genesis is another one of these. It's kind of both. It's a pick up where we left off, but also start everything over again. You know, like.
That movie's so confusing. I don't even like that movie. Like, I don't even know what it is. And like, I don't. And everyone said it was really bad. So.
I want to see it because Alan Taylor directed it, and Alan Taylor directs a ton of episodes for Game of Thrones. You know what I mean? He's like.
Dark World.
And that's why Amelia Clarke became Sarah Connor. Ugh. Sorry. I didn't want her being Sarah Connor. It was like between her and Brie Larson. I was like, oh my god, Brie Larson would be a perfect Sarah Connor. And then they were like, Amelia Clarke. And I was like, shit. And now that I know the guy who did Game of Thrones did Genesis, it makes sense now. And now I hate the movie even less.
Hate the movie less or hate it more?
Hate it more.
All right.
Hate it more. Moving on.
Well, I think that should probably wrap up our revival reboot discussion, which we could do another full resurrection on it down the road when we've had maybe some successful reboot revivals to talk about, because right now I think we're just turning it into a giant bitch fest, and rightfully so, though. Rightfully so, because the networks and studios are not 100% getting this right yet, so we'll just harp on them until they do. Because that's basically, movies are like the most important shit on earth, apparently, aside from curing diseases, and that's where all the money's going. So, all right, we are officially 50 minutes away from completing the first ever 24-hour live stream Podathon from the DVM Podcast Empire. So, what does that mean to you guys out there listening in Internetica land? You have 50 minutes left to donate, to say that you are part of podcasting history for the DVM Podcast Empire, for taking us to a new height and helping us continue to bring you the best in fan-based podcasting and coverage of your favorite high-concept sci-fi, drama, TV shows, movies, Comic-Cons, events, and all kinds of things like that. So, 50 minutes left to click over to dvmp.com and click that donate button. We make it so easy for you to just throw us a couple bucks and help us keep the lights on, keep the bandwidth flowing, and keep us in good spirits and alive to keep talking about stuff like playing our final round of the Leonard Maltin game.
I've never played this game before, so this should be awful.
Dave's never hosted it before.
Agreed.
Exactly. So it's going to be all kinds of fun. All right. So I've got a couple that I've set up ahead of time here, and if we get through all those, I'll just open up the Leonard Maltin movie guide and keep going. So what was the last game we played that had a winner, or is it, since it's a whole new group, should we do some kind of volley to find out who goes first? Well, you know what, Robin, you hosted last time. You're going to go first this time. Let's do it that way.
Woo!
And I'm going to go from Robin to Liz to Doug to Steve. And the Leonard Maltin game, how it works is, I'm going to give you two genre sort of categories to choose from. And once you choose your category, I'm going to give you the year that the movie came out, how many stars Leonard gave it, two vague lines from Leonard's review of the movie, and I'm going to tell you how many actors from the cast he lists in his review. You are going to bid on how many actors you're going to need to hear to be able to give us the title of that movie. And of course, you're going to get the lowest billed ones first, so you don't get the top billed ones until the end. So let's say I picked a movie and they had 7 names. If none of the description sounded like it gave it away for you, you're probably going to want to bid 7 and see how it goes. And then the person after you, if they want to, try to outdo you, they can, or they can challenge you to name that movie. It'll make sense once we get going, but what do you guys, any questions right away from the top, or should we just start here?
Let's do it.
Let's do it. All right, and meanwhile, you guys out there, pick your favorite podcaster on the panel. Let's do the bets. Bet who's going to win, and if your person loses, you're $5 thrown towards the Empire. This is fun. Does everyone have something writing on this? All right, Robin.
Yes.
You are up first. So the categories are Kiss My OS, or movies where people get it on with robots. Or Trust Me, I'm a Doctor, movies about experiments gone awry.
Oh, well, Kiss My OS, I mean.
All right, hold on a second. All right, this movie is from 1988. Leonard gives it 2.5 stars. Leonard said that it was derivative, but a bit more fun than its limited theatrical release might lead you to believe. And 2 of the stars are worth their combined weights in audience goodwill. Leonard lists 7 names.
I'll get it started with 7.
All right. Going down the line. Liz, what do you think? How many names?
3.
Oh, wow.
I'm getting cheeky.
Doug?
There's one movie title that I'm thinking of, and I'm like, ugh.
There's no way it could be this.
No, I can't think of it. But I'm like, so let's challenge. What the hey?
Oh, Liz. All right. It's on you. I'm going to give you 3 names. Remember, this movie's from 1988, 2.5 stars. Derivative, but a bit more fun than its limited theatrical release might lead you to believe, and 2 of the stars are worth their combined weights in audience goodwill. The 3 names are Jennifer Mayo, Pamela Gidley, Tim Thomerson. Liz is like, I fucking hate you, Dave.
I hate you so fucking much right now.
Tricked me into playing this game.
Shit. I don't know. Oddly enough, I've never heard of any of these people. And 1988 was like, my parents hadn't even met yet, so. Like, not even like, I didn't even stand a chance. I was kind of just hoping people like I was just kind of I was kind of hoping to observe this round, but apparently not.
Should not have bid 3. He should not have bid 3.
I will next time.
So that is you're out. All right. So now all right. So Doug challenged you. So Doug gets the point. Does anybody think they have a guess, or should I keep naming? I can name another name.
Wait, am I out the whole game or just this round?
No, just this round.
Okay.
I keep thinking Electric Dreams, but that's not it. How about Weird Science?
Oh, it's close. You're in that ballpark. You're in the right kind of like type of movie.
Yeah.
We've got David Andrews, Harry Carey Jr., Ben Johnson, and Melanie Griffith is the top billed star in this movie.
Jeez. I can't remember the name of that movie.
There was also a cameo by Lawrence Fishburne in this, but it's a little film called Cherry 2000.
Hey, guess who joined us?
What?
Hello.
Sean just
Oh, Sean's with us! Yay! You can join for the last Malton game we're playing.
Okay.
All right, Doug got that last point, so he's going to choose from the next batch of films. All right, first category would be Ice Ice Baby, movies with either Ice-T, Ice Cube, or Jennifer Grey. And Downtown Abbey, a movie where a woman receives oral sex.
What? What? So help me God, if someone says Downtown Abbey, I'm done.
I don't know why, but I'm curious to find this one out. So let's go with Downtown Abbey.
Downtown Abbey. All right. All right. This is a film from the year 2002. Leonard gives it 2.5 stars. He calls the movie wildly uneven but hard to dislike. And he also says that it's the kind of comedy that is usually associated with guys. He names 7 actors from the film in his review. Doug, how many do you bid? How many will you need to figure out what movie this is? Do you need me to read it again? 7?
And that's a long shot.
All right, Steve, what about you?
I'm going to go with 7 as well.
No, you can't go with 7. You got to go with at least 6 is the most you could go with. All right. Sean, do you want to just watch this round, or do you want to bid?
Can you repeat the
review here?
Yeah.
Movies from remember, the category is Downtown Abbey, a movie where a woman receives oral sex.
Okay.
The movie is from 2002. Leonard Maltin gave it 2.5 stars. He calls the movie wildly uneven but hard to dislike, and also says that this kind of comedy is usually associated with guys. He lists 7 names. The bid on the floor right now is 6.
Let's go 4.
4. Robin, what do you think?
Name that movie, Sean.
Ooh! All right. Here we go. 4 names from this 2002 film where a woman receives oral sex. Georgia Engel, Parker Posey, Jason Bateman, Thomas Jane.
Weren't we just talking about Thomas Jane?
We were.
I know this one too. Because I can almost guarantee I have the top 2 stars in my head. The Sweetest Thing.
Boom! Sean gets a point! Wow.
Nicely done.
Well
done.
That was great.
I would not have pulled that one out, so.
And say you guys obviously didn't hear my random ability to get Boogie Nights out of like a foreign title.
Oh, what was that again? What was the title that you're like Boogie Nights?
He uses his.
It was like Happy Package Delivery or something like that.
No, he he uses his something to get ahead or some random. I don't know.
All right.
I don't know, but nobody could. They're like, what?
We were all like, whoa. Was this was like in the wee hours of the AM, right?
Yeah, it was before you came on today.
Yeah.
When they woke me up.
All right, so Sean got that point. So is it to Robin then? I'll go to Robin next.
Sure.
Or does Sean get to choose? How does it usually go,
We're
Robin?
just winning the point.
So she should choose?
Sure.
All right, let's see. Where are we in my list? What did I just do? All right. Coming up, the categories you have to choose from are Bush vs. Gore, or slasher movies with full frontal nudity, and Slay Anything, movies where John Cusack kills someone.
Oh, slay anything! Come on, John Cusack.
All right, this movie is from 1997. Leonard gives it 2.5 stars. Leonard says this is a movie that...
2.5 star crap.
What?
That's like 2.5 stars at the time.
Leonard says about this movie that Cusack co-wrote and co-produced this sharp black comedy, but the violence leaves a bad taste. He lists 11 names.
Oh, wow.
How many do you need, Sean?
6.
Ooh, cutting it right in half almost already. Robin, how many do you need?
5.
Ooh, Liz, how about you?
4.
Now you do know if you don't think you can just tell Robin that he has to name it. If he gets it wrong, you get a point. If he gets it right, he gets a point.
Well, I'm willing to be stupid again. 4.
4. Doug?
And I'm going to capitalize on this because prove it.
Oh, all right, Liz. Here you go. From 1997, 2.5 stars. Cusack co-wrote, co-produced this sharp black comedy, but the violence leaves a bad taste. Your 4 names are Jenna Elfman, Barbara Harris, Jeremy Piven, and Mitch Ryan.
Oh my goodness, I even know this one.
Oh, Doug.
What?
Oh, Doug. I don't know. I want to say Vacancy, but I know that's wrong.
Vacancy? That was your guess?
Yeah.
I'm sorry, that's not correct.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Doug gets a point.
Okay, what was it?
Tired of giving Doug points.
All right, well, do you guys want me to read more names? Does anyone want to guess?
Yes, 3 more names.
All right, the next name on the list is K. Todd Freeman. Hank Azaria.
Gross Point Blank?
Yep.
Yeah.
That's what I thought it was originally, but I don't remember Jenna Elfman in it.
Yeah, and I was like, didn't that come out in the 2000s? I guess not.
Oh, I was in high school. I definitely remember watching that a lot senior year. Jenna Elfman was the girl who had her neck broken because she almost died in, what's it called, a car accident.
Okay, that's why I was thinking right off which one that it was that show.
And
But when you said Jenna Elfman, I'm like, oh crap.
It's the names that he, what's it called, that he lists in his review. So, you know, it's if Leonard Maltin thought she was, you know, important enough to mention, she got on the list.
Yeah.
That's why it threw me. I'm like,
all right. So that one's Doug got the point. So Doug's gonna choose again. All right, we did Bush. Did we do Bush? No, we didn't.
No.
So let me see. Where are we here? We're gonna flip up again to the top of the list at some point. Okay. Till Death Do Us Part. Movies with a wedding, a death, or both. Or Snakes on a Plane. Movies where Kurt Russell flies.
Yeah. I know my Kurt Russell movie, so let's go Snakes on a Plane.
All right, Snakes on a Plane. This movie is from 1996. Leonard Maltin gives it 3 stars. He says about this movie with Kurt Russell in it that there is a conflict and also a resolution.
Oh, that's
And he
good.
said the final reel is misfired. He lists 13 names. How many do you need?
2.
2!
What?
Damn! 2 names! Steve, do you want to jump in? Steve's not even here. Sean, do you want to
I
hit
know.
on this?
Do it.
Oh, name that movie. Doug, 2 names. All right, remember, 1996, 3 stars from Leonard Maltin. Kurt Russell is in it, and there's a conflict and also a resolution. Final reel is misfired. Your 2 names are B.D. Wong and Nicholas Pryor.
I was gonna say Con Air.
No, close, though, close. And Kurt Russell's not in Con Air.
Well.
Can I guess?
All right, what's your guess, Robin?
Executive decision?
Bing, 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 bing.
Oh, nice.
Robin would have got it. All right, so Sean is on the board with another point there.
See, I was thinking it was going to be Escape from New York.
Yeah.
That's what the whole title of that category was supposed to throw you off.
That's why I'm like, okay.
All right, let me readjust my list here so I can see the ones that we still have in play.
Or Escape from L.A., Snakes on a Surfboard.
Terrible.
And that was just in one of the top horrible graphics. That particular.
Yeah, for the worst CG of all time.
Yes.
All right, Sean, your categories are, because we are already recycling. Trust Me, I'm a Doctor, or movies about experiments gone awry, or Ice Ice Baby, movies with either Ice-T, Ice Cube, or Jennifer Grey.
It's random. Let's go with Ice Ice Baby.
Okay, here we go. This movie is from 1995. Leonard Maltin gives it 1.5 stars. Leonard says that the star co-produced, co-wrote, and stars in the comedy, but that a talented cast can't rescue this plotless film. And he names 12 actors. How many do you need?
8.
8. All right. Who is up next? Let me get back to my Hangout page. Robin, what do you think?
5.
Ooh, Liz.
Prove it.
All right, Robin.
Damn it.
Can you name that film? Here we go. 1995.
Yeah.
1995. Ice Ice Baby. Movies with either Ice-T, Ice Cube, or Jennifer Grey. 95, 1.5 stars. The star co-produced, co-wrote, and stars in a comedy that a talented cast can't rescue this plotless film. Your 5 names are LaWanda Page, Faison Love, Angela Means, Bernie Mac, Paula Jai Parker.
I'm going to say Friday?
Boom! Robin is on the board!
Nice.
That was the last minute guess because I didn't hear the word comedy when you first saw it. So I kept New Jack City. It was totally New Jack City.
He's using a kid as a bulletproof vest in this. I know. All right. So let me mark this one off the list. All right, just give me 2 seconds here because now my list, I basically just have to delete a lot of stuff out of it so that I have my clear ones still here. Man, it's neck and neck with Sean and Doug tied up. Now Robin's on the board, closing in fast. Closing in fast. All right, stand by. Let's see, we did this one. We did this one. Yeah, I meant to put this on, like, cards. Like, actual index cards, so I could just throw the ones that we're done with away. Alright. We're running out. I'm going to have to start opening up the actual, what's it called? Leonard Maltin movie guide in a minute here.
Right.
Alright, I think I only have 2 or 3 left on my list. So here we go. So we're down to Trust Me, I'm a Doctor, or movies about experiments gone awry, and Bush vs. Gore, slasher movies with full frontal nudity.
I'll say Bush versus Gore.
Bush versus Gore. All right, here we go. This movie is from 2009.
Ooh.
Leonard gives it 1.5 stars. Leonard calls it a remake and says that an actress deserves some sort of good sport prize for remaining feisty and formidable during one of the longest displays of gratuitous nudity in the history of horror movies. And he lists 6 names.
Okay.
I'm gonna say 6.
Liz?
You know what? I'm feeling adventurous. I'm gonna say 3.
3.
Yeah.
Okay, wow, Doug.
Bite me in the ass. Feel it.
Of course. All right, here we go, Liz. 2009, 1.5 stars. It's a remake that this actress deserves a good sport prize for remaining feisty and formidable during one of the longest displays of gratuitous nudity in the history of horror movies. Your 3 names are Kevin Teague, Tom Atkins, and Betsy Rue.
Nope. I don't have any idea.
It's like, and I'm out.
It's 2009, right?
Yeah.
I want to say Friday the 13th.
You're thinking in the right genre, the right neighborhood, but just not quite.
Oh
the
wait.
right one.
Nightmare on Elm Street.
No. Still in the same.
Just gonna keep naming them.
Halloween.
Yeah, Texas Chainsaw Massacre. What else? There's.
I could give you Kerr Smith is also in it, Jamie King, and Jensen Ackles.
Oh, Valentine's Day, right? Valentine's Day? Not Valentine's Day.
It's My Bloody Valentine.
My Bloody Valentine. Valentine's Day. Yeah, full frontal.
Another one for Doug. Doug has pulled ahead.
Oh, that one was in 3D too.
Yeah.
In all this that I've actually had a good lead on, I've never answered a single question.
That's the fun of the Leonard Maltin game.
Yep.
All right, so Doug, we're up to you again, buddy. And I've still got 2 left on my list here. So I don't have to actually start doing work yet. All right. So the 2 are Trust Me, I'm a Doctor, or movies about experiments gone awry, or Till Death Do Us Part, movies with a wedding, a death, or both.
Let's go with the Trust Me, I'm the Doctor.
All right. This movie is from 1987.
Okay.
Leonard gives it 2.5 stars. He called it a heady combination of science fiction and comedy, with an off-the-wall sensibility that keeps things unpredictable, though tightening would have helped. And Leonard lists 16 names.
Dang.
How many do you need, Doug?
16.
Steve, you want in on this?
15.
Sean.
1987. Let's do 10 names.
10 names. Robin, you want to get on?
-2.
-2. Holy
What?
shit. So is
He's
that
going to tell you 2 of the names.
Is that an automatic name that movie then, or does Liz?
Yeah, it
Liz
is.
Go for
I think it
-3?
is.
All right, Robin.
And you got to give us those 2 names then.
Yeah.
And he has to give us the 2 top build names.
I'm just gonna. This is a total guess. Because the comedy part of it threw me off, so it might not be correct. I'm gonna say The Fly, starring Jeff Goldblum and Gina Davis.
No.
1986. I looked it up. So.
So now because you challenged yourself on that, who gets the point? Does anybody get the point?
No, I didn't challenge myself. Liz challenged me, so she gets the point.
All right, Liz is on the board. All right, stand by. That was a good one. So do you guys want me to keep giving or start giving you some names so you can maybe guess what it was? All right, I'm going to start about halfway up here.
Are you saying that you don't recognize a whole lot of those names?
I mean, I've seen this movie a million times. I'm like, I don't know who any of these people are. I mean, all right, to give you all 16, I'll start at 16, fine. Ken Tobey, Dick Miller, Kathleen Freeman, Kevin Hooks, Orson Bean, I don't know who the hell that is, Henry Gibson, William Shallert, Harold Sylvester, Wendy Shaw, Robert Picardo. He felt like naming all of these people in this thing. Vernon Wells, Fiona Lewis, Kevin McCarthy, Meg Ryan, Martin Short, and Dennis Quaid. Yeah, there you go. 1987's Inner Space.
Oh my god. I'm like, we are finally getting the names I recognize.
Like the last three, right?
Yeah, Robert Picardo. Oh, I know that name.
Was he the cowboy? I think he's the cowboy in that movie.
Yeah.
I make love with my boots on. All right. Let me open up some more Leonard Maltin stuff here. So I have.
Liz gets the pick.
I right now only have one left on my list, so I gotta. Leonard Maltin game. Where are you? All right. Your choices are, Liz. Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, Disney sports movies.
Oh.
Or Till Death Do Us Part, movies with a wedding, a death, or both.
Wait, what was the first one?
Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, or Disney sports movies.
Ooh.
Disney sports movies? Is that what you said?
Yeah. Is that your choice, or?
I guess I'll do Till Death Do Us Part.
Okay, here we go. This movie is from 1975. Leonard gives it 3 stars. Leonard says about this movie that it is outrageously kinky. Music and lyrics are by one of the co-stars. And he lists 9 names. How many names do you want, Liz?
9.
9 times. All right, Doug?
8.
Ooh, this is starting to get tense. Steve, you want to jump in on this?
Nope.
All right, Sean, what about you?
Let's go 6.
Ooh, and Robin.
5.
5. Liz.
Do you want to go
Do I
down?
have to start guessing, or?
You can you can go down to
either
less.
out. Yeah, if you
or
underbid
half-half.
Robin, or force him to name that movie.
Name the movie.
All right, Robin.
So it's something with a wedding or a death in it.
Wedding,
Yes.
death, or both.
Okay.
The movie is from 1975. Leonard gives it 3 stars. Says this movie is outrageously kinky, and the music and lyrics are by one of the co-stars. Out of the 9 names, I'm going to give you 5.
Oh, don't give it to me. Don't give it. Rocky Horror Picture Show.
Nice, Dave. I'm going to wave off those names, Dave, and I'm going to go right to the guessing phase.
I was like, The Godfather didn't have any kinky or lyrics or wait.
Or music? What the hell, music?
I was honestly thinking Best Little Whorehouse, and I'm like, wait, there was no
Nice.
wedding or death in it though. Wait,
Awesome.
who did the songs?
Riff
The guy who
Raff.
played Riff Raff was like the songwriter.
Oh, okay. I did not know that.
Yeah,
What's the
pretty
point?
I didn't know that.
I got 2, don't I?
You have 2. It's Doug in the lead with 3. Sean and Robin tied with 2, and Liz trailing with 1. Steve opting out.
Steve's like, nope.
Okay.
That's the biggest nope I've ever seen.
All right, guys. We have less than half an hour left of the 24-hour live streaming Podathon from the DVM Podcast Empire. And as we keep trolling through the Leonard Maltin game here to round everything out, you're running out of time to donate and keep us on the air. Keep us going here. So we'll keep the funny coming. You keep the donations coming. DVMPE.com is where you're going to go to do that. And moving right along, Robin, you're going to get to choose. And your choices are between... all right. Forest fires, or movies where Tom Hanks shoots someone. And expired milk, movies where Sean Penn dies.
I'll say forest fires.
Forest fires. All right, here we go. The movie is from 1989. All right. Leonard Maltin gives it 2 stars. And he says that the actors squeeze all the humor they can out of the paper-thin script, but even they can't make up for a bummer of an ending. He lists 8 names.
Said it's 89.
Yeah.
-1.
-1. Damn. All right, Liz, what do you got to say to that?
Name that movie.
Damn. All right. You gotta give us the title and the top billed actor.
I don't remember Tom Hanks shooting anybody in this, but I'm gonna guess Tom Hanks in The Burbs.
No. Oh, right year, wrong film.
I was thinking that's 89, right?
Yeah. All right, Liz, you're now on the board. You're now tied 3 ways with Robin and Sean. The triple threat here. Does anyone else want to guess before I start reading off some names?
Can you repeat the details again for me?
Okay, from 1989, movies where Tom Hanks shoots someone. Leonard gives it 2 stars. The actors squeeze all the humor they can out of the paper-thin script, but even they can't make up for a bummer of an ending.
I think Doug had it.
Yeah, Dan Aykroyd.
Did he say it? Did you say it already?
Yeah, I was thinking Dan Aykroyd's in the movie.
Nope. Nope. Dan Aykroyd.
So if I try and guess, do I lose the point?
No, it's like this is just free for all now since he.
Alright, for some reason, I want to say Turner and Hooch.
Yes,
I don't know why.
you were right.
I was just like, I don't know, why would that have an awful ending? Like, isn't Turner and Hooch supposed to be like an adorable movie? But yeah, like, what's
Hooch dies. Hooch gets shot in the friggin' chest with a shotgun.
Oh.
It's like a modern Old Yeller type situation.
I can't believe I guessed that right. Holy shit.
Doug, were you thinking Dragnet?
Yeah, I was.
Yeah, that was also a great movie. I love Dragnet.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Like Leonard doesn't like The Burbs? What's wrong?
All right, Liz, you're up.
Okay.
Let's see. All right, you're going to choose between My Heart Will Go On or movies where Leonardo DiCaprio doesn't die, and King Lear or a movie where someone spies on naked people.
Where what?
King Lear, a movie where someone spies on naked people.
Well, I'm going to do My Heart Will Go On.
All right. Here we go. I'd also like to just throw out a special thanks to the Leonard Maltin Game Blogspot page for helping us out today. Here we go. My Heart Will Go On. This movie is from 1993. Leonard gives it 2.5 stars. He says it's a middling slice of life that you keep thinking something significant is going to happen, but it never does. And he lists 11 names. Liz, how many names do you need?
6.
6. All right, Doug, what do you think?
Challenge it.
Oh man!
What is up with you? I can't. Never mind.
he doesn't want to win the right way. He wants to win the sneaky.
Okay, name them off. Let's do this. Let's just get it over with.
All right, here we go. Your 6 names are Penelope Branning, Crispin Glover, John C. Reilly, Kevin Teague, Mary Kate Stellenhart, and Laura Harrington.
And this is a movie that Leonardo DiCaprio is in.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm just trying to think of when Crispin Glover and Leonardo DiCaprio
1993. You wait for something to happen, but it never does.
Wow.
What's Eating Gilbert Grape?
Yes!
What? Really?
Oh my God! No, you're right there. Then the next names were Darlene Cates, Mary Steenburgen, Juliette Lewis, Leonardo DiCaprio, and Johnny Depp.
Holy fucking shit! Oh yeah, in your face, Doug.
Oh man! So we have a tie for first and a tie for second. We're coming up on the tiebreaker. All right, so Liz got the point. So Liz is going to choose again.
Okay.
Liz dominating the Malton game. The final hour. Bad ass. All right.
I'm just as surprised as you are. What the hell is going on here?
Nice.
Every once in a while, the universe does this, you know. All right, stand by. Damn it! I used both of these two. Okay, here we. Oh, you used that one. Oh, but you didn't use this movie. So, all right, cool. Your choices are Notorious B.I.G. movies with the word "big" in the title, or You're the Dog Now, Man movies where a person turns into an animal.
Let's go with B.I.G.
Notorious B.I.G.
Notorious B.I.G. All right. Here we go. This movie is from 2004. Leonard gives it 2 stars. Leonard says this movie has postcard views and plentiful eye candy shots, but the good vibes drain away as the caper grows more convoluted. And he lists 9 names. How many names do you need, Liz?
8.
How many? 8?
Yeah.
Is that what you said? 8? All right, Doug?
7.
7? Steve, I'm going to guess none?
Absolutely.
Sean?
Let's go 6.
6? Ah, Robin. Strategy. You can see it happening on the wall behind you.
All right, I'll say name it.
Name it. All right, Sean.
Sean
What was your bid? 6, 5? What was it?
6.
6. All right. This movie's from 2004. 2 stars. Leonard said the movie has postcard views and plentiful eye candy shots, but the good vibes drain away as the caper grows more convoluted. Your 6 names are Harry Dean Stanton.
Yeah.
Charlie Sheen.
Yeah.
Bebe Neuwirth.
Lilith.
Vinnie Jones.
Boy.
Willie Nelson. And Sarah Foster.
Crap on toast.
That was not the movie.
Jesus. Willie Nelson's been in a movie recently?
Willie
Jesus.
2004, 10 years ago, 11 years ago, almost 12. Think of a movie that was pretty but dumb and about a caper that was stupid.
That's pretty much a lot of crap out there, in my opinion. But
I think I've only seen this thing on cable. I didn't see it in the theaters.
I have a feeling I've probably never seen this movie, so...
There's a good chance you didn't. That's what makes this fun.
Shit.
So is that
There's
I
big.
Wait, what would you say?
Oh, it's got big in the title somewhere. Ugh, no, I don't have this one. I don't know. Big Fat Greek Wedding.
No. Does anyone else want to guess?
Big Trouble?
No, but you're on the right track with the word big.
Oh, okay.
Anybody? Should I
Big
rate-
Four?
There's 3 names left. You guys want them?
Sure.
Gary Sinise, Morgan Freeman.
Oh, the Big Bounce.
Yes, and Owen Wilson to round it out.
Never even heard of it.
Yeah, I've never
Alright.
heard of any of that.
So is that Robin getting the point for... Wow, now it's a 3-way tie. 3-way tie! Doug, Robin, and Liz.
Finally.
This is the tiebreaker round now.
Okay.
All right, you ready? Let's find some categories here. I like this one, so I'm going to keep You're the Dog Now, Man, movies where a person turns into an animal. And Ferris Bueller's Day Off, Matthew Broderick movies that Leonard gave 2 stars or less.
I'll say you're the dog now, man.
You're the dog now, man.
You're the dog now, man.
And you can be the dog too if you donate to the DVM Podcast Empire. Go to DVMPE.com and click that donate button.
Is she impersonating Sean Connery or is she impersonating Bane? Who knows?
It could be Bane impersonating Sean Connery for all you know. Let this game begin. All right, you're the dog now, man. Movies where a person turns into an animal. The movie is from 1985. Leonard gives it 2 stars.
Movies.
Says about this movie that it is a pleasant at best, but it has nowhere to go. And it's followed by an animated TV series and a sequel. Wow. That's a lot of fucking help he gave you there. Shit, I should have read that before I read it out loud to you. 6 names on this one. 6 names, Robin.
-1.
-1! Holy shit. Should I even bother asking anybody else?
Well, the next person would have to say -2.
-2. So, Liz, do you feel like -2 or challenge?
Challenge, bitch.
Oh. -1, Robin, on the tiebreaker. Just to recap, 1985, 2 stars.
Wait.
Just for this occasion.
Uh-oh.
Like, wait, he's going off camera.
Everything up. Here it is.
Oh, I think he's got the poster! And who is that on the poster, Robin? I need the name.
That is Michael J. Fox. and
Nice.
Tina.
Nice. Holy crap, Robin. Wow. All right. I'm pretty sure that makes it official, guys. So that brings the final tally for the final hour of Leonard Maltin game. Oh, Robin with 4, Doug and Liz coming in second with 3, and Sean coming in at 2.
I had this one, the king.
Wow. So if Fox was still around, as long as you leave on a high note, as long as you walk out the winner.
Oh, as long as I beat Doug, that's all I cared about.
No.
Oh, damn. All right, well, we've got 5 minutes left, 6 minutes left. We can play, this can kill 6 minutes quick. We can play my movie game, the movie game that I grew up playing with all my friends. And it's very easy, and we could just keep going round and round. There really is no eliminations or challenges, kind of. But basically, it's a build off the last person game. So I'll either say an actor or a movie. So let's say I said Scarface, and let's say Robin was next in line. He would say an actor from Scarface. And let's say Liz is after Robin. She would say another movie that the actor Robin mentioned was in. And then Doug has to say another movie that the actor that Liz said was in. You guys get where I'm going with this? Or?
Yeah, I get it.
Yeah.
All right, so Robin.
I'll be lousy at this too.
You're sitting down on this one too?
Yep.
You know you're going to jump in. You know you're going to jump in, Steve. All right, Robin, since you won, since you're taking us out in the victory lap here, why don't you pick either a movie or an actor to start us off with?
I will pick X-Files. I want to believe.
All right, since we were going Robin, Liz, that last game, we'll go to Sean next. Sean, another actor from the movie X-Files, I want to believe.
David Duchovny.
All right, Steve, you sure you don't want to name a David Duchovny movie?
Absolutely. Sure.
All right, I will go and say a little film called Playing God.
Nice.
Doug, have you heard of that movie?
Nope. I was hoping you said Evolution, and I'm like, score, I know this one.
Well, all right, so now when this happens, you can challenge me to name another actor from that movie. And if I can, you'll go off that actor. Usually that would be where there's either an elimination or a point, but we only have a couple minutes left, so we'll just keep it going.
Sure, let's challenge. Why not?
All right, and I'm going to say Angelina Jolie.
She was in there?
Yeah, she's the female lead.
I never even heard of that movie.
So can you go off of
Okay.
Angelina Jolie?
Yes, Brad Pitt and Mr. and Mrs. Smith.
All right, so why don't you go with the movie title Mr. and Mrs. Smith there, Liz, and give us another actor not Brad Pitt from that movie.
Okay, would you guys believe me if I told you that I've actually never seen Mr. and Mrs. Smith?
So challenge
What?
Doug to name another actor from Mr. and Mrs. Smith.
Ah, crap.
And he did already. Brad Pitt. You can go off of Brad Pitt, Liz.
Okay, Brad Pitt, Inglourious Bastards.
What? What movie?
Inglourious Bastards.
Oh, nice. Ian, since you just jumped in, name another actor in the movie Inglourious Bastards.
I have no idea.
Robin, name another actor in Inglourious Bastards. Other than Brad Pitt.
That's all I think about, though. Michael Fassbender.
Nice. All right, Sean. Fassbender movie.
And I have checked on your Playing God cast, and you are correct. And now I need to watch that again.
I know. Everyone was doubting me on that shit. I'm like, fuck y'all. Go check out IMDb, bitches.
Michael Fassbender was... Oh, shit, what was that movie? Shame?
Shame?
Yeah, Shame.
Challenge. Give me another actor from that movie that I never heard of.
What? Oh, that was the one that... Okay, I'll explain it later. Crap.
Wasn't he like naked, like full frontal in that one?
Yeah.
Saw everything. Weird.
That's why
Liz
everybody...
just explained it. We don't need the explanation now.
No.
That's why everybody was like, "Oh, let's see this movie."
T-minus
crap.
2 minutes left to
Hold on,
donate.
I'm trying to remember her name.
2 minutes left to donate out there.
Blonde. Thank you. There you go. Thank you. I'm like blonde pixie, Doctor Who. Yeah, Carey Mulligan.
Was she in Doctor Who?
Was she in any other movies?
Carey Mulligan?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't even know who that is. I don't know. I'm going to skip. Doug, go next.
I got nothing.
Try.
All right, Liz, you go.
Oh, is it Never Let Go? Is that what it was called?
Never let.
Keira Knightley? Or Never...
What?
Hold on.
Yeah, it was Never Let
Hold
Me.
on. Yeah, Never Let Me Go.
All right, Robin, can you name another actor from Never Let Me Go?
Yeah, she just said it. Keira Knightley.
Sean, a Keira Knightley
Sorry.
movie.
Pride and Prejudice.
Jesus, really? Like, Sean's got her movies I've only watched collection that she's pulling out. I'm like, fuck, challenge. Give me another actor from Pride and Prejudice.
Oh my god. So he's like, am I the only one who watches these things?
1 minute to donate, everybody. 1 minute to donate.
I'm not even sure if he's in it. McAvoy, I think.
James McAvoy?
Yeah.
All right, then I'm going to say Wanted. Doug, who else is in Wanted?
I don't know. I haven't seen Wanted.
You haven't seen Wanted?
What?
Guess who's in that movie? Angelina Jolie. Liz, go on, Angelina.
And just in time! Yeah.
Oh, wait, we just hit the 7 o'clock. All right, guys, that's it. The 24-hour live Podathon is over.
Oh, my
Thank
gosh.
you guys, everyone. Thank you all so much for participating. Thank you to all of our podcasters for not sleeping at all for days. Thank you to Ian for designing this whole thing and figuring out how to make sure it would actually work. He is the whole reason we have picture and audio going to all of you today.
Yay!
Congratulations on victory in the last hour of Leonard Maltin game. Congratulations to all the winners during the East Block of programming.
Das East Block.
And again, seriously, for the most part, thank you all to everybody who stuck with us, who watched us, and who donated. We cannot keep doing what we do without the support of you guys out there. And it's because you guys are fans like we are that we love to do this. So thank you all for being a part of this history-making moment for us. Thank you again from the DVM Podcast Empire, from the Emperor, David Vox Mullen, from all of us to all of you. Thanks for making this awesome. We are now crossed into 24 hours plus 1 minute, so I'm going to go ahead and kill this. Thank you, guys. We'll see you again the next time we decide to do one of these. Adios! Everyone say goodbye! Valor Margolis.